feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly, yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa.
Elfin, it's time for the APT Mystery Bounty Hunter event. How many bounties are there?
147组
And what's the biggest bounty?
，150万，
And how do you say let's go bounty hunting in Mandarin?
我们一起去生命赏金赛。
Let's go! Where's the bounty? Give it to me! And we get money. Gold chest!
Gold chest is 200.
Let's go chest.
Close one.
I tell you. 1-0. 8. Oh, next one's very important. 0.
先现在整个
就非常的雀跃，你看很棒。
Amazing! Mystery Bounty is the best, best.
So exciting. What are you gonna do with 1 million Taiwan dollars?
I don't know, just don't get anything right now. Oh, high roller right now.
High roller right now.
Hey!
To learn more about the APT, go to apt.poker. The Super High Roller is underway. It had a buy-in of 300,000 Taiwan dollars. And with 137 entries, we generated a prize pool of 37 million Taiwan dollars, with first place taking home 9 million. Here's who made the Super High Roller final table. Andrea Robovich from Republika Srpska. Sung Joo Hyun from South Korea. Tien Loon Ling from Malaysia. Punat Punsri from Thailand. Mike Takayama from Philippines. Yan Sheng Sang from Hong Kong. Edward Chun Ho Yam from Hong Kong. The heads-up battle was between Tony Lin of the United States and Isaac Haxton of the United States. And Tony Lin picks up pocket queens and goes all in. Isaac Haxton wakes up with the kings. Isaac Haxton, an almost 4-1 favorite to win this tournament. As flop comes, ace 10-7, no help to Tony Lin. Tony Lin will need to hit a queen or runner. Turn, the 6 of clubs, now drawing to 2 outs. Isaac Haxton 1 card away from being your APT Super High Roller champion. The 6 of spades on the river seals the deal. Isaac Haxton takes this down and is your APT Super High Roller champion! Hey man, congratulations on winning your first APT title. What does this mean to you?
This is awesome. Great start. I am definitely enjoying my entry into APTs.
Well, it's great having you. Take a look at this. Let's admire this trophy for a second. It's yours. It's yours. Take a look. It's quite heavy, and that's all yours. You want to give it a lift?
That is no joke, that trophy. I hope you're going to help me shift this. It's not fitting in my luggage.
Oh, well, you'll be able to afford the shipping cost now, won't you?
I think so, yeah.
Anything you want to say to your friends and family back home and your fans?
Oh, thanks for everyone who's watching and supporting me. This has been a lot of fun for me. I hope you enjoyed it.
Amazing. Well, thank you for visiting APT. All the best in Triton. And folks, give it up one more time for Isaac Haxton, your APT Super High Roller Champion! Hey, welcome. It's Greg Goes All In going to the APT Taipei Players Party!
Just like that.
1182人も出た大会で、こんな素敵なトロフィーをもらえて、賞金もすごく大きくて、ちょっとまだふわふわしてますね。その信じられない状況です。ずっとセカンドチップリだった右のヘッズアップしたプレイヤーの方と、中盤ですかね、どっちがこうチップリになっていくかって時に、勝負どころで、いくつかちょっとブラフも仕掛けて、そこでなんとかこう差をつけられたことが多分一番の難しかったところであり、挑戦でしたね。APT なぜかこれまで来れてなかったんですけど、来てみると、仲間もたくさんいて、あとアジアの皆さんもすごく熱気があって、みんなでワイワイと楽しくて、でこのなんか賞をもらったトロフィーもゲットできて、ちょっとできすぎで怖いですね。飛行機が落ちないか心配です。楽しかったので、昼はポーカーして夜は仲間と美味しいご飯とお酒を飲んでずっとエンジョイしてますね。はい、そうですね。まずは家族に、お礼を言いたいですね。この遠征来させていただいて、で一緒にプレーしてた仲間とか、日本で少し応援をしてくれてた皆さん、本当いるかわかんないですけど、そういった方々には本当にもうありがとうございますっていう感じですかね。はい。
皆さんこんにちは。日本でモデルと YouTuber として活動しています来栖さこです。今日はメイン Day2 に残っている日本人プレイヤーにインタビューしていきたいと思います。レッツゴー。あなたがポーカーをやっている時、動物に例えるなら何ですか？
動物に例えると難しい質問ですね。カメレオンみたいな、たまにおとなしくしてて、たまに相手の色に合わせて変な行動するんで、
絵をアジャストしているっていうことです。あ、すごい
こういうインタビューだったんだ。コアラ可愛い系で売ってるから。いや、じゃあ虎で
虎にチェンジするそうです。
生まれつき強いんで虎で。はい。レッサーパンダです。たまに立ち上がります。
普段はちょっとこうリラックス。
チップを持ってる時はライオンで、チップ持ってない時はマングースですね。チップ持ってない時はもうヘビに睨まれたマングースみたいに硬くなっちゃうで。
あなたの名前と職業を教えてください。
グラムマンケンです。無職です。
無職なんです。この格好でグラブではない。
モグラです。いつも眠いからです。
いつも眠いからモグラなんですね。プレイ中に寝ないように気をつけてください。
ヒョウですね。獲物を狙って確実に仕留めるじゃないですけど、そういうスタイルも結構あると思うんで、ヒョウと思います。
ポメラニアン。もうずっとポッタが欲しくてハーハー言ってるんで、ポメラニアンですかね。
すごく可愛い。
シャークで、やっぱりハ
ハイエナでお願いします。期待値を取るっていうところで、ハイエナ、パチスロとかもそうですけど、期待値取るっていうところでハイエナで。
ハイエナですね、行くところは行くんですけど、基本的に、僕のプレースタイル的に耐えてチャンスが来た瞬間に美味しいとこ持ってくみたいなことが多いので、ハイエナかなと。
ちなみに次チェジュで APT があるんですけど、チェジュは来ますか？
検討してます。この学校でねずっと通うことを目標にしてるんで、ぜひ参加させていただきたいと思います。
そうですね、もう今ね12年前から APT 参加してるんですけど、もうすごいグローバルになってるので、またぜひリベンジしたいなって思います。
ちょっと仕事の状況もあってまだ確定はしてないんですけど、来れたら来たいと思ってます。はい。
僕今回ほぼ初めて APT 来たんですけど、めっちゃ楽しいので、ヨーロッパ辞めてチェジュかなり真剣に検討してます。はい。
今のところ行く予定でいます。
ありがとうございます。 APT チャンピオンなのでぜひ2冠を目指して頑張ってほしいです。
絶対に行きたいと思います。
はいチェジュも行きます。
行きたいです。ぜひ行きます。
じゃあチェジュでお会いしましょう。
I love the way my body's moving to the beat. I love the way you're slowly getting close to me.
准备好了吗？让我们一同来揭开这场女子赛事的神秘面纱。大家好，欢迎来到 APT 台北2024的女子赛现场。这场赛事一共涌入了122名充满活力的女性选手报名参加，总奖池来到51.4万台币，第一名冠军更能夺得12.9万台币。让我们一同见证这些华丽女子在赛场上的斗智斗勇。
It's my first time APT, first time any international series, first time live.
我上次有去越南的 APT， 第二次，第一次在韩国，但是那时候还什么都不太会这样，然后还是非常紧张的。Because everyone woman is so different， 心情有点烧焦，
一下起来又一下下去。然后到最后飞出去，很好玩，很好玩。
每次 APT 我最期待的就是女士赛，因为男生喜欢美女，我也很喜欢美女。
Especially because this is a mind game, and women are so good with their minds, right? So more woman power. We should have more women playing.
现在来到女士赛决赛桌，晋级的玩家有陈佳琪 from Taiwan、Ong Fei Shan from Malaysia。Su Yunfen from Taiwan, Taniguchi Oyana from Japan, Miss Yanicha from Thailand, Suyushi Asusa from Japan, Diana from Philippines。现在让我们看到 HU 环节，来自台湾的张彩杰和来自澳大利亚的 Jennifer。来到看到最后一把牌，张彩杰来自台湾，用着 KQ All In A6 ，Jennifer 来自 Australia。Turn 梅花石 River 爱心4，这一把由 Jennifer get the part。Congratulations! How do you feel right now?
Yeah, very excited. It's finally winning an APT trophy. It means a lot. I'm very happy to win a ladies event. Usually I don't do very well, but yeah, it's good.
It's time for the APT Mystery Bounty Hunter event. How many bounties are there?
147组。
And what's the biggest bounty?
150万。
And how do you say let's go bounty hunting in Mandarin?
我们一起去神秘赏金赛。
Let's go!
Where's the bounties?
Give it to me! And we get money. Gold chest!
Gold chest is 200. Let's go chest. Close one.
Next one's very important. 0!
心情现在怎样？
就非常的雀跃，你看很棒。
Amazing! Mystery Bounty is the best, best.
So exciting. What are you gonna do with 1 million Taiwan dollars?
I don't know. Just
don't get anything. Right now.
Oh, high roller right now.
High roller right now. Hey! To learn more about the APT, go to apt.poker. The Super High Roller is underway. It had a buy-in of 300,000 Taiwan dollars. And with 137 entries, we generated a prize pool of 37 million Taiwan dollars, with first place taking home 9 million. Here's who made the Super High Roller final table. Andrea Robovich from Republika Srpska. Sung Joo Hyun from South Korea. Tien Loon Ling from Malaysia. Punat Punsri from Thailand. Mike Takayama from Philippines. Yan Sheng Sang from Hong Kong. Edward Chun Ho Yam from Hong Kong. The heads-up battle was between Tony Lin of the United States and Isaac Haxton of the United States. And Tony Lin picks up pocket queens and goes all in. Isaac Haxton wakes up with the kings. Isaac Haxton, an almost 4-1 favorite to win this tournament. As flop comes, ace 10-7, no help to Tony Lin. Tony Lin will need to hit a queen or runner. Turn, the 6 of clubs, now drawing to 2 outs. Isaac Haxton 1 card away from being your APT Super High Roller champion. The 6 of spades on the river seals the deal. Isaac Haxton takes this down and is your APT Super High Roller champion! Hey man, congratulations on winning your first APT title. What does this mean to you?
This is awesome. Great start. I am definitely enjoying my entry into APTs.
Well, it's great having you. Take a look at this. Let's admire this trophy for a second. It's yours. It's yours. Take a look. It's quite heavy, and that's all yours. You want to give it a lift?
That is no joke, a trophy. I hope you're going to help me shift this. It's not fitting in my luggage.
Oh, well, you'll be able to afford the shipping cost now, won't you?
I think so, yeah.
Anything you want to say to your friends and family back home and your fans?
Oh, thanks for everyone who's watching and supporting me. This has been a lot of fun for me. I hope you enjoyed it.
Amazing. Well, thank you for visiting APT. All the best in Triton. And folks, give it up one more time for Isaac Haxton, your APT Super High Roller champion! Hey, welcome. It's Greg Goes All In going to the APT Taipei Players Party.
Just like that.
1182人も出た大会で、こんな素敵なトロフィーをもらえて、賞金もすごく大きくて、ちょっとまだふわふわしてますね。その信じられない状況です。ずっとセカンドチップリだった右のヘッズアップしたプレイヤーの方と、中盤ですかね、どっちがこうチップリになっていくかって時に、勝負どころで、いくつかちょっとブラフも仕掛けて、そこでなんとかこう差をつけられたことが多分一番の難しかったところであり挑戦でしたね。APT なぜかこれまで来れてなかったんですけど、来てみると、仲間もたくさんいて、あとアジアの皆さんもすごく熱気があって、みんなでワイワイと楽しくて、でこのなんか賞をもらったトロフィーもゲットできて、ちょっとできすぎで怖いですね。飛行機が落ちないか心配です。楽しかったので、昼はポーカーして夜は仲間と美味しいご飯とお酒を飲んでずっとエンジョイしてますね。はい、そうですね。まずは家族に、お礼を言いたいですね。この遠征来させていただいて、で一緒にプレーしてた仲間とか、日本で少し応援をしてくれてた皆さん、本当いるかわかんないですけど、そういった方々には本当にもうありがとうございますっていう感じですかね。はい。
皆さんこんにちは。日本でモデルと YouTuber として活動していますクルスサコです。今日はメイン Day2 に残っている日本人プレイヤーにインタビューしていきたいと思います。レッツゴー。あなたがポーカーをやっている時、動物に例えるなら何ですか？
動物に例えると難しい質問ですね。カメレオンみたいな。たまにおとなしくしてて、たまに相手の色に合わせて変な行動するんで。
絵をアジャストしているっていうことです。あ、すごい。
こういうインタビューだったんだ。コアラ可愛い系で売ってるから。いや、まあ、じゃあ虎で。
虎にチェンジするそうです。
強いんで虎で、はい、レッサーパンダです。たまに立ち上がります。
普段はちょっとこうリラックス。
チップを持ってる時はライオンで、チップ持ってない時はマングースですね。チップ持ってない時はもうヘビに睨まれたマングースみたいに硬くなっちゃうんで。
あなたの名前と職業を教えてください。
グラムマンケンです。無職です。
無職なんです。この格好でグラブではない。
モグラです。いつも眠いからです。
いつも眠いからモグラなんですね。プレイ中に寝ないように気をつけてください。
ヒョウですね。獲物を狙って確実に仕留めるじゃないですけど、そういうスタイルも結構あると思うんで、ヒョウと思います。
ポメラニアン、もうずっとポッタが欲しくてハーハー言ってるんで、ポメラニアンですよね。
すごく可愛い。
シャークでやっぱりハイエナでお願いします。期待値を取るっていうところで、ハイエナ、パチスローとかもそうですけど、期待値取るっていうところでハイエナで。
ハイエナですね。行くところは行くんですけど、基本的に、僕のプレースタイル的に耐えてチャンスが来た瞬間に美味しいとこ持ってくみたいなことが多いので、ハイエナかなと。
ちなみに次チェジュで APT があるんですけど、チェジュは来ますか？
検討してます。この格好でね、ずっと通うことを目標にしてるんで、ぜひ参加させていただきたいと思います。
そうですね。もう今ね、12年前から APT 参加してるんですけど、もうすごいグローバルになってるので、またぜひリベンジしたいなって思います。
ちょっと仕事の状況もあってまだ確定はしてないんですけど、来れたら来たいと思ってます。はい。
僕今回ほぼ初めて APT 来たんですけど、めっちゃ楽しいので、ヨーロッパ辞めてチェジュかなり真剣に検討してます。はい。
今のところ行く予定でいます。
ありがとうございます。 APT チャンピオンなので、ぜひ2冠を目指して頑張ってほしいです。
絶対に行きたいと思います。
はいチェジュも行きます。
行きたいです。ぜひ行きます。
じゃあチェジュでお会いしましょう。
I love the way my body's moving to the beat. I love the way you're slowly getting close to me.
准备好了吗？让我们一同来揭开这场女子赛事的神秘面纱。大家好，欢迎来到 APT 台北2024的女子赛现场。这场赛事一共涌入了122名充满活力的女性选手报名参加，总奖池来到51.4万台币，第一名冠军更能夺得12.9万台币。让我们一同见证这些华丽女子在赛场上的斗智斗勇。
It's my first time APT, first time any international series, first time live.
我上次有去越南的 APT， 第二次，第一次在韩国，但是那时候还什么都不太会这样，然后还是非常紧张的。Because everyone woman is so different，
心情有点烧焦，一下起来又一下下去。然后到最后飞出去，很好玩，很好玩。
每次 APT 我最期待的就是女士赛，因为男生喜欢美女，我也很喜欢美女。
Especially because this is a mind game, and women are so good with their minds, right? So more woman power. We should have more women playing.
现在来到女士赛决赛桌，晋级的玩家有陈佳琪 from Taiwan、On Fei Shan from Malaysia、苏云芬 from Taiwan、Tanikuchi Oyana from Japan、Miss Yanisha from Thailand、Suyushi Asusa from Japan、Diana from Philippines。现在让我们看到 HU 环节，来自台湾的张彩杰和来自澳大利亚的 Jennifer。来到看到最后一把牌，张彩杰来自台湾，用着 KQ All In A6 Jennifer 来自 Australia。Turn 梅花石 River 爱心4，这一把由 Jennifer get the part。 Congratulations. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, very excited to finally win an APT trophy. It means a lot. I'm very happy to win a ladies event. Usually I don't do very well, but yeah, it's good.
Elfin, it's time for the APT Mystery Bounty Hunter event. How many bounties are there?
147组
And what's the biggest bounty?
150万。
And how do you say let's go bounty hunting in Mandarin?
我们一起去生命赏天赛。
Let's go!
Where's the bounty?
Give it to me! And we get money. Gold chest!
Go chest is 200. Let's go chest. Close one.
I tell you. 1-0. 8. Oh, next one's very important. 0.
心情现在怎样？
就非常的雀跃，你看很棒。
Amazing! Mystery Bounty is the best, best.
So exciting. What are you gonna do with 1 million Taiwan dollars?
I don't know.
Don't get anything. What, right now?
Oh, high roller right now.
High roller right now. Hey! To learn more about the APT, go to apt.poker. The Super High Roller is underway. It had a buy-in of 300,000 Taiwan dollars. And with 137 entries, we generated a prize pool of 37 million Taiwan dollars, with first place taking home 9 million. Here's who made the Super High Roller final table. Andrea Robovich from Republika Srpska. Sung Ju-hyun from South Korea.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Good morning. We are bringing this to you from Taipei. This is APT Taipei 2024, the very last day of the series. James has brought in his APT trophy. I don't know why he's doing that. He's just trying to make me jealous. I am Stephen Lai. This is James Park, and we're going to cover the high roller event. Let's have a look at the top 10. Oh my God, Leo Pang? Is that even possible? Leo Pang's the chip leader from Hong Kong, and I think that was very fast. And then this is the payout structure. $8,000 is a min cash. I think if you make it to the final table, you get maybe about 15, 20, maybe 20,000.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I think maybe 18,000.
But I think the most important thing isn't the payout. It's that beautiful lion trophy.
That's correct.
Top prize 160,000. That's a trip saver and a half.
Yeah.
Good for the Jeju series. You know,
Yeah,
good bankroll for next one. And then, okay, let's have a look. Entries, 160 entries. Oh, this, you know, it's quite a big field.
Yeah.
We're down to the last 35. That's not bad. And level 17, we are just about to start. Relatively quiet today, actually. That's John from Australia. He was playing the main event, and then I think that's Mikal. Another high roller crusher. I think I can see Edward Yam there. Who else is there? Obara. Obara is there. Yes, funny Japanese guy. Trophy, here we go. That's the trophy. Do we get to win the GPI trophy as best trophy as well? That'll be interesting. Tai Ha's at the table. So is Ivan Lee from Hong Kong. Frankie is a YouTuber. Makes great YouTube poker content. Is at this table. Also, Leo Pang from Hong Kong, who's a chip leader, is at this table. All eyes will be on the bracelet winner, Anson Zhang. Is he going to, he made a deep run in the main event.
Yeah.
Is he going to maybe take that one down?
Yeah. So did Tai, finishing out final table bubble.
Yes.
Also a bracelet winner.
So obviously I'm biased again. Now, but both, to be honest, I think both are very accomplished, and we will see how it goes. And speaking of accomplished, we have the absolute opposite in Leo. No, I'm just joking, Leo. Don't get too angry. Now, Leo Pang is a very, very, very good friend of ours, so very glad to see him chip leading this high roller event.
Yeah, and putting his stack immediately to use.
Oh, well done.
Opens the 6-3 offsuit.
And then the Yosuke Nakazawa, I think I've seen his name somewhere before as well. I think, and then SEO, Google man, he's here, Xiao. So, how did you play any mixed games last night?
I did. Quick exit for me. Bought a couple of bullets, but thus is the nature of mixed games, especially the single draw ones.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Would you say they are they have higher variance for you, or simply for you, like purely for you, not?
I think so.
In general?
I mean, I think it's interesting just because, especially in the format of single draw, you're more likely to get it in.
Right.
Obviously, generally, you'll be quite close in equity, so I did not mind trying to run up a stack.
Right.
And then I think on my final bullet, I was playing a bit more cautiously, but couldn't outdraw another person. So.
Another person. Fair enough. Oops. Sorry. All right. Victor is here. Good. I think that's that, Victor. We have reached a landmark of 10,000 subscribers, by the way. Did you know that?
That is correct.
10,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Oh my God, Leo Pang's on the thumbnail. Wow, it's like he's famous or something. But speaking of famous, on the right-hand side of the camera, Frankie C is actually famous. So he's in, I think, should I say he's in a relationship with Kitty Kitty sorry. Are they married? I don't even know. But anyway, they are. Definitely. They have definitely made a baby. Or they are. Has a baby been born? I don't even know. Anyway, so they are in a relationship and they're going to be parents to a beautiful child. So congratulations to them. Nakazawa is getting time banked by Liu Pang. Liu Pang is 3-betting with ace jack off. He's piling in the aggression. There's our Leo. Oh. Taiha waking up with ace king suited, 22 big blinds only. Could be a jam here.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much the only move.
Pretty much the only move. No folding.
No folding.
We are
call
actually
probably is not.
we are actually 12 away from the money.
Yeah.
Can you call? Ace king suited realizes well.
I think I would just be happy with taking down all the dead money at this point. Yeah. No need to risk not flopping anything. And just being behind a pair. Especially if it's like a small one.
I wonder if he qualified. No, I don't think he can. Qualified to the high roller through a satellite online.
No, I don't think you could. There was a satellite running at
I know
CML yesterday, though.
Yesterday or the day before? I think the day before.
Yeah, day before. Sorry, yeah.
They were. So this is a 2-day event. They started this yesterday, and played 16 levels.
We're all over the place today.
I am. I would not accuse you of anything, but I am all over the place. 16 levels yesterday, and then we are down to the last 35 players. Thank you for tuning in. Let's have a look. Did I tell you about my my plan when I go back to Hong Kong is to capture the opening scene of the past 11 days, and see how my hair has grown. Yeah. Because that's why I insist on always sitting at the same place, so that I can see just my hair growing like you see some time lapse video of like a plant growing or something. That'll be my hair. Frankie C. Quite a handsome devil. Speaking of handsome devil, here's another one, Anzen Zhang. The man I call Google. SEO. How would you say his surname? His first name in Korean? Like in a more Korean way than
Moonho.
Moonho.
Yeah.
Not Moonho. Moonho.
Yeah.
Okay,
actually, his last name is Ho as well, not SEO.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just for a lack of better romanization.
Right.
It's SEO.
Really?
Yeah.
So
it's Ho.
Okay. Zo.
Like with an S.
So SAW almost.
It's almost like SUH.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah.
So not search engine optimization. No. I suppose Park isn't really Park either, right? How would you say your surname in Korean?
Park.
Okay. I think I'll just go with James. Okay, that's okay. I can handle that one. Speaking of Hong Kong people doing okay, Justin Chan won something last night from Hong Kong.
Oh, okay. What did he take down?
He took down something. Hold'em, I think. Well, he fell down, first of all, during the players' party.
I did hear about
messed up his own face. Double stack. Turbo double stack.
Congratulations to Justin.
Like Frankenstein's monster. Look at that. Yeah. Well done, Justin. Well deserved. one of the good guys. BTC gonna hit 70,000 again. Okay, Anson Zhang, pocket fours. Tai Ha, not that interested. Ivan, not that interested either, right? King 8 suited. Frankie's E, May flat to realize. 3 betting would be a bit wild.
It'll be interesting to see how Anson navigates this fall. Obviously, the High Rollers event is one that's usually filled with pros. And so they probably have hours and hours and hours of study.
Leo Pang still leading. I hope it remains that way.
All the way?
All the way, yeah. Trip safer. 160,000 USD would be the biggest poker score for Leo Pang. He previously won a high roller event in South Korea, I believe.
Oh.
Yes. All I can say that go really. 8 entries. But, you know, a win is a win.
A win is a win.
But speaking of a win is a win, there was someone listing his poker achievements on a website, and wrote something like, won a satellite to the WSOP main event or something. And I'm like, wow, that's an achievement, yes.
Yeah.
Well
alongside a few tens of thousands of other people.
I did laugh a little bit. Pocket jacks. Would you say that's a little bit loose to open King 10 suited at UTG? Could it be just a strict fold?
Yeah, it's interesting. I've actually seen some content that obviously it's not solver approved, but I've seen some pros actually limping this under the gun.
King 10 suited?
Yeah.
Just to realize?
Just to realize, especially against an open.
So basically, almost playing like a small pair? Is that what you say?
Almost just sort of like forcing yourself back into the big blind. Big blind you don't mind defending.
So we're talking about 55k to win 220k. It's a good odds, right, for King 10 suited?
Yeah.
You can't be that behind.
But Anson isn't too short either.
No.
So probably a lot of reverse implied odds.
True.
You hit the 10, you're not too comfortable. You hit the king, you're not. I guess you're a bit more comfortable, but not too comfortable either.
You made a flush draw, you kind of committed to 2 streets at least. But I'm sure Leo Pang gets to where he is without any skills. Oh no, with a lot of skills.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just dissing him a lot.
His most recent win coming in on an HKPPA event.
Beast.
The Super Saturday.
Beast.
No less.
Beast mode.
Did Kenneth win the last season?
He did, yeah. Oh. And then he ran deep in the main
event.
event.
Yeah. Hong Kong players have been doing well this series, if you've noticed. Not only sort of people we know, but also a lot of new players from Hong Kong.
A lot of players have done well in the mixed games.
Yeah.
You know, Omar and stuff.
Yeah.
So. Dead impressed. Let's have a look at the Hong Kong side. So we went out last week for like quite a big drinking session with the Opang, etc., etc.
Okay.
Now if he wins this, he can like backdate and pay for that session. So ace 5 flops 2 pair, facing Nakazawa's flush draw. Bit too deep to have all the money going in, I think. Leo Pang's no business here, so you'll be folding.
A big C bet by Frank, though.
Ten of diamonds. It's not helping Nakazawa at all. Maybe he was just trying to protect his, super strong top pair, top 2, against the flush draw.
Yeah.
Trying to extract value, probably.
I think we're just gonna have to see how he plays throughout the day. See if he's keeping it consistent.
He's laughing and joking, saying something is meaningless or other.
I was having an interesting conversation with Lloyd yesterday.
Okay.
About time banks and stalling.
Okay.
We were discussing. So I believe currently, all the players receive 10 time banks at the start of the day,
right,
which are for 30 seconds each.
Mm-hmm.
We discussed that the stalling still occurs. So would it make sense to give more time banks, but with lower increments?
Right.
Yeah. Just so possibly it hastens the speed of play. Any thoughts?
Well, I haven't seen like at the TV table anyway. I haven't seen anyone really stalling that much. Right.
I think as we get near the bubble,
Well,
maybe we'll probably start to see quite a lot of stalling.
I kind of think stalling is part of the game.
I do agree. It's just
I don't think reducing it is.
It's almost to a certain extent. It could encourage collusive behavior.
Ace King suited.
Very pretty hand. Harder to get than aces.
Clubs too.
Yeah.
Harder to get the aces. Yeah. But as likely to appear as 7 deuce suited.
They both have equity.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Well, 8-7 is not a bad. Whoa.
It's a small blind.
Okay, small blind then. No good. Anson is not going to be too frisky over this.
Let's go. So not really any short, I would say, danger zone stacks. Ivan sitting at the bottom of the list with 25 bigs, but we definitely know Ivan knows how to navigate these situations. So, oh, we have a new player at the table.
John Perry made a deep run in the
Also
main
at the
event.
main event.
Very friendly guy, actually.
Yeah. Made a comment earlier about how he reminds me of Jack Black.
Yesterday. Yeah, a little bit. That funky little earring. That's a cool jumper.
Yeah. Some
God, Australia.
I think it's at Poker Open.
Wow. That looks very smart.
Yeah.
And was like, oh, Ed's gone. So
yeah, we're already down to
nonchalant.
32 players. We've lost 4 players, I believe, in the last 7 minutes already. No, okay. 1 hour and a bit. I'm tripping. But once again, we're playing down to a winner. The lucky player taking home that bronze Lion Trophy?
Bronze. Rose gold.
Rose gold. Rose gold is just a term for bronze at this point. Just sounds fancier. And 160,000 US dollars.
And that's not bad.
Which is good money.
That's what I mean. They got to play 5 hand, we got to play 1 hand.
You're too famous.
It's not me. Sky of Night from Bongo. When I don't have chills, it's Sky of Night.
So, for more information, even though this series is about to be wrapped up, for more information about upcoming APT series, please go to apt.poker.
Oh wow, look at this.
Sorry, Frankie C. There's a micro main event happening right now.
You're again writing people off too early, wow.
Now, Pocket Sevens will not be too crazy, surely.
Once again, I'm just thinking, imagine some of these players were sitting in the wrong positions. Leo would have probably 3-bet the 7s against the cutoff open. Or set up decks today.
That's a last chance high roller. 100k at the CML.
Currently playing heads up.
Wow. Yeah, that's true. It's a Hyper Turbo later on this evening at 5 p.m. Hyper Turbo high roller, 5:30 p.m. So plenty of stuff to do. So disciplined, Anson, huh? Just walked away like that.
Yeah. I think players often overvalue ace queen, especially ace queen off. They think it's surprisingly not as good a hand as people think it is. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Snap.
Sorry,
Getting
Frank.
snapped off.
C.
We've already seen one of the queens discarded as well.
But we also saw an ace discarded, so that's fair. Yeah. Anson just saying Leo that. I voted an ace and a queen. Okay. He needs quite a lot of luck here, Frank C.
Wow. That is quite a lot of luck. Right there.
Quite a lot of luck.
Oh.
Spade.
Doesn't do anything.
No, it's true.
Frankie does have a full house.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wow, that's gonna be big. Nakazawa here. Wow, left with 4 big ones.
Kind of have
I have
to.
a queen. You had a queen? You had queen? I'm telling you, the maybe one good.
Anson's telling Frank C that he had ace queen. And he's not lying. I
Yeah.
saw it too.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna 4-bet small. You know, half a roll.
746.
Does
Such a
Frankie have
brutal-
to go on 44 bigs?
Nice hand.
Didn't have to go all in.
He was trying to share with us his thought process where he just couldn't find a size where he could 4-bet, but
I wasn't. You know what? I took it on the left.
Probably could click. And then when he's clicked back, which is unlikely
Yeah.
by aces. Like he's not, you know, he's quite static really. Whether he
can
was
queens ever call, like ever flat? It also just sounds
flatting 4-bet.
so bad. Flat to 3-bet?
No.
Yeah, I don't think you can. It's so hard, that spot.
John Perry from Australia. He's our new recruit at this TV table. Thanks for joining us. Oh wow. Ooh, that was a bit quick, don't you think?
Well, he does have 4 big blinds.
Yeah, true. Answered like no. Okay, Mr. Man from Google. Moonha. Is that Moonha?
Moonho.
Ho. Sorry, Moonho. So more like H-A-W, yeah? Hawthorne. Like
Yeah.
Moonho, Is like I love the romanization. Just established conventions, right?
Yeah,
And then,
yeah.
like in the old days, people weren't they weren't so good at the language. And they
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
Just
Yeah.
put it down, right?
It's like the Cantonese romanization.
Oh,
It doesn't
so
make sense
bad.
at all.
So bad. I mean, why would it be? Shum shui po is some S-U-M.
Yeah.
There's no H in it
Yeah,
at
yeah.
all. Why would shum? It's just weird.
Yeah.
See the lovely staff member from the cafe walking in. Good afternoon. All right, classic flip. You can't get any more classic than that.
Yeah.
4. The 8. could be turning the ace king dead, but not yet. All the aces, all the kings.
5 outs.
Oh wow! Set after set. Leo Bang's like, it was very unfortunate. Yum gong.
So we're down to 29. How many did we say were gonna make the money today? Just looking on our screen outside. 23 players, so 6 away from the money. Still a bit to go. Really. All the players sitting at about 32 average big blinds. Hearing a bunch of oohs and woes around the crowd on some of the outer tables.
I suppose it's not as it cannot be any more brutal than queens flopping a set versus aces. That's
Yeah. I think like the biggest woe I've ever heard was quite recently. I was playing in the Philippines in a room where they do have a bad beat jackpot, and it hit.
So this is a cash game.
Yes, and it hit. Not on my table, unfortunately. It was, what was it? I believe one of the players flopped quads, and then the other flopped quads of jacks, and then the other player went runner royal flush. Yeah, not sure how they got to that point, but yeah. And it took a moment for the player with the quads to realize he had won the jackpot, because he was first annoyed that he lost, and then came to the realization that they triggered the jackpot. Nine, 10 in the big blind.
Yeah, just realize it's a bit better.
Yeah, 9-10 is a really good hand in the big blind.
You have to take one street at least. Right? Dancing will bet, we'll see bet, and you have to flat at least one street.
Perhaps depends on the size as well. If it's a bit too big, then let it go, but 35? Oh, 30,000.
No folding, really?
Yeah. Jack would be interesting.
Turns out to be a bit of a nothing hand then. Don't think Tai Ha will be too out of line here. Don't imagine. Not quite the right time to do that. So great to see Anson playing all these small events, right? I know it's a high roller, but for him, it's quite a relatively small event. Continues the relatively small sizing.
I think Anson just wants a piece of that Lion trophy, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Well, considering he did ship like one of the first 3 high roller events. So this trip is reasonably
paid for.
Well paid for, yeah. Oh, ooh. Would a heart be a concern for Anson?
For sure. I think specifically this 9 of hearts.
Seems like everything's got that.
Everything gets there. Yeah, and a quick check back.
Ooh.
Anson shown the bad news, but lost the minimum. Would have won the maximum, but lost the minimum. That's a great feeling.
True.
Where you know you've played the hand pretty much perfectly. Yeah, I think that's how. Poker is difficult, but as long as you do everything right, just keep doing everything right. You win. You win some, you lose some. Can't win every hand.
Six wide suited. Frank C with his newfound chip lead. Leo Pang used to wear a football tracksuit top. I believe it was Liverpool or Bayern Munich. Now he's gone more fashionable, going for the bathing ape, or as people in Hong Kong would call it, bathing a pee or something like that. Bathing a pee, which is an unusual way of pronouncing bathing ape.
Another inside joke, but he is now the Hong Sam Fei Cai.
He is the Hong Sam Fei Cai, yes.
Of Taipei.
Of the high roller event.
The high roller event.
A vast contrast to the Hong Sam Lang Lui. Beauty and the Beast. King Queen of Hearts. King Queen suited. Hong Sam Fei Cai versus
King Queen offsuit.
Offsuit, yeah, true. Versus Hong Sam Lang Lui.
Everyone flops a piece. One pair for each and every player.
Isn't it interesting that Frank C flops bottom pair, but has more equity than the middle pair of Ivan Lee?
Yeah.
Because of the runner possibilities. Oh, no. And the
covered jack.
The covered jack, yeah. Moon Hall is not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. So Ivan, get. Does Ivan think he's getting the right price for a call over here? With one pair?
Multi-way then. I mean, the price
I
is...
mean, well, the stats say he does have the right price.
Yeah, the price is right.
He probably doesn't think he's anywhere near that price.
Ten of hearts. Some sort of combo draw. It's just got a massive pump in equity.
Queen Jack of clubs, King Jack of clubs, King Queen of clubs.
Kind of has to be a check fold here, right, for Frankie.
I would love to see a check from Saul here. Just protecting his range.
Protecting his cards with a Winnie the Pooh. A very popular cartoon character in the world. I was going to say China. Why is he? I wonder. Why is he taped over his branding?
Stands out more that way. Like everyone knows what brand it is, but now it just stands out even more.
I'm not going to mention it just because you are trying to make me.
John Perry with a decision here, actually. This is one of those spots where he could try and steal, but decides to let it go. Let's see if Frank chooses to 3-bet this hand. Wow, that's a chunky raise. 190,000. 180,000. Pretty sure he said 190,000.
Is it a tendency, you think, for Frank to just go big on the sizing?
I think it is quite usual to see the big blind go a bit bigger, just because it's sort of that the big blind could have flatted mentality.
Right.
So he gets to go very polarized. But surprisingly, King Queen offsuit is not as polarized. It's more of a middling hand.
It is actually.
Yeah. A very middling hand, actually.
You know, it looks nice, isn't it?
Yeah. So Frank's aggression pays off here. Still the chip lead.
A YouTube poker vlogger with 200,000 subscribers. Best live cash, 50,000. Not bad.
Yeah.
Like to see more of his appearances throughout Asia. I bet he's going to spend a little bit of time in Taiwan with Kitty. He also played the All-Star Challenge on the first day of the coverage. Yeah. All-Star Challenge with Danny Tang, with Punat. That was won by Greg. That was won by Long Long, a comedian.
Yeah. I did see that. I wonder if she made the money.
Ooh, good question.
In the main event.
Good question. You are full of good questions today.
Quite a stark contrast to this day compared to the main event final table yesterday. Everyone a bit more cautious, I think. Everyone just trying to feel out their opponents.
We are I mean, we are still a few places from the money yet. Which is a different dynamic altogether.
Yeah, absolutely.
Comparing to I have to apologize to the viewers that I completely forgot to bring my iPad, so the comment reading is a bit slower today. Someone's asking for the Instagram ID of the dealer. You have to ask her yourself.
No, it's only 40. 40. Yeah, I announced 40.
So John is opening up from the hijack, saying he only wanted to min click. Pretty good flop for him. Pretty terrible for Liu Pang.
He got his hopes up when he saw the Queen of Spades on the window.
He did.
Final day, Blanchard Government, 10,000, 25,000, and 25,000 for entry. Once again, Blanchard, 10,000, 25,000, and 25,000 for entry. Round number 23.
So since I've been in Taipei, it's 0 days of exercise. That's really bad.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
It's really bad. Need to get back into it. What's your preferred exercise?
Breathing.
Anything more
Anything
strenuous than that? Any more demanding than that will require you to well actually you sweat anyway, but I was gonna say like breathing makes you sweat. Get the cardio going.
More recently, table tennis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's good. It's surprisingly taxing.
Yeah, it is.
So you have to, and you don't get injured as easily, I would say. Good exercise.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it to the point where I'm trying to push our office manager to put a table tennis table
How
in
tech?
our company.
How tech do you want to get? It's so tech. So just taking a selfie for my mother, just to say your son is still alive. Quite an eventful so far, would you not say? Apart from the Queens versus Aces.
Yeah, yeah.
Just, suppose you expect something like that for a bunch of regulars, right? Like just not getting too out of line, just taking their spots.
Yeah. I'm actually just trying to evaluate whether some of these players have just started tanking a little.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Because the imminent bubble.
Exactly.
Well, not that imminent, but a
Well,
little bit imminent.
5 players away.
Yeah, quite imminent, right?
Anything could happen. Sitting at about 28 big blinds, I believe. Average stack.
I told you I do
15.
10%, right?
10%.
I do 10. Sometimes 15, but I think in the larger field, I do 15. Because
Yeah.
when there are more tables,
Yeah, yeah.
like playing at the same time. I think there are only 3 tables here, right?
4 tables? No.
28.
They play
Oh,
8-handed.
they play
Yeah,
8-handed, okay.
4 tables.
4 tables, so 10% is okay.
Yeah.
Ivan always has this kind of the same look on his face. Once again, one of the good guys of the poker circuit.
And a high roller regular.
Oh,
in
yes.
the Asia scene.
Seems very happy currently with his relationship status. Leo Pang is very happy currently with his whole card status. So far the 3-bet is going to get through. No. Not today. Ace-8 off. You'd be very out of character for Anson to do anything here. Moonhall is not going to do anything either. Neither is Frankie. Leo Pang picked up another pot. 1.2 million in chips. But the chip leader is still Frankie C with 1.5 million. That's good for 73 big blinds.
Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in, guys. This is the APT High Roller final day. We're going to play down to a winner. Currently there are 28 players remaining. You don't follow football at all, do you? You don't follow soccer at
I
all?
used to, but not too much these days.
Got other hobbies, or you just kind of haven't really followed enough to rekindle the love? Like you don't know the players anymore, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you went to KG5, so you know, it's kind of English school, right? British.
Yeah.
British. So, did you play at all?
No, not football at least. Yeah, it's more of a rugby guy.
What position did you play?
Never played properly.
Yep, like when you were forced to play.
I don't think there was even that.
Okay.
It was just like grab the ball and run.
Did you play like, you know, tackling rugby or tag? Was it like a...
Yeah, tag rugby.
Okay, oh god. Okay. Yeah, we never were allowed to play that in England. we only played broken bones. the variant that
leaves you with concussions. That leaves one person with a concussion.
No, all of us really. Because as kids, you learn how to tackle and everything, right?
Yeah.
But you're not like that good at it, so you end up hurting yourself. Like, if you're good at tackling, you shouldn't be hurting yourself.
Yeah.
Ivan, the shot stack at the table, needs to quickly find a hand. Busy working on his nails. Frankie C is got that YouTube face. You know, he's got a beautiful baby face. That is very good for YouTube. 200,000 subscribers cannot be bad. I look forward to his coverage of the APT series in Taipei. No doubt he will make some.
Pocket deuces. Pocket ducks. For our table chip leader, Frank.
Bad
Gives
hand.
it up.
Terrible.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. It's so bad. Just remove it from the game.
Or make juices wild. How about that?
That is such a weird game as well. I think we had a Deuces Wild event in Taipei as well. Not sure who took that down, but one of Neil's favorites, it seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a fun game, right? It's a gambling game.
Yeah.
I find.
예, 잘 왔습니다. 이거는 이걸로 붙인 거예요? 제 거예요, 그냥.
King 8 off from the small blind is difficult. It's not good. Taiha. Oh, 10-9 suit is much better. Much better.
Such a pretty hand. Especially out of the big blind.
Probably wants to keep it cheap.
Yeah. I think when I also just started off, sort of going into deeper analysis, 10-9 suited is one of those hands that are good to rep on the big blind.
Speaking of analysis,
yeah,
money is going in.
You think so? All of it?
Not on the flop.
Yeah, not on the flop, but
I mean, there's no club dropping. It's gonna be a Leo Peng must be extremely happy with top 2 here.
it is quite a dicey board though. Yeah. Where if Taiha does continue, starts to get complicated.
Ooh, dear me. Hits it.
好撚慘，我煙女咧仲要，即係一隻女。
And is talking about the Frank C Queen's cracking aces hand.
Yeah, with the one outer.
With the one outer. And aces didn't hit that his one outer.
Yeah.
From Nakazawa. Checks it, Taiha. Another small bet. Can you get off this hand with if Taiha were to raise? Can you get off Liu Pang?
I'm not too sure about this bet sizing actually.
Tell me why.
I might go quite big
Mhm.
instead. Charge those king 10s, jack 10s, queen 10s.
Taiha's just flattered.
Wow.
Wow, checks the river. That is going to be a painful hand for Liu Pang.
Yeah. I think he's even potentially thinking about shoving.
Liu Pang?
Yeah.
Wow. Checks
Oh.
behind. Wow. Well played, Leo.
Yeah, very good.
well played.
One more bet.
One more bet, says Taiha. Liu Pang says, not today.
Smelled it out.
Not today, sir. Good lad. Wow, that was losing the minimum.
Yeah,
that
it
was losing the minimum. Very well done. Very well done.
What do you think about the turn call by Taiha? It really didn't seem concerned about any flush draw coming in.
It's almost like he saw Leo's hand
Yeah.
being so strong. Like so made as well.
Yeah.
Bit loose.
The chip lead, doing chip lead things.
True.
I got top two. LA one pair. Top two. Top two?
Top two?
No, I'm on Tio. No. Okay. No. No.
Nice check.
Yeah, talk to I'm jamming on my stuck in right now.
I cannot lie because you get
No.
Yeah, it's a really interesting line that Leo actually took. I think Tai, obviously he wanted to see the jam.
But you can only get in on the lock maybe.
So when you said, oh, you thought Liu Pang was going to go all in, I was thinking the opposite way.
Oh, yeah, just check back.
I suppose I know Leo maybe a little bit better than.
Possibly, but I believe Leo was also following a bit of Tai's action in the main event.
Yes.
Understood that Tai is capable of calling off just a little bit wider, possibly.
Like an exploit jam, is it?
Getting caught off with some king 10s maybe, queen 10s even maybe.
Very well played. Liu Pang. A force to be reckoned with.
I'm actually very surprised Tai didn't go for the raise on the turn.
Me too. But then if he flattered the turn and put in a giant bet on the river, basically polarizing, saying bust the flush draw or stone cold nuts, how would Leo react? He wasn't targeting from the conversation they were having after the hand. Taiha was shocked that Liu Pang flopped top two.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked he didn't bet the river either. I think if Tai did go for that big bet on the river, Leo kind of has to call. He's pretty much as high up in his range as he gets. Tai is really not repping a set. By that point, he's saying I have the nuts ace 10 or 10-9.
Look at the equity spread here. Exactly 50-50.
Fish. Lucky fish. Lucky fish.
I'm actually really surprised that pocket sixes is 50% here. 9,
2 overs.
9, 10, 11, 12,
I think
13.
I think the reason for that is because it's the 5 on board. If it's a 8 on board, then we have less. They'll be counterfeit out.
Yeah.
So ace 8 would have been different.
It's because I don't have a heart on my hand too, so it's like right there.
Tai Ha, quite a nice character.
Yeah.
Seems. Natural 8 Team Hot Pro, sponsored by the largest Asia poker online poker room.
Frank. Now praying. John has an ace.
Still, 2 aces and 2 sixes will save John Perry. Ooh, checking the turn. How do you feel about that? After UTG Open, see bet that flop. Checking the turn.
Not sure if you caught on, but Frank was shaking a bit there.
Yeah. I did not catch on that though.
We did talk about this a couple days ago, actually.
Check. River is a 4. I think he could do with a scarf actually. Look at his neck.
His neck is swallowing a lot.
Yeah. Don't know whether it's the lighting or probably lighting.
Definitely, he's definitely shaking just a little bit.
Jams that river.
And so I do think those live tells are important. When you see someone doing, when their body physiologically they're doing something and then they just go all in, you're just like, you have it. I fold.
Yeah. A bit unlucky to be up against a pretty weak holding. Pocket sixes here.
This would be an ambitious call from John.
Welcome, viewers. 92 of you. Thank you for tuning in. You are watching the APT Taipei High Roller event.
Would love to see the camera back on Frankie.
So what is he thinking? So he's thinking what, like a lot of the draws have got there against a pre-flop UTG race. Yep. So beating King Queen, no spades, I suppose. What else are you beating? You're not really beating.
Like the naked King of Spades, but really, what naked King of Spades does Frankie have?
I think we're redrawing when we're down to 24 players.
Huh?
We are currently at 26. And with that, we are going to take a short break. Wow, he's thinking hard, huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's calling off. And we will be losing John Perry from this feature table. Really didn't want to get bullied off this hand.
Sick value. 3x move, 3x pot. You got caught by 6s.
Wow. Sick value indeed.
Yeah,
now we have an overwhelming chip lead in Frankie C. Over 2 million in chips. That's good for 100 big blinds.
Yeah.
Like properly bossing the table. Wouldn't it be a dream for him to win this high roller event?
You're checking top 2 to me, then he go off with 6s? I'm real.
I'm better than you.
I'm running bad.
Wrong person, right?
Yeah. Yeah, one person reroll, right? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully I get out of this table. I only want to come back at the 5 table.
Sure. Me too.
That's the only time you want to play uphill. He had like 430 behind. The hero.
I think the table is still slightly shocked by the sixes.
Yeah.
Tai Hao was saying he was expecting to see a 3.
I was as well. Oh, you mean from
like to be able to call off.
Yeah.
You had to be minimum a straight.
2 players all in on one of the outer tables. Once again, we are 2 away from the money.
And that will be a redraw. We're down to 24. Dick is here. Likes to talk on WhatsApp. Nosy people getting off the table from right. Pocket queens versus pocket nines. I think we have potentially another elimination. 4-4-3. Nothing flop. 7 with the turn. 10.
It's close.
We have another elimination. We are going to redraw onto 3 tables. So we are going to talk. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, there will be a new
feature table.
New feature table.
And we'll be jumping, I believe, straight to hand.
Of course, yeah. Hand for hand, yes. Once again, the beautiful Lion trophy. And the trophy that proves that it's a beautiful trophy. Frankie C leading the field with over 100 big blinds. We're going to take a short break, James.
Yeah.
And when we come back, Greg is going to join the booth. So stay tuned, and we are going to bring you the best poker coverage you can dream of. See you soon.
Oh, queen, no, king, queen. King, queen have to call. Okay, king, I thought you said top 2. No, king, queen have the best. Okay, yeah, queen jack. Queen jack can check, yeah. Okay, queen jack makes sense. Queen jack fair enough. Queen jack, yeah, queen jack makes sense. King, queen, no. King, queen, no. No, that's... Queen jack is not top 2 on the turn. It's on the flop, yeah, but it's not on the turn. Queen Jack, yeah, Queen Jack is the top one.
睇燒啊，
睇笑啊！我哋啱啱好就燒多3秒，因為派人咗啦。我呢個係揀鬆一步。
If it's not on the bubble, I will check rate. We're too late to get money. On the bubble. Yes. You can't do anything. Your check rate is too strong. It's like, yeah, exactly. I can only have a straight or set here. You can check rate. Maybe I have to check goal rate. You can check rate. I can lead the river, but you can check rate not though. Yeah. Maybe I can lead the river, but not the
I just want to say you guys have done a really good job. It's really awesome. You guys are really good.
不错，难怪你这么开心。
Please, no, this one. Because now it's really made to play now.
High roller final day. Now we have a remaining player of 24. Redraw has been done, so I'll let you know. The feature table is table 3, and this is table 2.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Yeah.
Let's go now.
Thank you very much.
One more bed. Good that is a 9 of heart. Yeah, it's a heart. Good that it's a heart. And otherwise I lost one more bed. Yeah. It's because I don't have a heart on my hand too, so right there. 多卖50吗？只剩。90啊嘛，屌！咁樣即係我20萬。真係有啊！真係有啊！哇！有66咁啊
Again, good luck.
都出咗啲嚟，係咯，我條命都差唔多，近下啲啊。食。好冇？咩咩好？咁就8嚟嘅，快啲好冇？個餐啤嚟㗎。This is? Thanks. 我一人揸佢嘅。我哋唔係揸呢個，唔係我唔係，因為我覺得咧就溫口，我一人揸佢哋一張。Even better. Yeah, good job. I've won this before. Wow.
Yeah, that's good.
Gamble. Okay.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back to the APT High Roller final day. Taiwan dollars was 11 million guaranteed, but folks, we smushed that with 21 million in the prize pool, almost double. Folks, I'm Greg Goes All In. You may recognize me from my memes about poker on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. But today, I have the immense privilege and honor of being your commentator for this wonderful live stream. Folks, it's been an amazing series here at APT Taipei. Check it out. Let's take a look at our payouts. So, exciting times. 24 players left. Only 23 get paid. That means we are on the money bubble. One person is walking away with nothing, and the rest are guaranteed to lock up at least 252,000 Taiwan dollars. Of course, we cannot forget what is up top. The top prize is 5 million Taiwan dollars, as you'll see shortly here in the payouts. It's been a great time here at the series, day 12 of 12 now. Usually we do 10-day series, but we thought, hey, APT Taipei, we knew it was going to be a big one. So we extended it by 2 days. And it is a little too late to come in. We have some fun side events throughout the rest of the day. If you want to learn more about that, you can go to apt.poker. But our next stop is APT Jeju starting April 26th. You can go to apt.poker to learn more about that. Check it out. Top prize. What did I say? It was 5 million Taiwan dollars. And there it is. 5 million Taiwan dollars. That's about 160,000 US dollars. A big chunk of change. But of course, not even really close compared to our record-breaking main event win yesterday by Daisuke Ogita of Japan, who took home 400,000 US dollars at the APT main event yesterday. Wow, that was an exciting time. Check this out. What's going on? We had 160 entries. 24 players left. 23 get paid. So if you're just tuning in, this is an exciting time to tune in. We are on the stone cold money bubble. First prize once again is 5,053,000 Taiwan dollars. That's about 160,685 US dollars. And we're back onto the field here. Something I love about these streams. Oh, look. Oh, that's so nice. I get a graphic. I love that. Something I love about our live stream production is that we have a wireless on-the-floor camera so that we're not just focused on our one feature table. We gotta have a feel on the pulse of what's happening all around. Hey, look, that's the back of Frankie C's head. And Frankie C, of course, a new face and upcomer in the poker scene. Has a channel on YouTube with Next Gen Poker that he runs with two buddies. And he himself has started off his solo career. Started off his own channel as well recently. And is a new dad, and I believe he's chip leading. This man has plot armor. Watch out for him. Frankie C on the right. Punzi him folds the sevens. And +2 might seem tight, but folks, remember, we are on the stone cold money bubble. And sevens knew something we did not. Wu Yanjie in the cutoff with 17 big blinds with pocket queens. Scary ICM times. Blinds are 10K, 20K. He's going to raise up to 50. Dicky Sang covers Wu Yanjie. Ace 5 suited. GTO Wizard says raise. But ICMizer says fold. Hey, if you're all in the chat, feel free to chat back with me. Everything we're seeing visually happened half an hour ago. But you're chatting with me, Greg Goes All In, live. So if you want to chat with me and Justin Fairbanks, feel free to leave a chat. Check it out. Frankie C. Chip leading this feature table at least. I also hear he's chip leading this entire event so far. Again, folks, 24 players left remaining. 23 get paid. We are hand for hand. What does that mean? Well, tanking is a bit of a strategy sometimes used. Sometimes people will tank to get, make some ladders and get further on. But when the money bubble is just so important, right? So, it's not fair for someone to just tank their way into the money. So how we solve that problem universally in the tournament streets is we do something called hand for hand, where every table will play one hand and we will not play another hand until all tables have finished their hands. So our feature table here has finished their hand, and we're probably waiting for the other two tables to wrap on up.
Someone asked me to move out. I thought I shouldn't have it on the camera, No. I can finish. Yeah, it's finished.
Oh, okay. We're gonna see an all-in here on the button.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I feel bad for not moving it.
Oh, pardon me. It looks like an all-in from the cutoff.
Yeah, let me take it down.
Looks like perhaps about... If the orange is 1,000 and the yellows...
Thank you very much.
Or is that the same color? Am I just thrown off by this gentleman's orange shirt? Yeah, should just be yellows. So it looks like about 22, 23, 23,000 to play. Okay, but we saw foldy fold, so no blood was had. We are still on the bubble. Look at the ticker at the bottom. It says it's bubble time, hand for all tables, 23 ITM. Oh no, there's still action. Big blind. Big blind has cards. Looks like big blind has cards. Table 2, all in and a call. Cutoff shows. Pocket jacks. Oh man, pocket jacks against pocket kings. It seems like pocket jacks is all in for tournament life. As flop comes jack, 9 and 7. At-risk player with the set of jacks. Kings need a king. Everybody in this tournament rooting for a king so they can get ITM. Face card, no king. Jacks will double. Who says Jacks is a bad hand? Branson Poker in the chat says, go Frankie! Branson Poker. Hey man, just chatting. I know there's 77 people in this chat, but just between Asian content creator to Asian content creator, bro, when you gonna come out to the Asian Poker Tour? We would love to have you. But seriously, if you wanna collab, just hit me up. I'll see if the bosses wanna collab too. Man. All right. Hand number 2. Back from the break. Still on the bubble.
But I don't know if you heard on the stream though, I said I've won this before.
No, I'm not.
Frankie C, chip leading. When you are on the money bubble, and you are the chip leader, you want this bubble to go on forever. Why? Because as the chip leader, you can put so much pressure on everybody. You can steal all the blinds. It seems counterintuitive. You'd think everybody would want to get into the money right away, lock that up. But not necessarily. If you are the chip leader or one of the big stacks, strategy-wise, you kind of want the bubble to go on forever. Isn't that right, Branson? Chan in the big blind, king 8 off. 2 big blinds to call. 1 additional big blind. We'll make the call. Off to a flop. King 8 versus Jack 10. Fireworks of a flop here. Open ender for Frankie. Chan ahead with king high though. King on the turn would be kind of spicy. Oh, Frankie just goes all in. He just peanut butter and jams. Chan wondering, is king high good here? Does Frankie ever do this with jack high? 8 high. Trash hands. Is he just leveraging the bubble against me? Do I want to risk my tournament life with king high? What if he's doing this with king 10? What if he's doing this with an under pair? You know what? I don't want to find out. I am gonna get into the money and find a better spot. Chan and Jack at the bottom here. Just sweating, hoping that a middling stack just stacks off. Let's learn more about Frankie C, shall we? Frankie C, poker, Hendon mob. Like I said, fairly new face to the scene. Oh, close to 100K in winnings. 96,396. If he gets ITM here, he will surpass the 100K mark. Good for you, Frankie. All of us in the poker content creation streets are rooting for you. New dad, new face to the poker scene. Kid's got plot armor. Again, reminder, the total buy-in for this was 150,000 Taiwan dollars. That's about 5,000 USD. Frankie, promotion from Jack 10, now gets King Jack. Suited variety, chip leader. Raises to 40K. Wu Yanjie, middling stack, ace 4 off. Funnily enough, the middling stacks have the most ICM pressure on them, not the short stacks. The short stacks, you're short. You know, if you can't, you're gonna blind out soon. You're just, you're looking to double. You have to go all in. You have to double. The people who are really handcuffed are the middling stacks that are incentivized to play extremely tight because there are so many short stacks, and they're incentivized to wait out these short stacks to bust. Therefore, middling stacks need to play tight. And short stacks need to risk their tournament life to get that double. And the big stacks, like Frankie, oh, we're just happy to bully. Off to flop, King Jack versus Ace 7. Flop comes King 9-9. Man, Frankie is running hot. I told you. He's got plot armor. For those who are unfamiliar with plot armor, it's a term used a lot in anime. Where, like, you know, the protagonist just, like, always wins. Or, no, he never dies because he has plot armor. Frankie C giving off protagonist energy. We'll bet 45,000 to 130. Lin Chen An. Oh, also a big stack. 87 big blinds. Does have ace high. And the nut flush draw. And for 45,000, he says, good price. I call. Jack of hearts on the turn would be sexy. Turn! 7 of spades. Interesting now. Lin Chen An of Taiwan now makes a pair. Frankie C with top pair. 2 pair, kings and nines, jack kicker against nines and sevens, ace kicker. Both players with a pair. Let us go from there. Frankie will check, protecting his checking range with a strong king X. It will go check, check. River. Queen of spades. Jack 10 gets there. King Queen was already ahead, so not too much concern there. About Frankie's jack kicker, if he feels like that was good on the turn. Flush draw does miss. Both players unblock flush draws, meaning neither player has clubs. 85 is the verbal announcement by Frankie C. And Lin Chen An now with a decision. To call or not to call, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in thy mind to call. That's as much as I know. I honestly, I did go to theater school, but definitely was not that interested in Shakespeare. And a call. And shown the bad news. And the rich just get richer. Such is life. Lin Chen An of Taiwan. Wow, 1.6 million total lifetime earnings. Number 7th Taiwan all-time money list. Folks, you don't do a 5,000 US dollar buy-in all willy-nilly. This kind of event attracts some crushers. We are still hand for hand, though I imagine with all that post-flop action that of the 3 remaining tables, that was the last table to wrap up. So I think we're going to go right into another hand. What a treat. Right, Branson? I don't think you're here in the chat anymore, Branson. Envy Pot says, LFG Frankie! We got some Frankie stands in the chat. We got some Frankie fans in the chat. As Frankie's cards go into the muck under the gun. Under the gun +1. Also in the muck. And Jack Salter. 9 big blinds. With pocket 9s. As our second shortest stack. Will not go all in. We'll do the all in except for 1 big blind. Why? Just because if someone calls, Jack Salter at least gets some additional time to tank. Hey, and he'll take it down. Frankie gives a congratulatory table pat.
I was rooting for you. Thank you, yeah, I believe it. I actually believe it.
Love to see the camaraderie and friendship between poker players, even at the highest stakes. And that's something I really enjoy about the vibe. You know, I'm all about the vibes, you know. Not just about, you know, the value, the quality, all of which are great here at the APT. But the vibes, the highest of quality. These are excellent vibes we have here at the APT. It is friendly. It's diverse. There's so much camaraderie. It's fun. Hey, Vidur says, Greg, I'm just curious. When do I see you next? Whenever they turn on the camera in the commentary booth. Nah, I'm going to Jeju, APT Jeju, April 26th to May 5th. If you want to learn more about that, go to apt.poker. And in Vidur, if you're going to be there, that is when you'll see me next. Or, well, in person at least, my content will unsolicitedly appear in your shorts feed. It's not the content you ask for, but it's the content you deserve. All these players vying for that APT High Roller Champion Bronze Lion Trophy. Real 24 karat bronze. 24 players left remaining of 160. 23 get into the money. Hand for hand. Forehand, forehand. Backhand. Hand for hand. Riffle, riffle, box cut, riffle. Here comes the one-handed cut. Excellent form by our dealer. Good card pitches. No wrist action, all in the fingers. Will mitigate the risk of developing arthritis or carpal tunnel. And when you deal for like 8, 9, 10 hours a day, you got to have good form. Pardon my sniffles. Chance, 6 big blinds. Needs a double. Needs a middling stack to punt. Pan Tzu of Hong Kong. King Jack off. Blind versus blind. 20 bigs. Chip leader staring him down. Reading his soul. Makes like Elsa and lets it go. Woo! Would have gotten snapped. Snapped like a dry twig. Chan at the bottom, short to stack, 6 big blinds, followed shortly by Jack with 9 big blinds. These guys are sweating. Their palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Something about mom's spaghetti. Again, folks, commentaries brought to you by yours truly. Greg goes all in for the APT High Roller. 24 players left remaining. 23 get into the money. Hand for hand. Jack, first to act as our second shortest stack of this featured table. Two finger fold. Excellent form. What kind of folder are you? Let me know in the chat. Are you a finger flicker? Like a 2-finger pusher? Like a kind of like card dealer pitcher, you know? I'm a flicker. You know, if I'm feeling like really low energy, like, you know, I'll look at my cards, take a moment, and I'll just like kind of flick them with one finger. But if I'm a little further away and like, having dealing experience myself, you know, in consideration of dealer, sometimes I'll just take the cards put them between my middle finger and my index finger and just pitch them into the muck. Hi, PokerStiff. Hot damn, my insomnia kicks in. I wake up in NY, turn on APT, and the newlywed, best memester, and top commentators in the... Is that a emoji of the map? I can't see it. But it says Greg Goes All In is on the horn for our needs. Hashtag LFG Frankie. Yeah. We got a content creator studded stream for y'all. Frankie C in seat 9. And Greg Goes All In on the mic.
High roller final day once again. Please feel one hand.
What kind of folder are you, PokerStiff? How do you fold your cards? Or, conversely, I'm really digging seat 3's card protector. You can just see it peeking out over his left hand. It's like a Pikachu and a Charizard had a baby. It's like a yellow Charizard with no flames. What is that? What am I looking at? Does someone know? Dicky Tsang, tell us your secrets. Lin Chen An, our other big stack bully at the table with Jack 10 offsuit. Chance, from Hong Kong. 6 big blinds. King Jack suited. We'll be going through the blinds in a few hands. Seo Moon Ho, South Korea, in the black hat, black mask. Now with a decision with ace-6 suited. Clubs variety. Justin Fairbanks says, ask Steven. PokerStiff says, I fold my cards into an origami swan. Sir, please don't bend the cards. 3-bet by Seo Moon Ho. And Frankie C with ace-jack off, covering everybody. Seo Moon Ho's raise 3-bet. It's going to look so freaking strong against a +1 open. And he's a middling stack on the bubble. Stone cold bubble. Frankie C does have the biggest stack. Could just put everybody at risk. However, with Seo's raise looking so strong, Frankie would just... We'll wait. He says, I've got plenty of chips. You guys have some. I don't know how to fold an origami swan. I know how to fold an origami crane. But really, they both kind of just both look like birds. Right? Lin Chen An second in chips, followed by Seo. And then Pun and Dicky in the middle with 20 bigs each. Most pressure really is on them. They're not, maybe not necessarily pressure, but they are definitely the most handcuffed. They are so incentivized to wait for the short stacks to bust, and therefore can't really tango too much with the big stacks. Frankie got all of those chips by hitting a 1-outer, 90 big blind pot. Queen versus AA, and a guy folded ace queen. I'm telling you, kid's got plot armor. Lin Chen An also in the mix. Definitely using his chip advantage, his large chip stack to his advantage to steal all the blinds. Like I said earlier, folks, if you're one of the chip leaders near the bubble or on the bubble, You want the bubble to go on forever. Why? Because you can just steal so many little blinds. Dicky Tsang with 7-7, middling stack. You'll only feel comfortable seeing a 7. 8 high board. So close and yet so far. Lin Chenan, queen high. Backdoor hearts. Backdoor straights. Chip lead. Peanut butter and bet. 80,000 to 136. Dicky will call. Does get the sense that Lin Chenan could be playing very, very wide. Turn 8 of clubs. Pretty good turn for Dicky, honestly. Lin Chenan will be forced to check back quite a bit, as Dicky Tsang's check calling range will include a lot of 8x's and 6x's now that won't fold because now there's less combos of 8x's in Lin Chenan's range. Check, check. Turn 10 of hearts. Dicky Tsang does get the check mark. Front door hearts does complete, which again is not going to be good for Lin. The big blind has so many more flushes than under the gun range when they defend. Big blind just has all the suited ace x's, suited king x's, queen x's, 10 x's, 9 x's, 8 x's, all the way down. Big blind, you can basically defend any suited cards. So a lot more flushes in Dicky Tsang's range than Lin Chenan's. Also pretty hard for Lin Chenan to have boats here as well. Once he checks back. Once he checks back the turn. Wow, goes for a very polarizing size. Basically overbets and puts Dicky Tsang all in. The pot was 296,000. And Dicky Tsang just has 327,000. So a slight overbet for Dicky Tsang's tournament life. Lin Chenan just smelled weakness. And when Lin Chenan polarizes like this, he's really repping a lot of strong hands. Not sure if that includes ace 10 or overpairs. The story is a little inconsistent, but however, with so much on the line, being on the money bubble, really hard for Dicky to do anything. Well played by both players. Hey, we've got it all in.
Alright, final day on table 4. The seed number 1, Joanne Queen from Vietnam. Goes all. Let's see the time.
Okay, we got all in and a call here. Okay, ace king at risk versus pocket eights. Ace king at risk versus pocket eights. Flop is good for pocket eights. Ace king at risk needs to find 6 outs. The turn, 7 of clubs, no help. Ace king at risk, needs to find an ace or king. He's doing the preemptive standing up equity. The further you stand away from the table, the more equity you have, but not this time. 10 of clubs. And we are officially in the money for the APT High Roller. Congratulations to our 23 remaining high rollers. You are in the money. And one step closer to winning the APT High Roller Champion Lion Trophy. You're gonna win a trophy that was awarded a trophy for being best trophy. Meta. Super meta. Hey, let's answer some questions here. Greg, have you received your YouTube Silver Play award-winning plaque yet? I can't wait for that funny as meme you'll make upon the receipt of that. I have not, but I did order it. Once you hit 100K, you get an email saying like, hey, you're eligible. Want to place an order? And then you fill out, you just like fill out some things, your mailing address. You don't even, actually they pay for it too actually. And then you just confirm that your channel name and how you want it printed on. And then they mail it to you. And I can't not wait to receive it. LFG Frankie, make that diaper for that cutie patootie newborn son. Kitty Quo demands it. Yes, Frankie now, having just made into the money of the APT High Roller, can afford some good old diapers. Hey, so action's now flying. The bubble has burst. The short stacks, they're willing to get it all in now. So guess what? For 6 big blinds under the gun, ace-7 suited looks like gold. And Chan will go all in, gets ace-9 to fold. Amazing result. Ooh, Yanjie, king-queen off. We'll make the all in as well. For about 15 big blinds. Poker Stiff asking if we're going to be firing any tournaments this APT Taipei. I have lost a lot of money playing turbos this series. I think I fired like 15 bullets in ITM 2, but definitely am stuck. So not as profitable result for Greg Goes All In here at APT Taipei as I was in APT Incheon. Ooh! And the big stack picks up Ace King, dominating both players. Big ayahs in the chat, but it's not over till the lady deals the flop, turn, and river. That's the saying, right? A7, all in for tournament life. King, queen, all in for tournament life against ace, king. Nightmare. As flop comes 8, 5, 6. There is hope yet for Chan with the open-ended straight draw. Wu Yanjie needs 3 outs, needs a queen. Ace king high is still ahead. The turn. The 7 of hearts. Up pair for Chan. Chop outs for everybody. And Chan, 75% favorite to triple up. As the river brings the deuce of hearts. Chan will triple. Wu Yanjie will be eliminated. And then Chen An will win a small side pot. Congratulations, Wu Yanjie from Taiwan, making it this far. 23rd here at APT Taipei. Super high roller. GG's in the chat. That's the face of a man who's just tripled up. And now, folks, exciting time. We are now in the money. Action will be flying. And all players vying for that 5 million Taiwan dollar up top. What's 5 million Taiwan dollars in USD, you ask? Well, let me find out for you, my friends. 5 million Taiwan dollars to USD is... Why won't Google show me?
I'm like, I like A7. Yeah, I'm not here with it. When the flop came, I took A7 lead it.
Very good flop. Very good flop. So flop is absolutely killing, right? Yeah. If the 7 didn't save you, the flop will.
158,000 US dollars. 150K. That is correct. Chatter with Korean initials. Hey, Seo Moonho has deuces under the gun. Disciplined fold. How about 3s and +1? What say you, Pun? No, no. Ace 4 suited for Frankie. Chip leading. Suited wheel ace. Why not? 50k raised by Frankie C. Deep stacked. More speculative hands like suited aces, suited connectors, smaller pocket pairs. Have increase a lot in value because they can make very strong hands that can play for stacks. Though they themselves don't really have very good showdown value. Dickie Tsang on the button. Ace, queen offsuit, 13 bigs. At around 10 big blinds to 15 big blind stacks versus an open. Your flatting range is going to be pretty small. Versus an open, between 10 to 20 bigs. It's kind of jam or fold. And Dickie Tsang will go all in with ace queen offsuit. Actions back in Frankie. Has to think about this. Does Dickie Tsang jam worse? Does Dickie Tsang jam king queen, king jack, king 10, queen jack, pocket deuces, pocket threes? Am I just behind everything else? How does this measure up in terms of pot odds I'm getting? These are all the questions that I personally don't have answers for. That's why I'm commentating, and Frankie C's playing for $150,000. Frankie C will make like Elsa and let it go. Like a master origamist will make the fold. Like James Bay will let it go. Like the Passengers will let it go. What's that song? You know the one that goes like, only know that you love her when you let her go. Is that Passengers? Pardon me. Passenger. Singular. Should be a fold. And a fold it is. Hey, 22 players left. Remaining 22. Taylor Swift. Put first to act. Queen 3 of spades. Hits the muck. Frankie just picking up a strong string of cards. A very playable ace 10 offsuit from early position. Cash games, this one can be a fold. But in tournaments, your ranges can be wider. Why? Because there's no rake. No chips taken off the table. And there's a big blind ante. So, which means there's more to play for. I.e., you can raise a little wider. And Jack Salter in the danger zone of 7 bigs. We'll let the king 7 of hearts go. Poker Stiff has a fantastic question. Does the hashtag APT have somewhere you can get live updates, chip counts, and etc.? Yes, we do. APT.poker. We have so many people tirelessly working on live updates. And you can see all of them on apt.poker under the tab, live updates. We thought of everything. Frankie C will get called by the big blind, who has ace jack offsuit, dominated, and an unfavorable flop for an early position open. 7 high, 6 high, 8 high, 9 high boards. Preferable for the big blind range. CO just has all of the straights that Frankie will never have. Frankie will never have 7-4 here, 7-4 here, where the big blinds will. CO also just has all the weird 2 pairs that Frankie never will. 6-3, 6-5. Even 4 deuces in range for the big blind. Frankie will c-bet 40k into what was 136. Seo Moonho with ace jack. Strong showdown. We'll just call. The turn, deuce of hearts. 4-liner on the board. Any 4 makes a straight. Gut shots now for both players, which the gut shot kind of useless because then there would just be a straight on the board. What's your next station after Taipei, Greg? Asks the Korean in the live chat. I'm so glad you asked that. We're going to Korea. We're going to APT Jeju, April 26th to May 5th. 10 days of wonderful poker on a resort island in Korea at a pristine casino and resort. It's going to be amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Never been to Jeju. And that seems to be the hot stop for poker these days. So you want to go to Jeju with me. APT.poker has all the information you need. Action goes chiek chiek. Ace jack is better than ace tien. Frankie folds and loses like the first pot in like ever. Frankie C with the chip lead on this feature table by a long shot. Average big blinds is like 30, 35. Very sad local people can't join. It is unfortunate. It is sad. Local Korean players by jurisdiction cannot gamble at the casinos. But it is okay. The APT will have a lot more stops in the future. In the past, oh my goodness, in the past year and a half, since November 2022, this is my 8th series with the APT, and I missed like 2 already. I missed 2 or 3. So, jam-packed, man. We are like Genghis Khan. We're trying to be all over Asia. Too soon. I think I read a statistic once that if you are Chinese ethnically, you have like a 5% chance of being related to Genghis Khan, something like that. Don't quote me on this. Could be one of those urban legends. Hey, we got an all-in -1 big blind by Jack Salter. Do we have a pay jump coming up? Could be. Regardless, it's going to get all the way down to the blinds. Everybody folds. A great result for Jack Salter. Jack Salter, 9 big blinds. Let's learn a little bit more about Jack Salter, shall we, my friends? Jack Salter, Hendon Mob Poker Database. Oh my goodness, Jack! 8.8 million in total live earnings. England's number 8 all-time moneyless. All-time moneyless in general is 151. Jack, you're scary, bro. Was the 2014 Breakout Player of the Year. And my word, that's a lot of money. Congrats. Must be nice. The biggest prize ever by Jack Salter. My man's placed 4th in the 111,1111 no limit hold'em high roller for 1 drop, single re-entry. Placed 4th for 1.5 million freaking dollars. And he's done it again. All in but one. One singular big blind has been left behind by Jack Salter under the gun. Interesting. Jack 9 suited. 10 big blinds. What does GTO Wizard say? From a theoretical standpoint, feels loose, so I'm curious about it. Let's find out and learn together, my friends. Ten big blinds under the gun. Jack 9 suited is a fold. How many handed are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 handed? Oh, I think I've got 9 handed on perhaps. Ah, there we go. Under the gun. 8 handed. Jack 9 suited is a gem. The EV is like 0.04 big blinds. Listen, you don't win, you don't have 8 million, close to 9 million total lifetime earnings without knowing these very close marginal spots. How do they do it? I find it so baffling. The more I learn about poker, the more just lost I feel. Like, I'm at that point of my learning where it's just conscious incompetence. All learning starts with unconscious incompetence, where you don't know you're bad. Conscious incompetence, where you kind of know you're bad. Conscious competence, where you start to, you have to think to know how to do the right things. And then, of course, finally, unconscious competence, where you just very easily do the right things. I think I'm just consciously incompetent right now. I'm just so bloody aware of how much I do not know. Lin Chen An, +1, 9-8 suited. Raised to 50k. Seo Moon Ho with a 3-bet. Ace Queen off. Hello, Greg. When will you give us a link to vote champion? The link is already there. Check out the link pinned comment in the live stream link, the live chat. Sign up now to guess the winner of our APT High Roller. And if you guess and sign up, I don't even think you need to guess correctly. You enter a chance to win some money on Natural 8. Oh, free money. How can you say no to that? If you did, that would be the worst fold you've ever made. And you are a competent poker player. And you will sign up for Natural 8, the title sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour. Lin Chen An, not afraid. We'll call 9-8 suited. They're both pretty deep. So a speculative hand like 9-8 suited might be played well. Post flop. As flop comes Jack 10-5. Open-ended straight draw for Lin Chen An. But there it is a dirty out. If oh no, it's completely clean. It is a clean out. Seo Moon Ho, 2 overs and the gut shot to Broadway. Action will go check. Oh goodness gracious me. Seo Moon Ho has what we call the nuts. And a quick fold. Queen could have been a Queen would have been fun. A queen would have been fun. I'm too nitty to sign up. Easy fold. Bro. Terrible fold. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about the players on the live stream. I'm talking about the live chat in relation to me saying not signing up for Natural 8 is the worst fold ever. And someone just said, I'm too nitty to sign up. I fold. Easy fold. Justin Fairbank says, because I'm in Ontario, I can't sign up for Natural 8. Well, being sponsored by GG Poker, I feel tempted. Which is like the mother company of Natural 8. Give me a break. of being sponsored by GG Poker. I could tell you. I feel incentivized, but I won't, out of respect and out of consideration for my job. But like they share the same player pool. It's just a different skin. No, it's the same skin, just different branding. Ooh, we've got action. CO with the pre-flop non-paired nuts. Ace King suited. Pun. We'll let Jack 10 suited go. Jack Salter, King Queen in the small. Curious to see. 20 big blind effective. Hijack raises. 2 big blinds. Button call Jack 10 suited? Could. Oh no, it actually jams. Cutoff also calls. Must be pay jump considerations. Ow. Oh, Jack. Jack all in but 1 big blind. CO goes all in. Jack will tank for the pay jump. $22 players left remaining. Next pay jump's at 20 players. All players have locked up 252,000. 20 players get 274, so that's a pay jump of 22. Taylor Swift. So Jack will make the call. Jack all in for his tournament life with King Queen versus Ace King as flop comes 9, 7, 6, 2 clubs. Jack needs a queen or runner clubs. Or runner 10 Jack. Turn. 7 of hearts. A dagger to the heart for Jack Salter. Needs a queen and only a queen. The river. The 8 of hearts. And Jack Salter is eliminated here. In 22nd place of the APT High Roller. GG's in the chat for Jack Salter. What a crusher. Close to 9 million total live earnings. 150th all-time money list, Jack Salter. And then there were 20. Oh, Jack! I'm just getting word that Jack made the pay jump. There we had a couple of bust outs there. And Jack actually snuck in for 20th place and made the pay jump of 274,000 Taiwan dollars. 274,000 Taiwan dollars being 8,712 USD. For remember, buy-in was 5,000 US dollars. Oh, fun! We've got action. Hijack open. Looks like 18 big blinds effective. Queen Jack the cutoff for Frankie. One fold. Very interesting. Pocket tens raise off of 18 bigs. Tiki Sang jams for about 15. Wow, players are dropping like flies. We're down to 19 now. And Pun will call. So, folks, Ace Queen all in for Tournament Life. Dicky Tsang all in for Tournament Life as flop comes. Oh, 10 set for Pun. Dicky Tsang needs a club to stay alive. Some hope yet for Dicky Tsang. Needs a non-pairing club. Wow, there it is. Set no good. Dicky finds the double with the queen high flush versus 10 high flush. Next page jumps at 17 players. How much in the money? Asks Long. They're all in the money. 23 got paid out of 160 entries. Round and round the button goes, where it stops when somebody wins. Poker Stiff, what's it like being a newlywed to a Taiwanese supermodel? Oh, stop. Art is a lie, nothing is real. Of course, he's referring to the Taiwan drama we created in promotion of the APT, co-starring my lovely, wonderful co-host, Elfin. Elfin started with the APT just last year at the first APT Taipei event. And, you know, like she had never really done hosting before, been on camera before, and we got in front of a camera and she just lit up. She is so playful. She is so creative. She approaches the work with a lot of sense of play and fun, and absolutely wonderful working with her. The first couple series, it was like hard to like, we had to like use Google Translate to like do chat a lot between myself and her, just because 我的中文很 bad and 她的英文 not very good. And so we kind of had to meet in the middle of Google Translate, but she's been crushing it on Duolingo. And now, you know, we both speak a mixture of Chinglish to one another and we get by just fine. Well enough to produce a Taiwan drama for the Asian Poker Tour. If you haven't seen that, you don't know what I'm talking about, please follow APT on Instagram. We've got some high quality Taiwan drama memes for you. Greg Lynch and On looks a little bit like you. Let me take a moment to see if I'm offended. Handsome guy, not offended. Thank you very much. It's the hair. It's the hair. I saw it and I was like, man's copied my hairstyle. No, no, no. I feel like it's slightly different. His fade goes up a lot higher than mine does, but it works well for him. I might take a picture of him later unsolicitedly to show it to my barber. We got some blind on blind action now. Chan Zi Hong Kong, Queen 7 offsuit. Seo Moon Ho, 9-4 suited.
Final day, blinds up now. 15,000, 30,000, and 30,000 for entry. Once again, blinds are up. 15,000, 30,000, and 30,000 for entry.
Call and a check. Limped pot, blind versus blind. Range is just super wide. Wider than the ocean. Flop comes ace, 9, deuce, 2 hearts. Flush draw for Seo Moon Ho. Does also have a pair to go along with it. Equity, infinite. 88% right now. Chance, queen high. We'll check to the big blind. We'll bet with 88% equity. 40k into what was, oh math, 90k. Nope, not even. 72. 40k into 72. Larger than half. Does Chan float with the queen high? Backdoor hearts? No, he won't. Nice little pot there for Seo Moon Ho, defending his big blind and his big blind ante. And basically free rolls in orbit. And folks, that will be my time in the booth here. Stephen Lai is back. Please give him a warm, warm welcome in the live chat. Greg goes all in out. Stephen Lai in.
Good afternoon. How's everyone doing? Has Greg been informative, educational, and entertaining?
Shenanigans. Shenanigans all around.
I've been told you have to be informative, educational, and entertaining. Whatever it is. E-I-E-I-O. There's no O, I suppose. Observant.
Observant.
There you go. Hey. Okay, cheers. I'm sure you can hear what Greg said to me, but it was funny. I laughed. So we're down to 19 players from the original field of 160. Anglin, one of the most recognizable faces. Of the circuit. So I'm enjoying a cup of cold brew oolong tea from the cafe at the APA. Once again, I welcome the 98 viewers. Viewers now. Woohoo.
3万2进去。
你全都给他，加他给6万输出来，
拿6万4出。all yours, you put 3 people.
Okay, so here's a question for the commenters. Jeju versus Okinawa. Are they similar? Because I know Okinawa quite well. I hardly know Jeju. So would you say Jeju is similar to Okinawa, so that I have a reference point? The reason why we're talking about this is because the next APT series will take place on Jeju Island. Pocket fives versus 6-3. No there, nothing, no help for 6-3 at all. At risk is Pun Zihim. Not anymore. Turn this straight. Some chop outs. Nope. A full double up for Pun Zihim. He's wearing another patch. Frankie, still the chip leader, hasn't really grown his stack that much. But this table has quite a few amazing players. Anglin's one. Dicky Zhang is another. So
I know that guy, not funny. But I do know that guy. I like that. I think that's what
Frankie C is having a chat with Pun Zihim. No one is responding to my question. Please help. Would you say Jeju is similar to Okinawa? Just in case you have only recently tuned in, this is the APT High Roller event played across 2 days. We are down to the last 18 players. 23 players have been or are already in the money.
141.
We will play down to a champion today. Tables will be redrawn again when it's down to when the remaining players is 16, and there will be no break for that redraw. Okay, fair enough. Ace King, let's put it in. Maybe another double up for Pun Zihim. Another double up. Now up to 11 big blinds from 4 big blinds. I think the undeniable conclusion is that you need to hit. As Lee Ho Tak in Hong Kong would often say, that's the fundamental theorem of poker. Fundamental theorem, you would call it. So who do you think is looking good so far? Frankie C. Made a hit a very lucky queen, the case queen versus aces. So the action was Frankie opened, got 3-bet by aces. Players behind him folded ace queen, so there was only one ace and one queen in the deck left. Frankie jammed, 4-bet jam. Got snap called by Nagasaki with aces. Poon Ji-him continues his relentless action. And takes it down. Welcome viewers. This is the APT Taipei 2024 High Roller event, the final day. The winner of this event will pick up a bronze or rose gold Lion Trophy, which is an award-winning trophy. How meta is that? A trophy for the trophy. Moon Ho just picked up aces from the hijack, opens it up. Not going to get any customer. Ang Lin is defending his big blind with queen 6 off. Pretty fair. It's probably going to be a C-bet in the fold. Straightforward flow of action. Sequence of action. $2.1 million for Frankie C. Moon Ho is closely followed with 1.5 million. Looks like my friend Sparrow Chang had quite a healthy stack, playing one of the outer tables. You will see him in about half an hour's time. Probably the most recognizable face in Hong Kong poker. Dickey opens from the button, king 7 off. So that's one thing people do. I don't, but some people do, is to cover up the cards with their hands. Because some people worry about the cards being marked. So covering your cards up reduces the chance of marked cards being seen by the marker. Probably not a concern at the APT, because we take the integrity of the game very seriously. And at the end of the APT series today, it's going to be also the end of the Hong Kong International Literary Festival. So while I'm in Taipei commentating for this fantastic poker series, my better half, Rachel, has been running the literary festival in Hong Kong. Not that you care about that, but I've just thought I would tell you. Action slowed right down. I think people are expecting one more bust. Could have been Punji Him, who managed to double up twice. Now at 13 big blinds. It's a lot of folding. The action really has slowed down quite a lot. Oh, interesting hand developing here. Pocket kings of Chan Zi Him. It's a bit too shallow to 3-bet. Pretty committing. That's interesting. Pocket tens from the big blind. Pretty nice to a combo to give up pre-flop. He's choosing to 4-bet. I'm not sure about that, actually. 3-betting from the small blind is very, very strong already. And a hijack open, you can pretty much dismiss a little bit easier. But the small blind jam is going to work. Induced a 4-betting mistake of the pocket tens. Not very happy with that. With that, Chan Zi Him has got 80% chance of moving to 30 big blinds. Clean as you like, the flop. Very nice. And we see the river. Boom. Full double up. $1 million in chips. It's good for 34 big blinds. Which pushes Moon Ho down to pretty much the same level. So we have a chip leader in Frankie C, and then Anglin, followed by Chan Zi Him and Moon Ho. Dicky is desperately clinging on, and Poon Zi Him is expecting to double up one more time. Well, he's trying to anyway. The proud sponsor of the APT is Natural 8, as you can see on the screen. The branding is so simplified and clean for the APT now. So we'll be soon joined by, you'll be joined by 2 new players in about 15 minutes time. I'm going to tell you, so spoiler alert, it'll be Sparrow and Martin from Austria, who sits up very upright. Seems like a very serious professional poker player. Some good scores too. BVB situation. A limp from Moon Hall. Got a raise from Puntihim. And let's give up. Once again, quite uneventful. Everyone is trying to grind up, you know, just taking advantage of the fact that there's a shortest stack at the table in Puntihim with only 14 big blinds. He's having a look. A 7 off. This time chancing him. Far less beautiful combo than pocket kings he had earlier. Yes, I call him the man from Google, SEO. Moonhao. Moonho, even. Decides to open the button with King 7 suited, which is, you know, pretty reasonable considering we are playing 6-handed. But action really has slowed down. Yeah, I think the players are hoping for some setup hands like Chen Zihim did earlier with the pocket kings and the pocket tens. That was a bit of a setup. 4 players out of 6 have over 1 million in chips. The blinds are 15, 30,000 with a big blind ante. I was discussing with James over lunch earlier, actually. He was saying, you know, the big blind ante becomes a little bit unfair when it's played down to 2 tables, 4 and 5. So one table needs to post a lot more frequently than the other. I think that's quite true, and perhaps ooh, that is a little bit loose from Frankie C. Thinking he will complete a small blind to see a cheap flop. Turn to 10. Looks like ace high is still good for the time being. Dickey has 2 live outs. But it does get checked around. River's a king. Frankie C knew it. Wow, checks that river. I've got it. Yeah, he's got it. The rich is getting richer. Frankie C. Chip leading this table. Playing quite hitting the board pretty well. But Ang Lin is waiting for his chance. Chan Ji Him, pocket 7 opens up from under the gun. 6 max under the gun is not really under the gun, you know. So one way of understanding position is actually better to think how many players are behind you. The more players that are behind you, the narrower your range should be when you open. So in a 6 max situation, you have 5 players behind you, which is very different to a full ring situation. Smashes that flop. Ang Lin has a top 2. Reminds me of what happened with Leo Pang earlier. Chan Ji Him decides to c-bet. Pretty much a range bet. Is calling. Turns into the club, but Ang Lin now has a full house. Checks again. Kind of kills the action here. On a paired up board and a flush board. Pocket 7s. Is looking for a cheap showdown. River's a dime. The 7s are not looking so good. Lin puts in a bet, and I think we'll get a pretty quick fold from Chan Ji Him. Difficult situation. 7s behind a naked king, naked 9. Yeah, I know it's tough, but yeah, sometimes you just have to let it go. With that, Anglin is climbing up to 1.5 million in chips. Looking very good. Is a seasoned pro. He's played for many years. He was a sponsored pro in Macau. He has a entertainment industry background as well. He was a presenter on television. All around good looking guy. So has 2 beautiful children. King 4 off. Queen Jack suited from the cutoff. Decides to open it up. Queen 10 obviously not quite good enough. Pocket 3s decides to flatten the small blind, hoping to flop a cheap set. There is hoping. Making a very disciplined fold there, Chen Zihim. The odds are not bad to actually make a call. Good flop for the small blind. 7-7-4. Had to imagine Frankie C hitting that flop. You know, if he had a pair, would have been behind pre-flop anyway. So that board doesn't actually change anything in terms of action. So Anglin thinks the same. Turn comes a 4, pairing up the 4s. Now Anglin is a lot less happy. His pair just been counterfeited. A bunch of chop outs. Jack isn't one of them. But with the check on the turn, Anglin might think he has a shot at bluffing, but decided against it, against the chip leader. Frankie C mixes pair on the river. Welcome back, James Park.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will let you carry on for a few minutes.
Sure.
And I'll see you shortly. Just wrap up this hand.
Sure.
Small bet from Frankie. Gets a fold from Anglin, who has played the board. Okay, I'll be back shortly.
Yeah.
Take over, James.
See you in a bit, Stephen. So, the final 16 players of the APT High Roller event. For all of you still in the chat, please do share who you think might win this tournament. Once again, the payouts on your screen. 16th, guaranteed $9,670 US, slowly making its way up. 10,700, 11,700, $13,480 for the 10th place. but this will slowly move up. Hopefully we get the next screen for final table payouts. Final table payouts. Nope, let's check that on the website. Payouts for the final table starting off at 504,000 for 9th place finisher. That's in Taiwanese dollars. 632,860. 6th place hitting that 1.1 million Taiwan dollar mark. Moving up to just about 1.5, 1.8, 2.3, 3.4, and for our champion, who would take home the Bronze Lion, we'll be going home with just over 5 million Taiwanese dollars. Good for about 160k US dollars. Yeah. Yeah, final table payouts on the screen as we speak. Once again, interesting, a very big pay jump between first and second. Perhaps one could expect perhaps a couple of deals being spoken between the players. But back straight to the action. Poon see him. A good friend of mine, Alan Poon, with 13 big blinds under the gun. Chen Anlin keeping up the pressure. I was following the stream. Opening up with King 7 suited. Oh, saw here with Queens. Praying, hopefully, that Lin has a hand that could potentially call this 3-bet. Lin calling with the King 7 of diamonds. Once again, one of my favorite hands. Let's see a flop. 4-7-4. Wow. 2 pair for both players. Lin with 7s and 4s. So with the queens and 4s. So starting with a chunky half pot bet of 250k. Lin surely not going anywhere. So with less than a half pot bet remaining in the stack. Let's see what he does. So making a chunky bet of 400,000. Practically committing himself. Of course he's sitting comfortable here with queens. Lin just checking if he has the right odds to call here. Gives it up. Interesting. So as we see the chip counts on the table, our chip leader of the table is Sparrow Chung from Hong Kong with 79 big blinds. Frank C, very close, second on the table with 76. 51 for So from Korea, 31 from Lin from Taiwan. Chan with 28. New table addition Martin Sedlak just bringing his flag up with 23. Believe he was I want to say Danish, but we'll double confirm that shortly. Previous main event champion, APT Incheon champion, I believe 2 or 3 years ago, Dicky Zhang, and once again, good friend of mine, Alan Poon. Shortest on the table with 13 big blinds, but looking for that double up. You can hear a few players from Hong Kong. 4 of them on the table, just having a quick friendly banter. Poon here with King 10 suited, facing a raise and a call. Let's see what he does. Welcome back, Steven.
Any trouble?
Not so far.
Not in terms of the production. Any trouble at the table?
No. We had a bit of a break, I think, while they were balancing the tables out.
Okay.
So.
Have we found Sparrow at the table yet?
Yep. He has now joined us.
As well
Chip
as
lead. 89 bigs.
Over, I think, 2.3 million, if I'm not mistaken. How about Martin? Martin from Austria.
Yeah, oh, he's from Austria.
Austria, yeah, I think
guess Denmark.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but it was either Germany or Denmark, and then they're just like completely wrong. Yeah.
He's from Austria, yeah. He sits really upright.
Yeah.
He looks like a crusher. Where is Sparrow? Oh, he's there.
82.
But, okay, with only 23 big blinds.
Yeah.
The graphics will be amended. He does look a lot younger without a beard. Without his facial hair, yeah. See, I'm 100% approving Martin's big scarf on the neck.
Giving away nothing.
And he sits upright. Way. How about that? Pocket sixes, UTG. Straight away. Got rid. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, you can't, really choose who you play against. Yeah, eventually you'll meet them all. And yeah, I think it's quite good to have a Sparrow the TV table.
Despite him
hating it.
Yeah.
Absolutely hating it.
Thinks he just gives away too much.
It's so good for the game though. Like, it's so good for growing the sport.
Yeah.
So you found your rightful trophy? So what were you given before?
Originally I was given the single draw mix. The no limit single draw mix, but that correction has now been rectified, or that mistake has been rectified. It'd be very wrong to have a correct thing rectified.
I wasn't going to pick you up on that, but yes. It's just like front and back. 2 bits of gaffer tape. Gonna leave the trophy right here. Look at that. Ooh, you don't get to see it, but we do.
You can see the back side of the lion.
Yep. Nice ass.
Talking about the trophy.
Oh, of course. Not Sparrow.
Lynn's been applying a lot of pressure, but slowly he's being chipped away. Sitting now at 23 big, 23 bigs. I think he was quite deep at one point. Over 50 bigs, I believe.
Folded from the cutoff. Moon hole. Moon how even. Martin Sedlak from Austria, who played in the Super High Roller event. Bit short with 15 big blinds. Sparrow Joe leading the field. 59 big blinds. Average only 31. So Sparrow is almost double the average. Couldn't see him. Very disciplined fold. Ace 5 off. Sparrow with Ace King off from the big blind against a button race. Who is going to get a very quick fold? I think after a bit of tanking, we're going to see a fold from Frankie C. Quite unusual for Sparrow to light 3-bet the end of the big stack. Chilling. Everything sorted? Yeah, all done.
For now? Yeah. Is Anson still in the tournament?
I don't know, actually. Sparrow's in for a shout. He's always wanted one of those lion trophies. I wanted one of those for the cabinet at HKPPA. You know, we like you've been to HKPPA, obviously.
Yeah.
We pretty much have every single APT trophy from different eras.
Yeah, you did mention that previously.
Which is very cool. We are big supporters of the Asian Poker Tour as an organization in Hong Kong. And ooh, he's jamming into Dicky. BVB 11 bigs. Looking good there, Sparrow.
Dicky and Alan.
Alan
Looking a
Poon.
bit dangerous. Actually, it was Alan. Remember the other day we were talking about dealer's choice?
Oh, that's Alan saying that.
Alan thought dealer's
Oh,
choice.
it's this Alan, is it?
Yeah, this
Okay.
Alan. This Alan was the one who thought the dealer gets to choose which game they wanted to deal.
One cat hold'em.
Casino War.
Casino War. That's good.
As we were playing the full no limit single draw mix yesterday, we had discussed the potential for a new game. A single draw ow ow.
This sounds funny already. Single draw ow ow.
Single draw nil. Not sure how betting would work in that game, but be funny.
Sparrow gets the check mark. with that top pair. Oh, with that, sorry, third pair.
Pot controlling all the way.
And Glyn is bluffing this with the jack blocker.
Looks like a very big size though.
Mm-hmm. What's the funky thing to do? Here. Ooh. Couldn't show that, huh? The queen.
I don't know. I think with Sparrow's exact combo, call is reasonable as well.
Mm-hmm.
Unblocks the flush draw. I mean, he did check 2 streets. They're like both Zihim. One is
Chad, one is Pun.
One is Pun Zihim. Looks like a bit of color up going on in the background.
But Pun Jihim was down very short. Oh dear, that's a cold queen. It's down very short.
Pun is not gonna. Alan's not gonna put Chan on a hand that has a queen at this point in time.
It's hard to, right?
Queen 6 is about the only one really.
Hmm.
Queen 4.
Well, we are down to 14 players. The final table is upon us. Oh, another bet. Put it in. Ooh, wow. I wonder why. Is it a bluff? No, right?
No.
Kinda has to call it off, right?
Did he just pack up his chips to move to the other table? No. Potentially there's a player at risk here.
Yeah. So no balancing needed.
Yeah, Alan's not going to be too happy with this one.
I wonder why he took that line. SPR, probably.
Possibly just the concern about giving a free card. Deuce or 7 could just turn his hand into a bluff catcher.
He's like, I'm staying now.
Yeah, but congratulations to Alan, who's come 14th. Still decent pay jump, at least 2x, I believe, the buy-in. Maybe more at this point. Yeah, I believe it was 8,000 or so US dollars. Yeah, but 13 players remaining now.
Getting very close too.
Yeah.
I can hear Sparrow talking to someone about going to Central. Something like Zhongwan something.
Definitely feels near the end of the series.
Mm-hmm.
When I went over to the CML earlier.
It was a bit quiet, was it?
Yeah, quite quiet over there. But I mean, it had been an amazing 11 days.
I would say so.
Yeah. For both venues, actually.
12 days.
12 days.
Started on Wednesday. I didn't come until the Thursday, but yeah, I've been streaming for 11 days now, non-stop. Not that I need sympathy. Enjoy it. Have enjoyed it. Am enjoying it. And hopefully we'll enjoy it again in the next APT series, which, James, tell me, where would it be?
Jeju.
Jeju. Is that how you say it in Korean?
Yeah, Jeju.
Not Jeju. Jeju. It sounds a little Cantonese, actually. Zaijiao. I suppose the Cantonese is just a way of cantonizing it. Cantonizing it?
Yeah. That sounds like a word.
It's not.
Like it sounds like a proper verb. Cantonizing something.
Cantonizing something.
I guess the word is canonizing something.
Canonizing.
That is, I believe, a word.
Yeah, it's a word.
Yeah.
It's when you passed away.
Not cantonizing.
You're definitely not canonized. You become canonized for is a recognition of your saintliness.
Cantonization.
Cantonizing is just making something Cantonese 咯，識講廣東話咯。We must praise your dedication, though. You know, doing a few days of commentary and then first flight back to Hong Kong, straight back at work.
Yeah. Obviously not by choice, but so be it.
And then had a bit of a poker as well, in your pastime.
Yeah.
Can't believe I was told what I was told last night. Which I shall not repeat.
Dickey here with King Queen offsuit.
Yeah. Committing himself?
I think he just...
It's a committed race.
I thought he went all in.
Completely committed race.
Perhaps just sitting on a pay jump. 12, 11, 11, 10, 12, 13. No pay jump just as of yet. But
Tell you how. Oh, that's Kitty.
Yeah.
Looking good. One of the most recognizable players from Asia. Could be the first poker superstar from Taiwan. Yeah, could be considered that, yes.
How about Andy Stacks?
No, a lot later, Andy. Kitty Cool's Asia Player of the Year 14 years ago or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I bet Andy was still in high school or something.
Maybe grinding away the online
Maybe.
scenes.
King Jack suited, opening from UTG. That's our Sparrow. The... What's the word for him? The guru? No, that's not the right word. The godfather? No, not the godfather. The the cult leader of Hong Kong poker. He's most definitely not the godfather of poker in Hong Kong. You'll get through that. You'll get through, right?
Yeah.
Sparrow says you can have the big blind and the ante I stole from you back. With pretty average holdings.
So, we still have a couple of other tournaments going on behind the scenes. The micro main event with 393 runners. 393. Wow. That's absolutely crushed its guarantee.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you were saying the CML was looking a bit empty.
Yeah.
But the APA is still heaving.
Tripled its guarantee.
Not bad.
The mini main event. Obviously, we played 2 days of that yesterday. 19 left. Let's see if any players we know. Nope, not off the top of my head. The turbo short deck is also happening. Edwards jumped in that one.
Of course.
Fachara is in that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fachara obviously having won this event last year, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He is now battling it out in the short deck.
What's that?
We're just rolling down to the end of the series.
We are.
Yeah.
Yes, I am for sure. I am for sure. Like I said earlier, though, it's been a very good series. We saw some like pretty dramatic stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Ogito was a highlight for me.
No, absolutely.
You know, that was a very high quality bit of poker. I think Tony Lin was another highlight for me throughout the season, like throughout the series. Played well in both the Superstar Challenge and the Super High Roller. Very impressive. King 10 off. Again, he's going to bully Dicky again.
Yeah.
Right.
I just...
It's not like as if...
At what point do you start trapping? Ace 10? Ace Jack? Or do you just not have a...
Yeah, I was going to say, like...
But Dicky does have 16 big blinds. That is quite a lot to jam BVB relentlessly. No?
Wait 1 second, sorry.
Sure. Sparrow. Piling on the pressure.
That's his MTT experience coming through.
Is it? Almost any 2 cards?
It depends. Actually, yes, because he's miles away from Frankie C. So once again, it's a stack size issue. Definitely a stack size issue. I think we're slowly winding down towards a break. I've been told that we are playing 4 more hands, including this one, before we take a 15-minute break. Don't go away, since despite us sounding a little bit tired, the action is pretty good, especially when it comes to the final table. I think the final table is going to be exciting. Sparrow's going for 3-bet. Is Queen Jack a good candidate to rejam bluff?
No.
Right, no, right. Ace 8 off is a little bit light, I must admit.
Perhaps. Perhaps just picking on the fact that Sparrow's been opening quite a lot of hands.
As in,
That breaks
in the past 3 years or in the past 10 years, really have a lot of hands.
over the past sort of 10
Yeah.
years.
Not
Every Thursday.
Yes. Every. Very proud of him for coming close in the one of the mixed game events. Which one was it? Single draw?
Single draw, deuce to 7.
How is that played? Explain to our viewers.
You are everyone has dealt 5 cards.
Mm-hmm.
You are trying to make the worst poker hand possible.
Mm-hmm.
Aces are considered high cards, as
Okay.
they are in poker. So you are trying to get
The nut.
again the worst hand possible.
2, 3, 4.
The nuts 2, 3, 4, 5,
7.
7.
Does a suit matter? Like if it's a flush, then it's high, right?
A flush is a
It's high.
very
Very high.
strong hand in
Yep.
poker, and so in this game a very weak hand.
Yep. So you draw once, single draw.
That's correct. There's 1 round of betting, a round of draws, and then 1 more round of betting.
Okay.
No limit.
Right. So it's quite straightforward, really, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get to see any cards. All 5 cards are like it's concealed. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
It's not like a stat.
Everyone has their own hand.
So what? Tell me 3 things that will improve my single draw game.
Really shouldn't be drawing more than 2.
Okay.
Like this is assuming it's near the start of a tournament.
Mhm.
Again, tight ranges are good. I guess a lot of. I think we were talking about this, especially given that night Sparrow was playing against Ed, another player from Hong Kong, both of who are very seasoned No Limit Hold'em players. They've actually realized that the game plays quite similarly to Hold'em.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Position is so much more important in single draw.
Mm-hmm. So I know there's a triple draw game. That means
That's
you
correct.
draw 3 times. Is
3
that
times.
double draw game?
Nope.
And
Usually
why
the
would that be?
triple draw plays in a limit format. It can be played in a pot limit format, but almost never in a no limit format.
Well, money would have gone in, right? 3 times. Like, you play for stacks every time
Yeah,
if it's no limit.
maybe.
Pretty much. Maybe.
Just like,
You do
here's
3
my
times.
Swiss bank check.
That's the most commonly misunderstood side of poker.
Bankroll stakes instead of table stakes.
No, it's more than bankrolls. Like you borrow money, like.
Everyone with a 9 here. King 9, ace 9, queen 9.
Ace, king, and queen.
Be amazing to see a 9.
And there it is,
There it
James.
is. Everyone has top pair. Now no one can get away from this hand.
Well, Anglin would not get away from this hand because he's got TPTK, as they say, top pair, top kicker.
Pair, top kicker with the nut flush backdoor draw. What did I just say? Nut flush backdoor draw. Yeah. My brain is like starting to not function. Nut, backdoor, flush draw.
I wonder how
Backdoor, nut, flush draw. There we go.
I wonder how Leo Pang's getting on.
Let's see. Obviously, we can follow, and so can you follow all the action live on the stream, but also on apt.poker.
That's a good idea.
Leo is still in. So is Ivan. And so is Anson. Seven players from Hong Kong still in.
It's incredible,
in
isn't
the
it?
final 13.
Yeah. Over half the field.
Yeah, 2 from Hong Kong. 7 from Hong Kong, 2 from Korea, 3 from Taiwan, 2 from the US,
1 from Austria or Germany,
1 from Vietnam, that obviously being Tai Ha, and 1 from Austria.
Germany,
Says
Austria.
Germany here.
Yeah, I know, but it's anyway. It used to be one big empire.
Okay.
Many years ago.
Oh, Frank. Frank just goes for it.
Ambitious? Very ambitious. Why would he be doing this, do you think? Wow. And Lin is... There's the awkward smile. Yeah, he can't carry on. Surely, right? Bet, call.
Yeah, surely he can't.
Check, jam, and call. There's no way.
I'm gonna see. Everyone's gonna see. They had a 9.
Mm-hmm. So Anglin is calling over his cameraman. Oh, calling over his, calling over Kitty. 我跟你老公, me and your husband. 6. No help for anyone.
Does remove 1 out from
True.
Frank.
Very true. It's only. Wow. 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 We have a new chip leader. Anglin has just totally, fully doubled up to 2.4 million in chips. That's good for 60 big blinds. Bit of a misstep from Frankie C, who's actually been like battling really hard with big sizing. Not crippled yet. Deeply wounded, but not crippled.
Yeah, 23 is
workable.
More than playable.
That was way too ambitious, though. Anglin was like, you had Queen 9?
Queen 9, you fold.
Why couldn't you give me chips?
I mean, Queen 9 has to be a fold there.
With the action, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if Anglin folded, Queen 9 would have been a difficult decision. Let's pretend Anglin didn't have Ace 9 for a second.
Yeah.
And he folded.
I think
that check jam.
I probably just fold anyway.
Yeah. Check jamming is too strong, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Just like if he has a flush draw, like congrats to him, but my tournament life is
precious.
Yeah.
Because
it's
stacking
only
off with that,
because
right?
it's only just a chance he has a flush draw.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you have a flush draw, congratulations.
Yeah, but
if
why
you don't, you're probably ahead.
But what would be the ranges that jams that flop?
Frankly, any diamonds could jam that flop. Sets would jam that flop. Frankly, some
sets will, yeah.
Really dodgy 2 pairs would also jam that flop. Like 9-5 or 9 deuce. Don't know why those would be in there. I mean, 9-5 or 9 deuce suited could be in there. And he technically does have a 9, so he could reasonably have 2 pair. It's a possibility. I think he just got his hand caught too deep into those M&M jars.
Right, it looks like a UTG Open versus Martin's big blind defend.
I'd love to see it defend though.
Always so focused. Goes through a routine. Think deeply. Check the poker clock. Perhaps for randomizer clue. That's what I do, by the way. I do that quite a lot. Like, just do it in advance. So I've got a number in my head, and that would be my seed.
Wow.
But there it is. Not going to get a penny off Sparrow.
Although Sparrow might take one stab at this. That's probably the only way Martin could try and get some value out of Sparrow.
One big blind, micro-sizing. Would calling be too face-up?
No, don't think so.
I agree.
Does
click
it? Oh, he does call actually.
Let's call. Okay. That kills all the action. Every single bit of action has been killed.
Yeah. Sparrow just might put a couple more chips in there. Another big blind maybe. 2 big blinds. Started playing limit poker.
I just didn't want to call and then see a turn, and then also I mean I considered folding actually.
Does Frank C discussing the King Queen King 9 hand? That was a big pot. What have you observed so far about time bank usage? Strength or weaknesses? When the player uses the time bank.
I don't look too much into it, really. I mean,
he's jamming.
I really hope he doesn't.
Nope.
As ridiculously face up that like it looks like you're not gonna get any more value by jamming yourself.
True.
Sparrow knows he has showdown. But does he have enough of it?
Checks behind.
Waves the white flag.
With that,
he's looking a bit sheepish.
Yes, very
yeah?
yeah, look at him. Not 100% happy. With that, we are going on to a break. Before we come back, I'm just going to quickly give you an update. It looks like Sparrow is still chip leading. Followed closely by Anglin. When we come back in about 15 minutes time, we're going to I think before the next break, we're going to see the final table for sure.
Yeah.
So stay tuned and come back and be with me and James to witness the crowning of the APT Taipei High Roller. Stay tuned.
How much? 200? They're swapping tables. Are they informed? Yes. The 200. Thank you. Where are the players here? And how can they swap? This is you? You go down there, seat 8? Same seat number. You're gonna be the dealer button. That sounds great. This one, seat number 6. It's a new adventure.
So there's the only ball on the table.
Does he have a name? Anthony. His name's Anthony.
All right, let's start it. Corner fielder, please shut up and deal.
Yeah.
And for that first hand.
Definitely a huge source of happiness in both our lives right now. So that's great.
5.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Taipei 2024, the very last day of the series, and we are bringing you the action from the APT High Roller event. We are down to the last 13, and we will play down to a champion. Even though today is the last day, we got something else to look forward to in a few weeks' time, or in about 8 weeks' time, which is APT Jeju. That will start on the 26th of April. I'm Stephen Lai. I'm joined here by James Park. Hello, James.
Hello, Stephen.
What do you think about Frankie C's jam? just before the break.
Ambitious, ambitious, but I can kind of see why he did it.
Oh,
yeah,
good. Right, payout. So the next payout would be 11,000, 12,000 almost.
Yeah.
And then goes up to 13,000 USD. Let's have a look at the final table when it merges into final 9. It's not bad actually, right? This payout is pretty solid.
Everyone's locked up pretty much 2 times their buy-in. Yeah, 150,000 Taiwanese dollars coughed up by each player to join this event.
And then let's have a look at the next flip, which is going to be appearing now. No, okay. So, next payout, 11,735, and then after that, 10th and 11th places, 13,480. That's enough for many bubble teas.
That is correct.
You know, if we look at them in Taiwanese dollars, it's quite juicy, isn't it? You know, 424,000 Taiwanese dollars for coming, not even making the final table.
Yeah.
Big payout. And we are going onto the next flip anytime. No, still not there yet. Still looking at these same numbers. Okay, so you mentioned something about 7 players remaining from Hong Kong.
That's correct.
Can you name them all?
Yeah,
Go
probably.
on then, try it.
Sparrow, Dicky,
yep,
Anson, Ivan, Chan,
Leo Pang, and one more. So that's the one I couldn't figure out.
That's difficult.
Yeah. Anyway, and then we have Anglin, and then of course the beautiful baby-faced Frankie C, who is he was the chip leader for a long time, and then a bit of a ambitious jam on the flop, on a 9-high flop with King 9, and was bested by Anglin's Ace 9. Wasn't an easy decision, to be honest.
I don't think so. I can see why he did it. Perhaps he could have opted for a raise instead. I assume he was just trying to clean up a bit of equity, but perhaps a raise could have served a similar purpose compared to an all-in. But it is top pair and a very good kicker.
It is true. The payout is still showing there. Okay, what else? Anyone from... We've got Martin still. We've got anyone from Japan?
No, unfortunately not.
How about my friend from Google, SEO?
Yeah, he's still in.
Moon Hall. And then we have... Who else have we got in the field still? Dicky...
Tai Ha.
Oh, Tai Ha still in?
Still in. Yeah,
Tai Ha.
still in the running.
Always an exciting player to see. So there you go. This is the APT Taipei 2024 High Roller event. And we are waiting to get back to the table for a bit of action. I think there's a bit of a technical glitch happening right now, but we will be right back bringing you the best action from the TV table. 13 players, they will merge onto the final table at 9. So who have we got after the break?
Yeah, new feature table. Ko from Korea, Tai Ha, as we were talking about just now, from Vietnam. Ivan, Anson, and Leo, all sitting next to each other from Hong Kong.
And then Stanley Wang
from the US with a sizable chip lead over his table mates.
mates. I'm not sure. They're going to be
mates.
Competitors. I think Leo Pan got into a spot to bother with Pocket Kings versus Jacks.
Do we know who with?
I think I've got a feeling is our friend from America here. His mate from America, Stanley Wang. Anson Zheng, Ivan Lee. Ivan Lee is nursing a pretty short stack.
That's correct. About 7 bigs.
Yep, waiting for his chance. Tai Ha, very workable stack. 1.1 million. Oh, here we go. We are seeing the...
that was a quick flip.
Okay, 160 entries. 13 players remaining. Created a prize pool of $690,000 US. Top prize, once again, 161,000 American dollars. That is enough to buy 2 Teslas in Hong Kong.
Wow.
APT High Roller Champion, sponsored by Natural 8.
Just getting a great view of that bronze or rose gold, as we've decided to call it, only in the commentary booth. The bronze line statue, award-winning statue, which all 13 of these players will be playing for.
I'm surprised I haven't seen any Dragon Ball t-shirts or anything like that, like just to in remembrance of Toriyama, who recently passed away.
Yeah.
It's like kind of half expecting like a Goku, shirt.
Ivan perhaps finding a hand right after the break. He's committing his last chips. Oh, he's... that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Run them just straight into aces. Sort of based on how this series has gone, big blind's gonna wake up with jacks, fold them again. Small blind probably with like king queen.
That was the main event yesterday. The first 2 hours is proper scripted.
10-9 suited, kind of up there.
Yes, as I often jest, poker is not rigged. It was almost like it was scripted. It was like a James Bond,
basically,
Casino Royale. That you kind of go, no, I think that's fake. That cannot be true. Aces of Anson versus Ivan's King Jack off. Sorry. Then Leo is saying if you flat like that, you must have had a big hand. Well, Anson is quite likely to be climbing up to over 1 million in chips. Never easy though, as they say.
Never easy. 10 would be interesting.
It's not that though.
5 outs for Ivan. We've seen one of the kings folded, so 4. Let's see if he can make it on the river. No.
And we wave goodbye to Ivan Lee from Hong Kong.
Congratulations though. 13th place out of 160 in a high roller. Some of the best players in Asia and beyond, as we can see.
We are down to 12. 2 6-max tables. So we are expecting a player to join this TV table shortly. I think it's going to be Anglin. Oh,
Yeah.
hello, Winder. With the blue hair. Speaking of Dragon Ball hair, that's a proper Dragon Ball hair.
That is indeed.
Did you read or watch Dragon Ball as a child? Did you read the manga or did you watch? Did you read the comics? Sorry, or the or did you watch the?
I wouldn't say I followed it. I've seen clips of it
Right, okay.
and a lot of memes about it.
Okay.
Um,
Suppose it's not really your era, is it? Dragon Ball.
It's also a preference thing. It's I don't. There's just so much of it. It's quite daunting to start. Yeah. That's sort of an issue for me, which is why. Like I have not started One Piece. I have not started. What else have I not started? There's some really
long ones.
Dragon Ball.
Yep, Dragon Ball. Captain Tsubasa.
No, I haven't started.
Slam Dunk.
No, I actually haven't watched. I haven't watched Slam Dunk either. I did watch the movie.
It's supposed to be very good,
last
right?
year. Yeah.
It's supposed to be very good.
Yeah, it was really good. But it happens with TV series as well. You haven't watched Prison Break.
No, I never did.
So
either.
long.
Yeah. Never watched Lost.
Yeah, neither have I. Breaking Bad. I've watched bits and pieces of it.
Okay. So what do you do in your spare time? Eating chocolate.
Play more mixed games.
That's fair enough.
And sleep.
And sleep.
Yeah.
I think that's
Don't
something
think I get enough of that these days.
Oh, I haven't been getting enough of it at all in the past 11 days, and may I tell you. Right, Liu Peng looking quite comfortable.
Yeah.
Sitting pretty with over 1 million in chips. Not exactly good, but very workable stack. Hoping for his biggest score today. I think I said that earlier. He did win a high roller event in South Korea last year. Winder is maximizing his TV time, on-screen time. That's proper Dragon Ball here.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. You know, like Winder is such a funny kid. Well, he's not a kid, is he? He's like... Did you know Winder is older than Boo? No, that
I don't
our
know
viewers
how
would.
old Boo is, though.
Yeah, Boo is 12 years younger than me. Like same stars, same zodiac sign.
Damn, Winder's pretty old.
Winder is pretty old. But okay, this might sound like kind of bad, but like a short, skinny guy always looks a bit younger, I think.
I think it also just depends on the crowd that you hang out with.
Yes.
Like this is so inside story,
Go
but I never realized Bowie was quite old as well.
Yeah, he's quite old.
Yeah. Obviously him just sort of being around.
He's older than
Nero.
Sparrow. He's
Yeah,
older than Sparrow.
that I did recently find that out as well. Obviously Nero, one of the other tournament directors, who's been working hard over at CML.
But you, I'm always surprised by how young you are.
That's because I look old.
But because you do hang out with
That's because I'm fat.
opposite to Winder. You're the anti-Winder.
Exactly. I'm tall and fat.
Okay, head to head. King Loon versus Ray. Who's older?
Ray.
It's true. And Leo and Sparrow?
Leo.
Also true.
Yeah.
And everyone is younger than me.
Jeffrey or Anson?
Jeffrey Lowe?
Yeah.
Anson.
Really?
Snap Core.
Is younger.
He's older.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey Lowe is quite young.
Yeah.
He's quite young.
I believe so.
He's not. I don't think he's. Oh, I don't know. Maybe early 30s.
Recently got engaged.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
10 high board. Stanley Wang has hit top pair. He does have a mid-journey face, in the sense that if I type the prompt, young Chinese American poker professional, you get something like that. Don't you think? If you put in the prompt, young, photorealistic, young American Chinese, a Chinese American professional poker player, mid-journey will spit out something vaguely similar to Stanley Wang. You don't think?
I don't. I don't know.
No, he just looks like a typical. You know, if you, yeah, I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Okay. What? Let's see. I don't know. I don't know.
Have you tried Gemini yet on Google?
No, I haven't. Just been using what's it? Copilot.
Oh.
Been using that a lot.
On Microsoft, yeah.
Yeah, the Bing.
That's basically
add-on.
ChatGPT, yeah.
Yeah, but it is actually connected to the internet, so
Okay.
it is
Mhm.
a bit better than ChatGPT, I feel.
Do you actually use it to help you do copywriting?
ChatGPT?
Or Copilot, whatever.
No. I realize it writes too fancy. Especially sort of in my field of work where it needs to be a bit more analytic and quite objective. We've tried sort of screaming with text to ChatGPT to write it a bit more analytically, but it seems to fail to do so. And I think it's just not connected to the internet. That's a big.
Did you like my story? 11:36, still in the taxi. I think I got in just in time for the commentary today. I'm picking up. I am. My energy level is coming back for at least the next half an hour. Anson Chang, probably the best poker player at this table. Ace Jack suited. Opens it up. I use a program called, I use a thing called copy.ai as my notepad instead of using Notion. Like a lot of people use Notion, yeah. I use copy.ai.
For your notepad?
For just copywriting. So, it's I like it very much. Yeah, I do, as you know, I do a lot of writing.
Yeah. I'm a bit old-fashioned.
You use text editor.
I actually use Notepad.
You know, like
to take notes.
How about Notepad plus plus? Oh, as in a physical Notepad?
No, like the Notepad, like the Microsoft Windows Notepad.
Have you ever tried Notepad plus plus?
No, I don't like it at all.
Don't like it.
I just like the very simple, no encoding.
Yep.
Because once you start moving stuff over, formats change.
Do you mark
something from Microsoft Word to Google Docs? It just throws everything off.
True. Do you mark up on your, like, do you add formatting afterwards? Or, like, do you do like a star for bold and stuff like that on your notepad or not?
No, not really.
So I use a Mac, right, generally. So it's like either copy.ai or BB Edit, which is like a text editor.
Yeah.
It's very programming friendly as well.
Oh, okay.
there's a lot of predictive stuff for you. So like you type and then you predict the next word and stuff
Oh,
like that.
yeah. Yeah, I guess it's relevant. I mean,
And I literally don't try to spell anything anymore. I just type a bunch of letters in and then.
like it autocorrects for you.
Yeah, pretty well.
Yeah, I use Grammarly. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I'm quite confident in my syntax is pretty good.
Oh, but like it's just good for spell checking on like live, basically. You don't need to copy it back into Microsoft Word or anything.
Is there a subscription for Grammarly?
I think it's free. It's well, at least I've been using it free. I'm not sure if I've been paying for it all this time, but yeah.
8-7 suited. Let's go back to the hand. Can't believe we just talked about Grammarly on a poker stream.
It is a form of. Well, it's not really AI, is it?
It's not at all. No, it's linear. Very linear.
Do you think AI is going to affect the poker world in
No,
any way?
that's the next topic of conversation.
Ah, is it?
For me, because I am due to speak to due to work on a piece with China Daily, the English version of the main newspaper in China.
Yeah.
We're going to work on a story about AI and poker. The producer is reasonably aware of what GTO is and understands there's a program called GTO Wizard. Other solvers are available, of course. Oh, I think that's another elimination. No,
Maybe
it's a
not.
double up.
A double up?
It looks like
it's Dickey.
Dickey is getting
the full double up.
Full double up. So Chan is going to be pretty crippled.
Yeah, about 300,000.
Do you know him? Do you know Chan?
No, I don't know him at all. Do you?
I don't. That's why. Well, I mean with
But
over.
it sounds like he's speaking a bit of Mandarin, so.
Oh. But I think most young people do from Hong Kong. Right.
Window. Just like creeping in there in the corner.
TV time.
Yeah. As much as you can get.
But like the producer was suggesting to make a video of him using ChatGPT at the table, asking what he should be doing. And I said, you will not go very far. I don't think. Like, if I... So the idea is one guy will literally use GTO Wizard.
Yeah.
And follow all the lines.
Yeah.
Another guy just playing. Like as a or another three just playing. And then the producer himself will use ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is...
It's not going to work, is it?
I mean, GTO Wizard is a purpose-built tool, right? ChatGPT is a...
General purpose.
It's like a purposeless tool.
Yeah, true. Actually,
yeah,
right.
It's sort of.
Oh, that's a good word.
It
Purposeless.
Sort of does like
nothing.
Yeah, but pretty much just showcases what the tech can do.
It's interesting because ChatGPT became a smash hit last year.
Yeah. Well, 2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago?
I think December 2022.
Okay. Sorry. Yes. 2 years ago. Let's call it a year and a half. How about that?
Yeah, year and a bit.
Okay. And the first time I saw it in action, I was like, oh, I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Because I remember a lot of my friends 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago, some of them were computer scientists.
Yeah.
Working towards their PhD, and
Yeah.
they were all doing large language models.
Yeah.
At the time.
Yeah.
I was, oh, that's so familiar.
Yeah.
You know this one.
Like GPT-1 and GPT-2.
Yeah, exactly. AGI is the holy grail, as they say. Not sure whether it's possible.
Some of these LLMs are beating The touring tests, though.
Mm.
But the touring tests are very subjective as well.
Very subjective.
Yeah.
Like we spend a lot of time discussing that in philosophy. In fact.
Oh.
Yeah. There's an alternative in the philosophy world called the Chinese room experiment, thought experiment.
Oh, I think I've heard about this.
It's like a Turing test, only more semantic, more kind of language, even more language focus. Talks about consciousness and how language relates to consciousness.
Mm.
Whether you can have consciousness without language, even. And of course, being a philosophical topic, there is no answer.
Which defeats the purpose of philosophy.
Oh no. It's the process, you know. like something that I often say to younger people studying, I don't know, history or chemistry or something at secondary school, and they feel so like everything's so pointless because why do we need knowledge when you can just click on Google and find out, right? But I said because you can't be taught how to think or how to be hardworking, how to be disciplined with no context. That you need like a subject matter to train you to think, to train you to, you know, follow rules.
Yeah, but is that like
an old thing maybe? It's like
yeah, is that sort of like the current paradigm? Because I mean, we're slowly seeing some highly influential people like Jensen Huang coming in and saying kids won't need to study programming at all.
But they need to study something. Like they need to get their brains working somehow, right? So they need a subject matter to study. I mean, I don't think sitting around playing Zelda on the Switch is giving you the right tools to survive this world. I'm not saying knowing
if it were any
I'm not
game,
saying knowing the
it
capital.
might as well be Zelda.
Yeah, true. It's a beautiful game.
to teach you how to survive this world.
Cooking a soup.
Compared to something like Call of Duty.
Yeah,
or I
which
guess
is
Call of Duty. Okay, it
another way of
depends on the
survival.
environment. It depends on what sort of environment we're in.
Zombie, Resident Evil,
Yeah,
perhaps.
something like yeah, see, games are kind of useful in that sense. Probably a game that's useless. Like, I should be very careful with what I say next, given that I work in the sector.
Oh yeah.
Let's say
something old. Come on.
Very, very low social value.
Oh,
in terms of teaching how to live life. Candy Crush.
Yeah. Flapping Bird.
Yeah.
I saw a YouTube video of someone using ChatGPT to write Flapping Bird, just explaining all the steps, all the logic behind it in plain language.
Yeah.
It just code just appeared.
Yeah,
Like, it took a long time.
Oh,
Yeah,
obviously,
it took like over an hour. Not a long time.
We're slowly coming to a point where there's starting to be a couple of startups where you can sort of write out a game and the AI will try and generate that game for you. So yeah, it's pretty daunting and interesting to see how far we get. Obviously, we're getting there faster and faster. So,
well, we are getting to the final table faster and faster as more players are dropping like flies. Dicky Zhang with a timely double up earlier.
yeah, crippling Chan in the process, though. Actually, the players are not that deep, is what I'm realizing.
Mm-hmm. It happens a lot. You take a few clashes to consolidate the stacks.
Yeah.
A few knockouts, and then, we're back up to 35 to 40 big blinds.
So Frank earlier did have quite the commanding chip lead at one point.
Hansen is hitting all the cards. Fundamental theorem, as Lee Ho-tak would say.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know, over 75% of conversations on Taobao with the customer service is generated by AI?
Yeah.
Did you know? It's
Yeah.
amazing.
I would say a lot more companies are starting to integrate, but it's like the most frustrating thing in the world
to implement.
So annoying. Sometimes you just want that human to human interaction, but they make it so difficult for you to talk to another human.
Pretty much the absolute logical. Ooh, wow! Got bet out of the pot by 9 high flush draw. Stanley Wang is here to play some poker.
Yeah.
Sorry, back to our AI conversation. It's like pure conclusion, like the most very pure logical conclusion of capitalism, which is people with capitals can use tools without labor to generate more wealth, more income. You growing up in the kind of expat world and in Hong Kong would have a less exposure to left-leaning politics or political philosophy, I'm guessing. Like Hong Kong people just take for granted that free market and capitalism is the only mode of organization of a society.
Perhaps so, yes. But just Hong Kong, it's just easier, isn't it? Just don't have that many people. I mean, this is like the biggest difficulty, right? Just diseconomies of scale everywhere. Yeah. Like Hong Kong has been quote unquote blessed. Other cities like Singapore, similar. There are less people to deal with.
Or they're all concentrated in.
Yeah, it's just ever so slightly easier, quote unquote again. Just imagine just like having 100 million people. That's like 13 times like Hong Kong. What Hong Kong has. It's like, yeah. As much hate as governments get, like they're all trying to do some job.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people, if you in Hong Kong, would be very surprised by how, like laissez-faire, the whole kind of free market ideal of Hong Kong has been like, it's almost a myth, really. Like, there's no other city in the world that that had so much social housing, for example, in the 80s, 70s and 80s. Transport heavily subsidized
Yeah.
in Hong Kong.
I mean, the Hong Kong government is Hong Kong's biggest employer.
Well, yes. Medical system is very much the public system is not great, but is sustaining a lot of lives. Back to the hand, though, is a classic button open big blind defend hand. Ace King versus King Deuce. On this 997 board, Anson is going to face a donk bet from Stanley Wang, who James doesn't think is a character generated by Midjourney.
I don't know if I like this donk.
He's repping his big blind range, right? Anson is like, no, you're just repping.
Yeah, exactly.
I know you're repping. Would the juice help anything? It does help Stanley, because he's hit a pair.
Kind of got there.
Yeah.
With his range.
Yeah.
Which Anson should really not have. I mean, neither of them really should have any deuces in their range, as we were talking about.
Well, he's not Stephen Lai. I mean, you know, this Stephen, you know the juice does not hit him.
That is true.
But he is Stanley Wang, who does have a juice. Now this becomes a little bit tricky. Still micro-sizing. We're talking 2.5 big blinds.
Really not sure about this micro-sizing.
He's extracting
Really
value
don't. Not sure about turn micro-sizes in general.
No?
Yeah.
Well, seems to be working okay so far. He's repping again. Is he going to rep again? Nope. He finally slows down, thinking, taking the showdown value. And he's going to get the good news. And bad news for Anson.
At least he knows that Stanley is capable of doing this now.
Spotting a pair of cool Nike trainers. I have no idea. Are they Air Force One or something? They do look quite cool.
Our conversation just takes us to wherever our mind leads us at this moment.
That's why we're not like. Was that you? Yes, it was you. You know, like people, if if they hear what we've been saying randomly, and then we're told that it was they wouldn't believe it was generated by AI because it's just so
it's just so
ridiculous.
Random.
Anglin spotting a very striking yellow hoodie.
Someone in the comments earlier thought Greg looks quite similar.
Yeah, I cannot see
sure.
it. Yeah, I think if you met Greg in person, you will know that they look nothing like each other.
Maybe a similarity would be the hair. You sort of have that. I'm not sure what you'd call it, but the
kind of short on the side.
This.
It's not a mohawk.
Yeah, it's not like a mohawk just yet. It reminds me of those old. Again, it's just like the conversation is being led so astray. It's like you probably are familiar with the advertisement, and hopefully some of our viewers might be as well. The Gatsby commercials.
Yes.
In the past, they're so far-fetched. You know, it's an award-winning commercial.
I'm sure. But it's just so random.
It's so random.
So random. Hello, Cobain. Welcome back. Okay, so there's a There's a Nirvana song called School.
School,
as in where you go to learn.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, here you go, Cobain. So today's Sunday, Cobain. Tomorrow is a school day again. Another Nirvana reference, just for you, Mr. Cobain. He did text me early this morning asking whether I was out drinking. I said yes.
Cole looks very familiar. Remember he was.
Which event do you think? Main?
Trying to remember.
Don't think he played the Super High Roller. I think he played the main.
Maybe another series. Maybe one of the CTP. TMT maybe.
Leo Pang's asking for a count.
He's going to have to call this off,
Yeah,
surely.
it's going to be a correct call.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not happy, but he is ahead.
He is going to be happy once he sees the cards on their backs. Yeah. 4 to a royal flush there. A couple of the other players pick. You just like can't help yourself. As a poker player, you just like see cards that are remotely close to a royal flush. Wow.
A jack and a king, giving Ko a open-ender. More out, and locks it up.
See again, don't say that he locked it up. Still 4 outs.
And he has locked it up.
He has locked it up. Nothing is locked up until you're on the river.
Okay, sorry.
Leo is not going to be too happy with that.
No, well,
result. Yeah, and I don't know if you have King Jack and it comes King Jack 6. Are you still happy? I mean, surely you're happy.
Yes.
You're ahead, but you were also ahead without that kind of flop.
But remember, he had something similar against Tai Ha earlier in the day.
Did he?
Top 2.
Yeah,
you
and
remember
then
that?
Tai
9-10.
Yeah.
It was a Queen Jack versus 9-10.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Despite being quite sleepy, I still remember stuff. King 9 off. UTG. I think it's a easy fold with only 16 big blinds. Feel a little bit sorry for Leo Pang now. Crippled down to 9 big blinds. I think he was quite happy to see that he was ahead with a King High versus Queen 10. Sup, Queen? Ko with his newfound chips, still in the danger zone. Only 13 big blinds from the button. Ace 4 off. Tai Ha, Queen Jack off. Yep, very solid. Folding from the small blind. Stanley's applying maximum pressure. Opening a little bit loose. 8-6 off. Jack 8. Anglin is way ahead here. But it doesn't roll out so well for him. The king and the 10. 3 I think we can just about ignore. I'm telling the world that my board coverage is bad, right? Like, ignore the 3, ignore the deuce. Pretty bad board coverage on my part. And gets it done. Stanley Wang really is committing to stealing from everyone. Dejected. Not out yet. Still got a chance. One double up. Right back at it.
Assuming something has happened.
Nope. Stanley Wang open loose with 8-6 off. Defended by Anglin from the big blind. Flop came king high. C-bet took down. Frank, I think is still in. Frankie C.
Yes, I believe he is still in.
For the latest live update, please visit apt.poker.
Yeah, so Stanley Wang here, just keeping his foot on the pedal, not letting off. And Anglin defending with the pocket eights. Interesting. Stanley opting to check here. Wow, even checks the ace high turn. Yeah, thinks his sixes are good for a showdown. Yeah, so the current shortest stack on the table, Leo, with 9 big blinds, our start of day chip leader. He was sitting at about 1.2 million if I remember correctly, but currently sitting with 9 bigs, looking to double up sooner rather than later. Believe the blinds have also quite recently gone up. Blinds now at 30k, 60k with a 60k big blind ante. Once again, for those of you joining us today, this is live coverage, or slightly delayed coverage, of the APT High Roller 2-day event. We are currently on our final 12 players, playing down to a winner. Loading up the chat to see what you guys are saying. Cobain asking what happened to Jack Sauter. I believe he went out in 20th.
Alright, congratulations. We have a champion on our short deck from Taiwan, Taipei.
Ko here feeling a little short with 11 big blinds, wakes up with 9s under the button. This just goes for it, goes all in. Not really in a Cobain just saying, I'm assuming you meant noodle and pork soup. Yeah, that sounds like pretty good food. Oh, Anson here. Waking up with sevens on the button. With 11 bigs. It's mighty close. Yeah, he's committing himself. We're effectively going to see a bust out, regardless of who wins on this hand. Anson is not going to be too pleased to see the 2 9s flipped over. Let's see a flop. Welcome back, Steven. Nice of you to join us when Anson is effectively all in against Ko. And he is left crippled. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to lose yet another player from Hong Kong. Again, not immediately writing him off, but yeah.
Come on.
But
it's unlikely.
It's very unlikely. My mind is starting to wander around again. The smaller than 1 BB just looks like an ice cream cone.
That's funny.
Do you think it's a mandatory call with the 7s there?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't follow it.
It was UTG 11 big blind shove.
Onto the big.
Then the button with 7s, 11.5 big blinds. I think it's extremely close.
It is close. I think snap call with 9s.
Oh yeah.
8s is going to be call. 7s. Like 7s, 8s, okay.
But you're also not too happy.
Yeah, 9s, let's go.
Yeah.
Right. Kind of the half the deck concept. I think the problem is Cole was unlikely to be jamming A7 or A6.
Yeah, so it's...
So ace 9 plus jam, maybe ace jack plus jam?
Flip or worse. Yeah. But Ko flopping best here with the queen jack suited, a pair and a flush draw.
Stanley Wang just wouldn't stop, huh?
Yeah. He did take a pause against second chip lead, Ang Lin. Rightly so, he doesn't want to give away a chip lead. Oh wow.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah.
I think me and Stanley share this similar eyebrow kind of construction.
Okay.
Have a look again. Okay. So obviously not Ko.
Ko, he's not going anywhere with a pair and a flush draw.
No, it's not, is it? His newfound wealth,
yeah,
would be taken away by a bigger capitalist.
He probably...
Feel kind of bad for Anson.
Indeed.
Rivers as 7 pairs up. Doesn't counterfeit anything.
Yeah.
It literally does not, right? As in, there's no two pair that's counterfeited here.
Stanley checks though, understanding that if Ko has a ace here, he's been counterfeited.
Oh, of course, sorry. Check right back.
Ko is not gonna be too happy, thinking he has the two pair as well. Unfortunately, so Anson and Leo very short. Both of them desperately needing a lot of help at this point.
A lot of help.
A lot. Anson possibly just tanking, perhaps saw some action on an outer table. Commits his last 15,000. And Ko with the check mark means Anson will be out in 12th place.
Very unlucky.
Yeah, good game.
Good game, Anson.
No doubt we'll see him jump into one of the
last chance high roller.
Possibly, yeah. It is one of the last chances he's going to get, at least for the APT Taipei this series.
I think he took down the first turbo high roller.
That's correct. I think he took down the first high roller event of the APT.
Did he play any of the mixed games?
Yes, he did. Indeed. He is he does enjoy some of the mixed games as well.
Well, he has a very good poker mind, doesn't he?
Yeah, that is true. Actually, a lot of the strong Hold'em pros have such a good understanding of the game. They're able to jump into the mixed game streets and pick it up very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And would you say, like, especially in Asia, that the standard is pretty low right now, that any kind of bit of learning is going to give you
an edge. Yeah.
Oh, would you say that's a bit loose? Jack 3 suited from UTG?
With
5 big blinds?
5.5 big blinds?
Would you get a better hand next hand? Is it a top 50 hand? It is, right? Jack 3 suited?
Yeah, for sure. Is it for sure?
Anglin doesn't have a choice, really.
I think it's quite close, actually.
Yeah. Just open up a Poker Stove and just type 50%. Pro Booker 2s. Which doesn't exist anymore. Ayo. Anglin with 2 flush draws versus Leo's single flush draw.
Okay. Our start of day's chip leader, Leo Pang, at risk for his tournament life.
It's not connecting him at all.
4. Oh!
How about 3?
Yeah.
That will do.
That will do.
That will do. Only 3/10 will help. Woohoo! Leo Pang.
With the full double. Much needed full double up. He's going to be in the big blind next hand.
Hmm?
Yeah. Possibly that was what was playing on his mind, the big blind and the big blind ante.
Well, that's why I asked the question, right? You know, are you likely to be getting a better hand than Jack 3 suited? Right, it's top 50% for sure.
I think it's it's close. Close. The 3 really doesn't help. Yeah, it's just such a low.
When you were away,
card.
I was talking about, you know, the fact that we've been talking about deuce and 3s that we don't play.
Yeah.
We're just giving away our lack of board coverage, right? Board
Yeah,
coverage is
I mean, like you're really just like you hit a pair of 3. I mean, although a pair of 3s was good in this
Yes.
case.
but only good
Your pair
as
of 3s are usually not going to be top pair, but then again, if you're all in, who really cares?
It's impossible to be top pair, no?
Yeah, sometimes
3.
Ho Tak Lee might be right. You just need a hit.
Fundamental theorem.
Exactly.
Ho Tak Lee is a very accomplished poker player from Hong Kong, an investment firm's CEO.
Yes.
He is. He jokingly calls himself a poker theorist.
Okay.
Go on, Leo Pang. One more double up. So, in fact, he did pick up a better hand than
Yeah.
the UTG hand that he had. Is Stanley forced to call here?
No. Definitely not. 12 big. No, I think it's gonna be tough. Although Stanley probably thinks this could be one of the better hands that he's choosing to open with. Obviously, given that he's opening so many hands now, Ace 4 is starting to look like a premium.
I like your almost Iron Man stuff. So many hands.
So many hands. Yeah.
You can't see our
Yeah,
hands.
No one can see what the hell we're doing.
Well, like, have you ever played Age of Empires?
Yeah.
The priest used to go.
Oh.
See, how did that? See, where did that come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's good. It shows us that we are still humans, and we, with our very limited minds, can create infinite ideas and possibilities. Okay, I'm gonna say only one time because it's appropriate. Did you said you play Age of Empires?
Yeah.
I don't remember whether it's 2 or 3, but when someone found a gold mine, like a villager finds a gold mine, start digging, he says poker stars.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Did you not know?
No.
Yeah, poker stars. He says start digging the gold.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why?
I don't know.
What?
They just say random stuff, right? One of the things they say when you click on a villager that's digging for gold.
Yeah.
And
It must be numbered. It must be 2 then.
2?
Like 3 is the most. There's not a 4, right?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
They've
Then
been
it must be 2
threatening
because I feel like I feel like they speak properly in 3.
Speak properly.
I didn't know that.
Of course, I'm not going to talk about that again because.
Maybe a clash of the big stacks.
Well, speaking of Age of Empires Mobile is coming out.
Yes, I think I did see that. Yeah, not too sure about it.
I think it's one of those games that even I enjoyed playing.
Wow.
Good fold. From Lin. Angle Lin. Stanley is steamrolling. Not quite Ogita style steamrolling, but he's go.
Yeah.
I suppose he hasn't got the same kind of commanding chip lead as Ogita yesterday.
Also, the other players are probably less
timid.
Yeah.
Is the word. Less passive, maybe, is the word.
Yeah. Or more difficult to run over. More rough edges. Steeper bellies. I don't know.
Have you ever tried bitter melon pineapple chicken soup in Taiwan? Bitter melon pineapple chicken soup.
No.
Next time.
Okay.
We'll go.
I mean, we'll be back here soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get you to come back first week of April.
Yeah, let's see. Stanley is basically in raise any 2 mode.
Flop comes King 8-6. Taiha hits a 6. And guess what Stanley hits? An 8. Anglin is asking what's going on with the outer table.
Would you look at that? Stanley makes 2 pair again on the turn. It's so easy when the cards are falling for you.
Hotak isn't wrong. Fundamental theorem.
There are some days when, as a poker player, it just seems like everything is going right. Like, I've done that, I think, once in my lifetime.
In a tournament or cash game?
It was like one of those, like, I was playing in Korea in like the Hold'em pubs, and they actually like streamed this the sitting. It's basically a sit and go, and it was just like everything was working out. Yeah, it's just one of those days which you don't have too much of in your, I guess, poker career. But it seems like today might be the day for Stanley.
Well, let's organize a sit and go on the streaming table at HAPPA.
Yeah, would be an interesting idea.
Who will you invite? So you and me, Offs,
Ray, Sparrow,
okay. He won't play, so let's just scratch that.
Leo would play.
Leo would definitely play.
Yeah. Kenneth would play.
Kenneth would play. Well, that's a good lineup
Smith.
already. Yeah, that's a good lineup already.
Who else would play?
Anson? Should we ask Anson to play? Long side.
I mean, this is like assuming he's even in Hong Kong.
Yeah, he's in Hong Kong quite a lot.
Yeah, I know, but like if he's maybe make it like a Hold'em PLO mix and he'll show up.
For sure he will.
Yeah.
I won't. I mean, I know how to play PLO. It's just I'm just not very confident.
Who else?
Jeffrey Lowe.
Yeah, he'd play.
We need to pull up the Nganjek, the handsome index.
Yeah.
Where no one, I don't think anyone has ever called Leo Pang handsome. Even though he is quite handsome, Leo.
Yeah. Maybe. I'm just trying to think. Who's good fun to have on a table together?
Kingland?
Never actually played with him.
Then may this streaming session be your first time playing with him? Stanley is just opening up every single hand.
Yeah, but he's seemingly getting the hand.
I know.
Like even if he gets played back on, like he like theoretically he can't, but they're not bad. He's just getting the hands.
And takes it down.
And like open folds, 8-4.
Okay, here's a question for you. Open folding, what does it mean? Is that a tell?
I mean, if I were playing in a legitimate tournament, I would never do it.
No. Well, this is legitimate.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I think it's
well,
really,
considering it's on TV as
but
well,
it's,
right?
again, it's just another sign of frustration.
Okay.
It's just like there's no reason to show it.
True.
Like, if you fold, like people know you have a bad hand. You don't need to show me your bad hand for me to know it's bad.
Good question. Good. Very good point. Excellent point, actually, James. I like it. Angle in. Come on, fulfill your duty. Put your cards on the scanner.
Maybe a bit of that superstition playing in. It's like, take these. Stanley will just take them open anyway. Yeah, so the two big stacks.
Seat number 3 seems to be a problematic sensor, actually. Like it's always been seat number 3. Flying flop. La 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 la. What is wrong with this man?
See, it's one of those days. I told you, it's one of those days where everything just goes right.
I don't even need to see Anglin
Like,
cards anymore.
it might just come like a 10 of spades, and Anglin has like ace queen of spades.
It's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Anglin just calling, smooth calling, and then we're just waiting for
Stanley to take the pot.
Yeah. I'll send you the link of the stream for that day where it's just like everything goes so perfectly well. You really don't get a lot of those days. It's like the poker gods don't even give you the opportunity to go on winner's tilt.
Yeah.
You just keep winning. All that being said, Anglin could have 7s underneath there.
Yep.
Which would
5s
potentially put Stanley on tilt, on some tilt.
Oi.
It's finally some pushback.
This is a ballooning up into a giant pot. I'm looking away. I'm not even watching this anymore.
Wow.
I'm not even watching this anymore. One SPR? Less than one SPR.
Less than one SPR. 60%, 0.6 SPR.
1 million.
Wow. I mean, this just looks...
Busted flush draw.
Busted straight draw.
Full house.
But what do you do if you're Anglin and you just have like ace-10 here? With the ace of spades and the 10 of spades.
Wow.
Well,
we'll never know what he folded. This man of the hour, Stanley Wang from the United States. He is steamrolling the table with 80 big blinds at this late stage of a tournament.
Starting to shape up like a Ogita-sized lead.
And he's playing like Ogita and hitting.
Yeah.
It's a bit unfair. Well, no, it's not. But
yeah, I really wonder what Anglin had there. Maybe even like maybe an overpair.
oh, we can
So hard to side call an overpair.
on the turn.
No, on the river.
On the river.
It's so difficult to just call it off. You just sort of have to give him the credit that he has a 10. Maybe the 10 was like... Maybe the 10 sort of saves Anglin. Say it just comes clean. Like a deuce. Might just feel like he's committed to call off with his queens or jacks.
Wow, folding queens or jacks there though. Liu Pang, happy to be alive.
Feels like any 2-card situation for Stanley now.
Who did he double up from? Liu Pang, was it Stanley? I don't remember now. It's like Jack 3 versus...
No, from Anglin.
Was it Anglin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anglin on
Anglin.
the button with Jack
that's
10.
it, And then got a fold from Stanley. It's ace 4 off. Yeah, that's it. You're still in for a fighting chance. Still hitting. He hits again.
Flop after flop.
He hits again.
You know, statistically, he's more likely to hit a 3. Okay, that's probably wrong, but anecdotally, he's likely to hit a 3 here. Nothing to do with statistics.
What the? What is he? What is wrong with this man? Oh, this.
We've literally been in this room for the past... Okay, that being said, I went to the toilet about an hour ago, but I did not know this was going to happen. Oh my god. there's any mercy. Maybe a 4. 4 on the river.
Phew. Locks it up. What's he gonna do? Once again, a giant pot. Once again, a lot less than 1 SPR.
0.6 SPR yet again. He's gonna go with this odd 500k sizing.
Really? Like, just to save 1 big blind for the opponent?
Never mind, he went all in.
Yeah, I think that's...
I mean, it's natural, but
only
it's like,
fair.
why would he do that against An Lin? Just doesn't make sense. He should have... reckon he should have just taken the same line.
Maybe the stack size is a bit different though.
Possibly. Just soft playing against An Lin. Like, call you lose, but you're not out. Wow, this man is... can't seem to not hit.
You caught it. You did say 3 of clubs though.
Oh, and Cole calls it off. He's going to be so sick.
Yeah. Whoa.
All of these players are gonna watch the stream and go like, this guy has been running so good. I wonder if Stanley thinks he's just running so good as well.
Well, I think he knows, right?
Well, you know, of course he has to know, but is he going to start expecting it now? Which basically is winner's tilts, right? He has 100 big blinds.
I know.
And for all our viewers, we are rolling back the levels.
We are too.
On the final table. So he's going to have like 150 big blinds. That's crazy.
Some of the comments are saying...
this is insane.
Cheating or what? Nope, there's no cheating here. It's just... you're seeing someone running super, super hot.
Yeah. Wow, that's mental.
We're down to 10 players.
Yeah. Perhaps some action on one of the outer tables, maybe? I mean, 3 of them just walked away, so now 4 of them walked. All of them are walking away now.
Could it be a break, maybe?
Maybe the final table, even?
It could be.
Everyone just rushing to their phones to see if the stream's caught up.
Dickie is
joining us on the feature table.
It's getting mic'd up. Okay. He is not going to be happy to see his direct right being Stanley Wang. Like, I'm sure.
I mean, you'd rather be on the direct left than the direct right of.
Sure. The trophy again. The beautiful APT trophy, Lion trophy, alongside the trophy for the trophy. This should really make a... have you seen The Lion King, where the picking up a lion?
Yeah.
So get the lion to pick up the trophy.
Yeah. But you do know it's the monkey that picks up the lion, right?
I do know.
It would be quite awkward to have a lion pick up anything.
True. True, very true.
And to visualize that in a trophy would be quite
Even more
difficult. Yeah. Because I suppose lions sort of physiologically, one would say they have pretty short arms.
It's true.
Liu Pang. Here goes all in.
Pang Pang.
Let's see what he has. Any guesses?
Ace-6. Oh, Ace-9. Not bad.
Yeah, Ace-9 is
respectable.
5-handed.
Very respectable.
Under the gun? No.
No, +1.
So
Well, cut off.
Cut off, yeah.
3 more potential callers. I think he might actually want to call, to be honest. Just, you know, just to punt it up.
You mean Stanley?
No, I mean Liu Pang wants to call. No?
I don't.
Or just picking up the blinds, okay?
I don't think you ever want to call. Like, want a call.
No.
Unless it's like a bet on the river and you were value betting.
Yep, that's the end of that. That's at the end of that.
Once again, blinds are up now. 40,000, 80,000, and 80,000 for NT.
Yeah, we're
Number 24.
maybe he just moved all in the anticipation that the blinds were going up next hand, so still shoving 12 bigs as opposed to 10. Don't know if that actually makes a difference for all the players.
Sticky tanking. Liu Pang surviving. Not quite chip in a chair yet, but you know.
I mean, 14 is pretty healthy. It's about to go down to 12 now, but or it's
considering
maybe
that's someone with
10
99.
even. Yeah.
You know, like Stanley Wang is going to create pay jump for all sorts of players, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe Ace-9 was a little bit rash. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. You know what I mean? Like Stanley Wang will create pay jump, will enable you to ladder up. So is it better to fold Ace-9?
Well, I mean,
right? Does Liu Pang? Did Liu Pang need to commit himself to that combo?
I mean, mathematically, assuming he is sort of the shortest stack of the tournament.
But you're not you're ignoring the dynamics, right? Like whereas in Stanley Wang is going to try to crush everyone.
That is true, but there is a point where I mean, it sort of just comes back to the GTO, right? Like, I do think Ace-9 offsuit cut off. Okay, maybe not. So he was under the gun, so maybe it is a bit ever so slightly loose. But
oh no, they're just asking. Okay, sorry, I thought someone said it's the final table. It is not.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh, Dicky here with King Jack offsuit.
All right.
Making waiting, looking outside,
looking for inspiration.
Looking. Oh, there is an all-in on one of the outer tables.
That's Chan Zi him. Who was crippled by? Oh, that's Frankie.
Yeah, it's Frankie. Oh, wait, is he drawing dead? So, kind of difficult to understand what went down. But,
so Frankie
went all in. Oh, and Dicky here goes all in as well.
Well, Taiha is just tanking for the final table. Yeah, gonna get rid. Yep.
I'm not sure if this is a good jam.
I might actually advocate a fold here.
Yeah, exactly. He should be aware that a couple of levels will be rolled back. I believe we're hearing that levels will be rolled back indeed to 2550k, which would give Dickey 24 big blinds.
And Stanley over 100. Assuming that he folds.
116?
That's
huge. A lot. Surely can't call it, yeah.
There it is. We have a final table made up of Stanley Wang, the over or chip leader. I'm guessing there's no one deeper than him on the other table. Stanley Wang steamrolling this table. Will he be doing the same at the final table? He'll be joined by an Anklin, Dickey Zhang, Leo Pang, and Tai Ha. Stay tuned. I think they are doing all the photos and etc. etc. They will be merged onto the TV tables. Sparrow Jones still in, it seems. I'm not sure what happened to Frankie C there, but we'll soon find out. He's not on stage, so I'm guessing he's. I don't know. We find out. Anyway, when we come back, we will see who will pick up the lowest price of 16,000, and then when we get to the final table, actual real final table, 8 max, will be 20,000, all the way up to 161,000 US dollars. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
teacher table.
He didn't have the same seat. He was over there. You same seat, right?
We have a C5 empty.
Secure the 30 BB, starting blind 25 BB. What?
张变8张。哇，这变回4张。不要动对的就赢。
Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Let the get in our way, way. It's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Let the get in our way, way. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty,
33.5万。Good。30。哎呀，哎呀，我以为我被当面的，下一次你开第一张直接为我落后33万5。30。多了，谢谢。怎么来？要打修这个吗？哦。我而家得翻1蚊。剩12個。喂，你快啲幫我清咗個，俾我跳一格度啦。冇啦。
Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way. It's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way. It's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing get in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing get in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing get in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing get in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way, way it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whoa. Let's get it. Let's get it. feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to APT Taipei 2024. This is the coverage of the APT High Roller final day. We are not just covering the final day, it's actually the final table. I am Stephen Lai. I've been joined by James Park. We've been watching this final day since 11:45.
Yep.
We're down to the last 9 players.
That's correct.
Thank you. And of course, this is the last event we're going to cover at the APT this series. I see a lot of the management and staff have gone out for dinner already because it's slowly wrapping up. People are having a good time going out and enjoying themselves. Very hard-earned, well-deserved break after this long series. It's been amazing. Many trophies have been won. Many millions of Taiwanese dollars have been won.
That's correct.
And tonight we will be witnessing someone that will go home with 160,000 US dollars.
Yeah.
Before that, before we go back to the table, we are going to tell you about APT Jeju, which will start on the 26th of April until the 5th of May. Beautiful Jeju, Hawaii of South Korea, as some people would say, as I said, maybe incorrectly, I'm not sure. It gets a bit cold in the winter, right?
That is true.
Yeah, but the seafood is excellent. The pork is excellent. Jeju Island.
That's correct.
And they have interesting statues.
Mm.
Did you know that? Have you been to Jeju?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, they have penises as statues.
Oh,
like giant penises statues all around Jeju.
Okay. That'd be interesting to learn about why.
Well, I'm sure you can read Korean and you can find out like the kind of the actual answer instead of the English answer.
Yeah.
Taipei's been very nice to us. We've had, like I said, Hong Kong's done extremely well in terms of winning stuff.
That's correct.
During the break, I did manage to see Chan Chi-him, and turns out that he was the runner-up to in the very same high roller event last year in Taipei.
Yeah.
So maybe he does have a bit of experience. But the man of the hour, Stanley Wang, with gazillion chips.
That's correct.
Completely covering the table.
Yeah.
And he will be counted by Sparrow Jung, second in chips, and with a few short stacks like Anglin and Tai Ha and people like that. But they're all experienced players. They're
correct.
not just going to be there to be rollover. So stay tuned and we'll find out who is going to take down this beautiful Lion Trophy. Who have you got as a pick?
What
do you think?
My favorite for now, Sparrow.
Yep.
He just probably has the most experience out of all the players. Unfortunately, don't know too much about the Austrian player or
Martin.
Stanley. So based off what I know of the other players, I'm assuming Sparrow is probably the most experienced.
Well, Stanley is holding on to over 5 million in chips, but it looks like Greg is going to do the entry kind of interview or not interview but like announcement. So let's switch our camera to see what Greg has got to say.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the live stream of the APT High Roller, and this is your APT High Roller final table, and the rail goes wild. Excellent. I am so excited. Are you excited?
Yes.
Yes, she is. Wonderful dealers wearing a beautiful cheap out here at the Taipei. So let's go ahead and meet our players in seat number 9. Coming in as our short stack, 450,000 in chips. From Hong Kong, it's Chan Zi. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Chan. Mr. Chan has 215,000 total lifetime earnings. Now, in seat number 8, the lone man from Germany, 780,000 in chips. Please give it up for Martin Sedlak. Welcome, welcome. Taking his rightful seat in seat number 8 with 146,000 total lifetime earnings. Now, my friends, in seat number 7, representing Vietnam, 785,000 in chips, it's Ha Cheng Tai. Mr. Ha rocking the Natural 8 patch. Natural 8, of course, being our official sponsor of the APT. And Mr. Ha has 2.8 million total lifetime earnings. Incredible stuff. Now, in seat number 6, coming in with 850,000 chips, also representing Hong Kong, it is Leo Pang. And the Hong Kong rail, including Stephen Lai, goes wild. Welcome, welcome. Leo has 58,000 total lifetime earnings. Now, representing the US of A as our chip leader, 5.7 million in chips, it is USA's Stanley Wang.
Welcome, Stanley. Come on in, take your rightful seat. They say everything is bigger in America, and that includes chip stacks. Good luck to our chip leader here at the APT. High roller in seat number 4. 1.5 million in chips. Another man from Hong Kong. That's 3 now. Give it up for Dicky Sang. With an impressive $500,000 in total lifetime earnings. It's no surprise that Dicky is here at the APT High Roller final table. Wow. Our 4th man from Hong Kong in seat number 3, 2.4 million in chips. It is Sparrow Chung. Flying in from the floor, nesting in seat number 3. Sparrow has 2.4 million in total lifetime earnings. And now in seat number 2, with the home court advantage, 1.2 million in chips. Representing Taiwan, it is Lin Chen An. The Taiwanese crowd goes wild. Rocking the yellow hoodie. Someone in live chat says I look like him. I think it's just a comparison to hairstyles. I feel like I'm going to take a picture of him and show it to my barber later. And now, last but not least, my friends, coming in with 865,000 in chips from South Korea, it is Seo Moon Ho. Annyeonghaseyo and welcome. 332,000 total lifetime earnings. Folks, please give it up one more time for your high roller final table.
So here we are, the final table of the APT High Roller, which is going to be the last event covered on YouTube. Just to remind our viewers, we have finally reached 10,000 subscribers. So thank you for making it happen. I think I can only click 3 or 4. So, you know, this is the rest of you who's made it possible. Hands are in the cards are in the air, and let's see what happens. Stanley is a UTG. Lots of chips, lots and lots of chips.
Yeah.
So the players were gathering around us, you and me, James, asking us about Stanley's style and strategy.
That's correct.
And then I said, I don't know. He was hitting flop after flop, turn after turn. You cannot tell whether he's like what kind of player he was, because he was really just hitting the cards.
Lin, or Ang Lin here, makes a raise.
2 million?
Is that correct?
That's 20 bigs.
No, it looks like 100K behind them.
He's 100K, cannot be a million. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I think that's some sort of error there. I don't think it's worth arguing over.
Yeah, definitely. At least 1 million chips behind from what we can see.
So I think Anglin opened and Sparrow folded from the small blind. That was it. Nothing happened. We move on to the next hand. This is hand number 100. No, that was hand number 100. And guess what the next hand is? 101. Leo Pang with 5-3 off. I did have a conversation with him about his ace-9 hand. Said, you know, with the table dynamic as it was, you know, he might have been better off taking a more conservative line. Still, he got through, and he is still in it to win it. One double up, anything could happen. Queen 10 suited, sub queen. Yes, Justin Fairbanks, I did manage to speak to Stanley Wang as well during the break, and he did tell me, you know, he had a big score at the WSOP Millionaire Maker, and Tai Ha was in front of us and chipping in, saying he bought in 20 times and never made it to day 2. Flop comes Jack 10-5. Stanley hits, so the Sparrow. Turn might be a 4 or a spade. An ace, kind of inconsequential.
Yeah, but nah, I was gonna say a couple chop outs, but never mind.
Yes, lots of spades and.
Oh no, there are a
fours.
couple chop outs
Some
actually.
chop outs,
Sorry,
yeah.
5, a jack.
6. Finally, Stanley isn't holding, doesn't get the check mark.
Does Sparrow ever want to go?
No.
He looks somewhat displeased with himself, though.
I think he was beating himself up over not taking the river value. Once again, the chip count. Chip leading is Stanley Wang. By the way, we have rolled back the clock, so Stanley Wang is holding on to 112 big blinds. Sparrow 73, and then Moon Ho 42, and the rest, and then Dicky 28 big blinds, and then the rest are a little bit shorter. Angling 5 big blinds. I think that's some sort of error.
I think it's a bit of an error, but we'll look into it. Sparrow waking up with queens. One of the 2 positions he would be in position of the chip leader of the table. Always helps to be in position.
Liu Pang 10-9 off.
He's gonna want to defend.
We need to defend, otherwise. It's ridiculous if he didn't. Flop comes ace, ace, jack. Too hot. Liu Pang has a backdoor hard draw. Completely crushed, though. In terms of range. Check, check. Turns a juice. Liu Pang's drawing dead.
It's as dry as you can get.
Is he feeling frisky? Checks again. So Sparrow is thinking, how about micro-sizing delay c-bet? 90 is a third. It's not bad. It's more on the smallish side. I think Angling's stack's been fixed. So 22 big blinds.
Current shortest stack on the table. Chan. With 9 bigs.
I mean, he was very close to elimination before. Someone asking in Korean. Leo father. No. Martin.
I think he means let's get the lion.
Let's get the lion.
Or yeah, like let's catch the lion. I believe that's what you intended to say, but let's see.
Sparrow, Queen 9 suited. He's been the most active player so far. Okay, that's another.
Says Salmon Ho fighting. Yeah, Mr. Saw here. Actually in great shape. Third in chips. Can sit tight, wait for a few pay jumps. Play solid poker. But yeah, it seems like Stanley Wang has put the brakes a bit. Possibly noticing the fact that the shorter stack Chan has position on him. It's a bit harder to just start raising any 2 and getting jammed.
Yeah, but it's not that difficult for him, is it?
Yeah. Hits. Yeah, that's correct.
There's no stopping him. Pocket threes from Vicky.
Gives him up.
Nine eight off.
His pocket threes and open. Maybe not.
Yeah. I think.
Wow.
Wow. There you go. Put it in against three shot stacks.
Players.
3 shot stacks.
Just maximum pressure.
Indeed. He is here to once again dominate the table. I think potentially the reason why Stanley was quiet first few hands is because Sparrow had their position over him. He seems somehow kind of restless, Sparrow. Well, he's never won the Golden Lion trophy. So, no, this is a big one. King 8 off. Hijack. It raises it up to 100k. Wow. Mecha sizing. Basically impossible to call, right? For Chen him. Sorry, I lied. 100k just a min click. Sorry, I just completely got the wrong.
Well, for Chan, 2 big blinds is some mega sizing. Almost a third of his chips.
Yeah, it's no folding. There's no folding. Really? I mean,
yeah. Wow.
Oh, that is folding. So apart from no folding, that is also folding.
Maybe Stanley just knows that it's better off keeping China alive.
That is true. It's quite when the light shines through. It's very interesting. So this red glow.
Yeah, you can see the screen through the.
I know. Where are you going to put your trophy? You going to take it to the office?
Nah, I'd just probably leave it at HKPPA really.
Thank you.
Just like put it in that vast cabinet of trophies that the HKPPA puts on display.
This could be the first mixed game trophy at HKBBA. No?
Don't think so. I guess that comes back to an earlier question. Does PLO count as mixed game?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that's a Super Hold'em APT trophy. HKBBA.
Yeah.
It's going to slow down a little bit the play.
For sure.
Until I think
Until
at
we get
least
to about 5. Yeah.
4 stacks consolidated somewhere.
It's also quite tense with 4, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, with the 4 short stacks. Sure. Well, 4 short stacks? I think there are about 4 short stacks less than the 20 big blind mark, so the middling stacks aren't too keen on making a move at this moment.
BVB. Pretty big hand, King 7 suited BVB.
Yeah.
Could be a limping there.
Wow.
There's a bigger hand.
Ace ace. Very big hand.
Very standard. Any line that you can share about trapping here with aces? How would one proceed?
Pre-flop? With the check?
Yeah.
Don't think it's very good.
Don't think you can, right?
Don't think you should. Sort of given the dynamics around the table.
Ooh. Could see money going in now.
Three SPR. Would it be weird for Saw to just rip it? So I'm presuming he said yes? Turns, oh, he did raise.
Did raise. And that's a call. Anglin is going to hopefully get a full double up now. Cold deck. Looks like a Stanley Wang special.
Yeah, a lot of turn 2 pairs today.
That is a sign of strength completely. Yep. The bad news will be shown to Ang.
It's not drawing dead though.
No.
Drawing to a few outs.
It's hard to draw dead in Hold'em, really. Not that easy with that board.
It's quite difficult, yeah. I don't think you can ever be drawing dead with aces here. Ever. You would have minimum 2 outs. That is not one of those 8 outs that Anglin was waiting for. So, we lose our first player on the table, the home favorite.
No more Taiwanese.
So neither of the Lions will be staying in Taiwan this series.
I'm just thinking if able to fold there. I'm just, yeah.
So let's just see. So the super high roller one
Okay.
has gone to Haxton.
Yes.
The main event's gone to Ogita. Sorry, Ogita.
Yeah, I mean,
to
end
Japan.
of year, yeah, at the end of year, yeah.
And this
But
one's
also
going to
we
HKB.
can
Oh no,
lost, yeah.
HKB. It's not staying in Taiwan.
Tough one too.
So someone's made a comment saying, when you have aces, it's better to all in pre-flop.
Don't know if I agree with that statement. It is quite interesting though. Just coming to a bit of I guess a technical content where aces in a tournament you're aiming to get about 10 big blinds worth of realized winnings. Risking 20 big blinds to get about 10 seems quite bad from a Kelly perspective. So maybe jamming is probably might be a better answer.
Not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely less equipped today to tackle serious analytical questions. So we have the South Korean player climbing up the ladder board. I think he's aiming. Oh, ace jack's good. He's aiming to for a top 3 finish now. Ooh,
you cannot
be serious, right? You cannot be serious.
Maybe just a bit of posturing. Maybe also just thinking that Leo has a lot less than what he actually does. It's easy for us, we know all the chips. He is the effective stack. Yeah, so Leo Pan gets that one through. Gonna feel good about that one, that putting some distance between himself and the 3 shortest stacks. But Tai, Martin, and Chan waiting patiently for a hand to go with. Anything can happen on the poker table.
Anything happen at the poker table is absolutely true.
Dicky picks up a hand.
It's a BVB situation.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to induce a bit of action from Stanley.
Yeah. It might just work.
Flop comes 5-3x. Oh.
I imagine Dicky did this to just jam over the top.
For sure.
That would pick up 3 big blinds plus the ante, 4 big blinds. Yeah. Great job by Dicky Zhang. So, the man to chase is still Stanley Wang. It's been a bit more measured compared to what we've seen in the when there were 2 tables left on the final table bubble. Is he just concerned that his image has been a bit exposed by us? Just trying to rectify all of that. Oh, Chan here picking up 8s. You might feel this is the one. He is, I believe, the shortest stack on the table. Yeah. An effective all-in, but still foldable if, say, more than 2 players go with it.
I personally would leave a little bit more behind.
I think 1 big line is fine, really.
Yeah. Maybe 3.
Oh, we can see there Stanley folded some sort of an ace.
Oh. Just got through, huh?
Assuming it's some ace deuce. And yet again the deuce, the curse of the deuce.
Very tense, actually, still.
Yeah. So many short stacks that players will not want to be busting before.
Sparrow literally has 2 chances per orbit to go a bit crazy.
this aggression.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, chip leader doing chip leader things.
He's got a very fortunate draw, really, with 2 shorties right after
But I
3
also
shorties.
don't know if it's the best position. Rather have 2 middling stacks there than the 2 shortest ones, because all they just need to do is call when they pick up a hand.
Yep, true.
The middling stacks
just have to fold.
Then it becomes an extremely different. Like if Tai Ha picks up Ace Jack right now, he sees the chip leader shove. He's just like, yeah, I call. Here you have 30 big blinds. You see Ace Jack, you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to call.
I have grown to respect people who do poker commentary now. After having done so myself for 11 days.
Sparrow here raising it up with pocket threes. +2. UTG +2. 2. Plus ducks.
Ooh. That's a 3-bet.
320. 320.
Is it possible to give up your pocket threes?
Yes, by all means. I
so too.
think he should be, really. Yeah, and he lets it go. Yeah, disciplined fold.
All these, sorry, viewers, you can't see me doing what I'm on the screen, but I was pointing at the short stacks.
Yeah, Leo Pang all the way to Tai Ha, just sitting with 10 to 13 bigs. That's 4 players with less than a 15 big blind stack.
Ever considered getting a tattoo, James?
Not really, no.
Pocket queens, Sparrow. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, this is like totally biased and totally selfish. But if Sparrow wins this flip, which is going to be a flip, right? No one's giving up here. You will have over 80 big blinds, and that will be a very interesting final table. Right.
I'm actually not sure if this is a mandatory raise by the key.
No?
Doesn't have to be. I think the idea being that with a hand specifically like Ace King, he knows he's not going to get away with it, or he's not going to get away from it. But he also doesn't really need to flip with it at this point in time, especially with 4 stacks that are very, very short.
Great for you guys.
Yeah, Stanley rightly saying.
Great for you guys.
Great for everyone else.
I did something.
Just picking up so much ICM EV. Oh. Oh, Sparrow visibly frustrated. The jack, come on. No, drawing thin. Down to 2 queens
left in the deck.
That's a huge double up for Dickey. Still, 26 big blinds is actually a middling stack.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It just sort of flip-flop positions.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I'm not sure even with Ace King you're so happy to get it in here.
Really?
I'm not sure if that's the case.
He seemed determined.
Yeah.
He seemed like it's like completely his game plan. There's no hesitation there. To go for it.
I mean, I assume it's...
And all four of these short stacks hang out there on the east coast of the table.
Ooh. They would have preferred to see
Dickey gone, of course.
Yes.
But then no, but then kind of no, because if there are two very deep stacks in Sparrow and Stanley, they will just get bullied like crazy. Right?
No, but we still have Sparrow and Stanley right now.
But just Stanley who can bully, Sparrow can't. Not as much, right?
I think the two big stacks dynamic is probably better because they just sort of keep each other in check.
Maybe.
It's probably less so of a concern, not like, yeah. It's an interesting spot. I'd like to see. I mean, shoving with Ace King could never be wrong. It's just taking a very high variance route.
Correct.
That.
No, he wasn't shoving either. He was just calling as well. Sparrow shoved. Open, 3-bet, 4-bet
Shove,
jam.
call, yeah, exactly.
Calling with Ace King is off. Is high variance. Shoving is gets to get before.
Never be wrong. Yeah. But yeah, it'd be interesting to go back and study that spot.
Chanty him. Feels lucky to still be alive. Just remind the viewers he was the Hesapist in the same event last year. Yeah, Hesapist. Same last year. They played until 4 AM last year.
That's crazy.
It's less likely this time around.
Yeah, let's hope not. At least I do have a flight to catch at 8 AM. So.
Alright, you go home. You go home and listen to me talk when you are trying to sleep. I'll like make all kinds of sarcastic comments saying part-timers and you know, uncommitted fat boy or something like that. Just to abuse you. You've heard worse.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Easy game. Just pick up Ace King. Again.
Stanley felt like he's observed Dickey enough. You can look at the cards. Stanley seems to be a lot quieter actually.
Yeah, he's actually folded Queen Jack offsuit.
10 deuce, no good. I think Sparrow's a big blind.
Yep, that's correct.
Could be a payback time. Could be get it all back. Flip flop again on the other side.
Dominated hand.
It's alright, see the flop. You never know. Just don't have a king on the flop.
Comes like Ace King Jack. Some absolute sickness.
That's pretty good for Sparrow. Easy to give up, right?
But he has a gut shot. He's gonna think hitting his 10 is good. He's gonna think hitting his, now potentially even hitting his king is good.
It's an UTG Open though, you know.
Yeah.
The range is a bit stronger.
Sparrow does block kings, jacks, ace king.
King
which
queen.
is what Dickey has. King queen exactly.
Turns of 5. Dickey has a nut flush draw. Jack of diamonds on the river will be disaster.
10 of diamonds on the river, but he does would just be disastrous. This doesn't change too much.
King of diamonds on the river will be disaster. Because
Yeah,
that would be an integrity problem.
Well, I mean, Sparrow wouldn't mind because he was losing. Now he wouldn't have to lose any of it. Sparrow might feel like he needs to go for this bluff.
Who has more diamonds, you think?
Both of them.
Sparrow checks.
Yeah, quick bet and a quick forward.
Kind of lost the minimum.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not too bad for, for what it was. Sparrow
Yeah,
is
I mean,
not.
there's nothing. Yeah.
Sparrow is not known to be spewy in that way, right?
Yeah.
Pocket nines from Stanley Wang.
Oh.
So blinds are going up?
Yeah. Announcing blinds are going up 30, 60, and 60k.
Very standard open. The nines. Jack juice. Is he going 3-bet?
Interesting.
He's flatting. Oh, pocket jacks. It's a good spot to push, no?
Yeah, it's a great spot to push. Dickey is going to get out of the way, and then
who is going to call it? Stanley or Moonha? Well, Moonho is unlikely to call it.
Yeah.
Stanley shouldn't be
Stam.
calling it either.
Should he not? It's 22 big blinds, pocket nines. It's like a similar spot that Anson was in earlier. I think the question that's running through Stanley's mind is Sparrow shoving 10s, 9s, or sorry, 8, 7, 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, deuces even? It's weird. But Stanley does call, so we are going to an all-in situation. Sparrow with the lead.
4-1 lead.
Yeah, 4-1 lead.
Should be quite happy. 1 in 5 times.
Oh.
Wow.
This man. Stanley Wang.
Oh my god.
That
is
means Sparrow is drawing dead.
That is
which is unfortunate.
Sad to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
I am, not 100% sure about the nines, but the shorties are delighted.
Absolutely.
One removed.
Stanley Wang now with 141 big blind stack.
Monster chip lead.
Almost covers the entire table. Is there about 40% of chips in play? That's
roughly
a lot. So 7 players remaining. Oh, Leo.
Oh, could be the next to go, Leo.
Yeah. Probably feeling
Yeah, kind of slightly released, right? That.
Yeah, I mean he's made 2 pay jumps. He's not the first to go. Oh, Tai Ha might be
gambling.
There's really only so much you can do with 8 big blinds.
Well, you've seen him gambling before. He's not afraid to. We'll keep using the word gamble. He's not afraid to put the chips in.
Yeah.
Taking a flip.
This is assuming this is always a flip. I think. Actually think he might pass. Because Leo Pang does cover a tie. That is going to be a difficult situation for him.
Huge factor. Huge factor. So in some of the WhatsApp groups, people are saying Tai Ha looks like Jimmy. Jimmy Ip. I didn't see it.
Not sure.
Chen Ji Him, Queen 10 suited, of course. That's
surely you can't be thinking about it.
Yeah. There's nothing here for him. You'd be
just a bit of posturing.
I think it'd be very silly if he were to.
Yeah, it gets rid of them.
To commit his chips with those.
Yeah, that gets the job done. Leo.
Go, Leo.
Another steal. Now 3 players, less than 10 big blinds.
And the.
Yeah, we have 1 breakaway chip leader, 2 middling stacks who could technically take the chip lead away from Stanley. Would. Dunno. Woulda, shoulda.
Could.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Could've, would've, should've, might've. I don't know. Yeah, we're going a bit crazy here.
Are you just reading out what ChatGPT tells you to say?
Yeah, pretty much.
Jack was off. There's nothing you can do. Neither can Jack 5 off do anything. 8 3 off is nothing. Ooh, that's a good hand. King Queen off.
King Queen off. Gonna open this up at the very least.
Against a 11 big blind effective Leo Pang. Stanley Wang is eyeing up the key stack, thinking, I'm gonna make a play on you. See how you react.
Probably is one of those spots where he could. Oh, Leo Pang here with ace-9 suited.
See, I'll get rid, personally.
No call? No stop and go?
No stop and go. Might as well take the fold equity, right? So King Queen off, snap fold.
Oh, you're saying King Queen off, snap fold?
Yes.
I'm actually not sure. This could be closer than it looks. There's a lot of under pairs that Leo. Under pairs to the Queen that Leo could be shoving.
I think that's a bit loose, actually. King Queen off.
Sure, it's
64. But hey, you know, like Dickie just running hot.
Actually, I don't know about that. I think King Queen. So as much as Ace Queen off, yeah, we can come back to that in a bit. But yeah, flops the King. Leo Pang gets out kicked.
Ooh, no help at all. 7%, 3 aces left in the deck. And it's not it. So
That means Leo Pang is our 7th place finisher.
not a bad payout.
Yeah, taking home about 860,000 Taiwanese dollars.
So that's over 200k Hong Kong.
Yeah, roughly 25,000 US dollars.
Not bad. Can't complain.
Not bad at all. Yeah, coming back to the call, I think dealer of us versus big blind. I think it's pretty close.
Close by the fold, I think.
Because the thing is, the way I think about King Queen, it's a lot like Ace 10. One possibly arguing that Ace 10 is worse. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool to look at what the AI says to that. Tai Ha saying he's learning something new every day. Not quite sure what he's learned, but yeah. Stanley Wang just still going ham against the 2 short stacks of the table. King 5 offsuit of Tai Ha with 6 bigs. Is this a call off? Just thinking it through. Probably has noticed that Stanley has done this to him every single time he was on the button. But correctly pointing out that there isn't a small blind. Oh, Tai commits the rest of his stack in.
I think you could just feel the ISIM pressure just got released, right? Completely.
Well, he is the shortest stack, so
yeah. So just like
there's no ICM pressure, and I also just think he's seen Stanley just raise every single time he was on the button. So
Stanley doesn't seem to want to lose.
Yeah, flop runs clean for Stanley Wang so far. Still the same 6 outs.
2 of which have been folded. Wow. It's that easy, is it? Ace high, huh?
Stanley Wang made the right shove. Tai Ha probably.
Maybe I after you.
Yeah, when you have 5 big blinds left, like calling off 5 bigs is the king highest. It's probably not that bad, and it's against the chip lead who theoretically should be shoving any 2. So
once again, the trophy, and they are playing for, and the trophy for the trophy.
And then there were 5. 2 players from Hong Kong, 1 from Austria, 1 from
America.
From
South Korea.
1 from South Korea.
40, 50, 550. 550.
Wow, Stanley Wang is running so hot. Picks up aces in the cutoff yet again. Opting to make this min raise. Oh, it might just work. Actually, maybe not. Martin. Now, who I believe is the shortest stack. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he does. Go with it. Yeah, he just makes the call. Possibly conscious that Chan will be in the big blind next, which means another potential for a player to bust before him. Quick check by Martin and a quick c-bet by Stanley. Just gonna get the job done. Oh, Martin here. Being very frisky with his queen high. Does he think he just has enough showdown with his queen high? Yeah, if he checks it, means he thinks his queen high is good to show it down. Stanley must go for the shove here. Don't think he'll think Martin will check all three streets with a king. Wow. 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 Of course we know this isn't a bluff, but what an insane bluff it could have been. Wow, Martin actually thinking this could be a bluff. Yeah, but correctly lets it go. Calling off there would just leave him so much shorter than Chan, who will be seeing the big blind next hand. Stanley Wang picked up aces yet again. Might be running hotter than Ogita. I actually don't know if Stanley should be automatically getting all in with the short stacks. Automatically be with the middling stacks, like this is a no-brainer. Yeah.
Chan Chi-him.
But Martin has 3 big blinds.
Hoping to double up here. There's no ayah.
There's no ayah. Like he is forced to call, and he's gonna love seeing the 5-3 suited of Stanley. But
there's no ayah here. Should be
delighted. Yeah, sure. There's no ayah given that he's so short. But what if Martin had 1 big blind?
Yeah.
Does he fold?
Yes.
Martin has 3 big blinds.
Then no. Then no fold.
Oh wow. It's never easy. Yeah, it's never easy against someone who's running so so hot. Oh, even some chop outs now. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, it's a chop. Wow. What a ridiculous. Oh my god, indeed.
I think the whole table just resigned to the fact that this man is
so hot. Possibly the happiest person with that result is Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, probably Dickey and no, never mind. What am I saying?
This is what it feels like to run good.
Feels like a run. Who just said that?
think
Was that
Stanley.
Stanley? Yeah, you're definitely on a run good, sir.
At least not another diamond.
You don't need to doubt yourself.
At least not another diamond on the river.
We've seen your cards.
Yes, we've seen your cards.
We're down to 5 players out of 160 entries. This is the APT High Roller event. 150k buy-in.
It's pretty chunky. Almost 5,000 US dollar buy-in.
Yep. Oh, he's got a chunky trophy to show for it.
Yeah.
It's very interesting the way the Superstar Challenge doesn't get the chunky line, and is the High Roller the main event and the Super High Roller.
Maybe they should make a star-shaped one with the Superstar Challenge.
They had a flat line that is black. The star-shaped one is more associated with another brand, I suppose. Poker, the other. Yeah. The Kizang?
Maybe a club-shaped one.
Okay.
HKPPA could do club-shaped trophies.
Yeah, we could. But we got our trophy is like a boat, like a junk boat. It's quite nice actually.
Yeah.
It's designed by it's designed by me. I know. I was going to say something else.
You're going to say something good about yourself.
No, I was going to say.
Weren't you?
I was going to package a story, and I just realized. Hang on a minute. I actually did the whole thing. As in, I 3D drew it on a CAD software, 3D printed it, and like I actually did it. Yeah, so I can't even give other people credit. Quite sad. Really.
Impressive.
So I took elements from this guy called Kitman from Hong Kong, and he's got this typeface called Kick-Ass font, Geng Chao Tai, and it's quite iconic. Appears a lot in kind of Hong Kong national team football collaterals, and so I asked him to design some text-based branding for us for the Gong Pok Silver, the HKBPA event.
Bit of a glitch on the stream, but we're working on resolving that.
Wow, Martin jamming under the gun, King 3 suited, knowing he'll be the big blind soon.
Yeah, Chan with the decision here. Wow, he lets it go. I mean, perhaps he's just thinking he doesn't generate enough fold equity against the big blind.
And he knows that's going to be a customer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oi! Stanley Wang. Finally, a bit of emotion from Martin. Usually he's very
stern.
Yes.
Yeah, imagine Chan called like Martin would basically be drawing dead. Oh, never mind. Martin has a couple of outs.
Ooh.
Quite a few of them, actually. 17 outs, apparently. That's a lot of outs. Let's see if Stanley's run good. Nope. Never mind. No run good.
There you go. A timely double up.
What do you think about Chan's fold?
Nitty.
Yeah, a bit maybe.
But then, I think the dynamic is Stanley was going to call off with any two.
Yeah, exactly, and so
probably
but
can triple up.
Doesn't that make it a bit
I think it's definitely worth the
worse?
call. No, it's worth the call because even if it was a double knockout, he had more stacks if they got the next page.
Yeah.
So I think it's a pretty bad fold to me. Yes, no, I'm on your side, and I agree.
But then it is again just the concern, I guess, and just knowing that if Stanley is able to bust Martin out, it's a pay jump. They're starting to get bigger. We have 5 players remaining. Starting to get big pay jumps, and yeah, Chan and Martin are back at even stacks. So maybe it wasn't too bad after all. Feels like Saw has been like very quiet, just like this tournament, just like an assassin waiting for his time. It's just like I don't think he's been involved in like anything big, but he just like keeps going up in chips, which is good. It's trade hallmark of a good player.
I agree.
Yeah.
Like how I was describing the lion. You know, they just sit around, do nothing, and then
and they just like pounce on you. But Stadley, now I think close to half of the chips in play. Is in the not sure why they call it the driver's seat, but in the driver's seat.
He's in control, right? If he's in the driver's seat, I think that's it.
I don't think that's always true, but yeah, sure.
Dickey, 9-8 off. Pocket Force. And of course, he wasn't taking the jamming line because there's a big stack in Moon Hall in the big blind.
Yeah.
So, one orbit each time he'll be jamming ATC on the button against Martin and Chansey him.
Stanley really should be amping the pressure here out of all positions. Just targeting that Dickey and Saw. Quick fold by everyone. Interesting.
So just quick maths, 132 is more than 67 plus 51 plus 7 plus 5, I think.
Is it? 118, 129.
Right.
You had 132?
Mm.
Yeah, that is 51% of chips in play.
There you go. Very good maths.
Oh, Chansey him. Finally found a hand. Just gonna go with it.
Yep.
All you can eat.
He probably wants a call too.
I don't know if Saw should do anything but fold here. Of course we know this isn't a bluff, but I really hope Saw finds the fold. Yeah, good fold. Oh, Dicky Zhang wakes up with queen.
There you go. Unless we see an ace. Well, actually, there are other possibilities, but unless we see an ace, there will be an elimination.
Yeah, it could come queen, king, queen 10. King, queen 10, 9, 8. For 7 card straight. Oops. That would be my bottle of water.
Okay. Let's see the flop. King, queen 10.
King, queen 10. Although king and 10 has been folded by.
Okay.
So.
We saw aces versus queens.
Oh,
God.
an ace on the window.
Ace. That's as good as locking up. No hearts.
Oh, 2 aces.
2?
2. Still the same 2 odds for Dicky though.
Correct.
Queen. Nope. Not a queen. Means a full double up for Chan. You can think of one person not liking that result. Dicky probably doesn't like it as well.
No.
2 people not liking that result.
Dicky doesn't like losing another chip to anyone. I think the only happy person is Chan Ji-hyun.
Yeah.
I suppose Stanley would be a little bit happy. He doesn't want the short stacks to die too soon. Right?
That is true.
So they're more than one happy.
But it seems like he's just been pushing the short stacks, like pushing his stack onto. What's the best phrase? He's just been going all in on the short stacks as opposed to pressuring Saw and Dicky. But yeah, Saw probably just picking up on the fact that Stanley isn't playing too aggressively against them. Oh, Martin is gonna get this in. Ace 8 suited, and Saw is just priced into call at this point.
Ace is so pretty and suited too.
Yeah.
Probably better as a good rollout hand, but capturing the equity pre-flop is not the end of the world.
Saw doesn't like this, but he's put too much of it into the pot. So, a
classic flip.
Unclassic contemporary flip.
Very good. A modern classic flip.
Open ender.
Indeed.
In a weird way. Double gut shot, let's call it. For what it is.
Diamonds.
20 outs! Wow! That's like half the deck.
Half the deck, indeed. Too many outs? Not too many outs.
All of them got there. 6 cards straight with a flush. Does that pay anything?
It's now up to 14 big blinds.
Yeah. Everyone's sort of hating the situation. Except, I guess, Stanley.
Martin doesn't. Martin likes it very much.
Yeah, fair enough.
You got a pair of 8, you also win. So 8, 9, 10. So many outs.
Chan Ji-hyun does sound a little not so Hong Kong actually when he's speaking English. I don't know.
Not good news to me though.
Sounds like he's got more of a mainland Chinese twang to it. Once again, I have to remind our viewers that he was the runner-up in this exact same event in
1 year ago.
2023.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 10 months ago.
10 months ago.
Which used to be a year, by the way. There used to be in Roman calendar only 10 months.
Mm.
That's why it gets all like weird when December is like Latin is like decimal, should be 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they did add the 2 months, right?
Mm.
July and August.
Julius Caesar and Augustine. Some bloke. Augustine.
Augustus Caesar.
Augustine.
It's Augustus.
Yes, Augustine.
Martin picking up a hand here. He's king offsuit.
Okay.
Back to back all-ins. Chan.
Like octagon, you know, October. Octagon is 8, right?
Yes, I'm aware.
So that's just all like weird. It's all like weird. Ah. Nope. I'm advising against this. Different story. Morning glory.
Don't know. I mean, even if Chan were to cover Martin, don't think it's a call.
Fold. Martin is fighting his back up. He's fighting his way back up even.
Yeah.
So once again, play has slowed down after the rapid eliminations of Taiha, Leo Pang, Sparrowjang, and Anglin.
Mm.
In the opposite to that order. I think it started off with Anglin, and then Sparrow with his pocket jacks, losing to Stanley's pocket 9s.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bit of a sick beat.
Yeah. Here's some
Greg
advertisements for the APT Jeju stop.
There's a bit of Greg.
Yeah.
Like everything Martin does very intentional, isn't it? Very deliberate. You know, he just got everything he does is not. There's nothing frivolous about what every action in terms of physical action. It's very deliberate. Sits upright. Not much of an expression on his face. Exactly how you will be taught how to play poker by an online course. You're just following how he's supposed to behave.
Mm.
Apparently he's mainly an online player.
Mm-hmm.
Oi! Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. I'm writing a letter to the poker gods.
So you mean the 2+2 moderators?
Indeed. Have you visited Reddit's poker threads?
No.
No. Shouldn't be any good, right?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
I
Not a
am
big Redditor, actually.
You know,
Yeah.
you're a young person. You should be them. Oh, there's no shit with it. Your profile is.
YouTuber, I guess.
Hmm?
Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube.
Right.
Reddit is just so full of random trash.
Wow, someone's exposed the name of the dealer. Maria Ozawa. I think that's a porn star. Without giving the game away. Finally, someone is out. Oh, sorry, I spoke too soon.
Well, they've all kind of
picked up something. Yes.
Picked up something.
Except Moon.
Well, he could still hit a jack or a 10.
He could.
Just not the jack of clubs or the 10 of clubs. Wow, 10 of clubs would be disastrous.
For everyone. Well, not for everyone, I suppose. Dickie decides to bet 8 big blinds.
Maybe like the queen of clubs.
Ace of clubs would be a disaster because that means the deck is wrong. Like it's a void.
Joker would be a pretty big disaster as well. What would be like the most irrelevant card at this point?
Oh,
deuce.
3 of spades. Wow. Wow.
Really doesn't want to tangle with the medium stacks.
Really? Ace king folding there? Are you sure? No, I
don't think so.
There's no folding the ace king there, surely.
Maybe Stanley just thinks this is a high reverse implied odd spot. Like, what sort of hands is Dickie value betting? It's probably what's going on in his mind, right? Like
a bunch of 10x
on a king turn.
Then you're saying king 10 so specifically? Tsai Ing-wen is not the president of Taiwan anymore, by the way, just to clarify.
Yeah, I think
really? Ace king giving up there? Seems a little bit on the tight side.
You know, this Chan really overvalues his ace-x. Just like gets snapped off.
Again?
Yeah.
How many times is he going to pick up premium hands this evening?
7 again. You know, A7.
7 again.
You know it, huh? You know why I jam A7. No.
He's an ace king enjoyer.
Oh, that is a 7.
Woohoo! He did say 8-7 on the board. Chancing him.
It's proven for many times. At least in this series.
Is he a time traveler? He's gone to the future and watch the stream.
Don't see how that's relevant.
No, it just like obviously the decision is. This is relevant. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna fold.
Yeah.
Okay, you threw at me. I fold.
Pretty sure it's easier to find a way to look at those top cards than figure out how to travel time.
Yeah, absolutely correct. In fact, it's easier to do a lot of things in life than traveling time.
Yeah.
Than time traveling.
We're all time travelers.
Like, okay, so let's pretend that you could. Would you go forward or going backwards? Like, would you like you have one chance, one shot, to go somewhere for 5 minutes?
I don't really care. I mean, if it's for 5 minutes, I really wouldn't care at that point.
Half an hour.
I don't care. I don't think I'd be too bothered.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like, probably
you
just
would.
like,
You would want to see the future and, you know, I don't know, pick up the lottery numbers or
yeah,
something.
exactly. Like that's
like Back to the Future shit.
Yeah, probably like just like those like $1 billion Powerballs or something like that.
Or price of some random altcoin. Shiba 2 or something.
I mean, the Powerball is probably like the biggest single payout thing you can expect for, right?
Yeah, I think. Well,
like $1 billion Powerball.
Yeah, but you don't get paid. You okay? So you don't take the first prize. They force you to take installments or a 70%, like a 30% off discount.
Yeah, but like you're gonna check that. I mean, yeah, fair enough. But then the thing is that you don't actually.
No, it's
know,
good. I'm not.
But you don't
complaining.
actually know when the $2 billion Powerball would happen as well.
Well, you will
it'll
know
be
because.
hard to.
Oh, it's true.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, you could, I guess, like, realistically just go to one of the snowball draws that the Hong Kong Jockey Club would run sort of quite specific times.
Usually,
and then just like check out the prices of a couple of coins by then, and probably set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite straightforward, really. I think.
Yeah.
Don't forget to play the guess the winner game. It's going to end in 5 minutes. You have 5 more minutes. 300 seconds. Turn to 7. Stanley doesn't need to hit this time. 10 high is good.
Stanley doesn't want to hit this time.
No.
Because it would be a chop.
How about 10?
10 would kill a lot of action. Ooh.
Frisky man.
Instant give up. Good bluff.
Martin is here to play, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This man. Like he started off in the previous session, like just playing all the junk combos and hitting. In this session, he's getting legitimate combos.
I actually think he should be jamming this. Yeah, I don't think this is that good of a play.
Because you think the short stacks are too deep now? Yeah? You want the fold equity, right? You want to... But ace queen suited. Suited plays so much better post flop.
Don't think so. Still, regardless.
Yeah. You're not a fan, are you? Ace queen suited. Ace queen in
No,
general.
I would rather actually just like jam this and...
Well, you remember I was saying every orbit on the button. It's almost any two, right? And now with the combo as premium as ace queen suited, it should be a jam. Maybe he wanted to get more value. Or he's going to get played back. How about 4-bet jam here?
I think that's...
Would it work?
Pretty natural, right? I think Martin's 3-bet 2 fold to that. But I mean, he's put so much of it in. Yeah.
Yep.
Standard.
So yeah, he actually won a little bit more.
But I think, I mean, like, if Stanley shoved, Martin might just actually call it off.
Oh, good point.
almost like I mean, the shove range is gonna start coming out by the next break. Friends haven't told the players each other already, but like, a raise means strength, all in means any two. Like, yeah, he's. Of course, I mean, again, it's easier when we can see the cards, but the stream is only on a 30-minute delay. Like, there are people, hopefully friends who are out there supporting all of these players. There have been a lot of back-to-back premium hands, 5-handed.
Well, there's some ridiculous, sick setup so far in this session. Remembering the queens versus ace king. And the jacks versus nines. How did Anklin lose? He lost with aces, didn't he? Aces versus king 7.
Yeah.
Turns flops a king,
Two
turns a
pair.
7. I mean, like, those players like Sparrow and Anglin weren't going to go out of a tournament donking their chips away, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know, due respect, where respect is due to Tai Hai and Leo Pang as well. They are not unlikely to donk the chips away. Aces.
Ace queen, ace king, aces. We're gonna soon get SS.
It's like the first session of the main event yesterday. You remember? The first 2 hours of the main event?
I mean, the first 10 hands of the main event, really.
Yeah. And Saf just like got caught in the middle of it.
That was unfortunate for him. Queen 4. Pretty bad.
About newfound energy, newfound chip stack. Martin is trying to navigate his way to the top. Any chance that there will be a deal as well? It's the last day of the...
Possibly.
Right? It's the last day of the tournament. Now that you're stroking your stubbles, I've been... I know this is very weird, very kind of random, but I've been finding myself shaving the night before instead of shaving in the morning, so that if even if I get a cut, you know, time to heal. And it doesn't grow that much overnight, right, for me.
Okay.
because I just, like, before I go to bed, I shave. Yeah, it's simple.
I'm not sure about this defend.
10-5 off?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just peeling.
Yeah,
hoping
this,
you hit.
I mean, this coming from a person who defends like 99% of big blinds.
So that doesn't fall into that? That's the 1%?
Probably. It's definitely wider than that, but yeah. It's like 寫仔明.
Yes, what?
寫仔明.
寫仔明, yeah.
Just like
Joey Peck.
Yeah, just things I call anything from the big blind.
It's not true.
Yeah, I do 3-bet like 9-6 suited, like that time against you.
Mm.
And yet queens. Yeah.
Mm.
And no more value from me. You flop a set. Yeah. Easiest game. Basically put Steven on mini tilt. For the cheap price of 8 big blind. That's not cheap.
That's cheap. Chan Chi Him picks up Ace King. Might get played back by Dicky. How did the board run out again? I flop a set and then what?
I check. You see my really small. I thought about it for quite a while and I folded. And you're like, surely you must have something to continue. I'm like, I have a backdoor straight draw.
Oh. Chan is thinking, come on, someone do something. Bloat the pot. Please.
This is interesting.
Nope, he's getting rid. Martin's walking away too. 7 deuce, yeah. No point wasting time.
This almost mirrors an earlier hand. With it's just Stanley had the ace king and Martin at the king jack. Or king queen? King queen.
King queen.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize this hoodie is a APT hoodie. It's actually quite nice.
The white one?
The white one. Probably don't make it in my size, but
you can ask.
Could. Don't think I saw any of those white hoodies though.
I mean, you deserve a hoodie. After working so hard for so many days.
Yeah. I think Dicky knows he needs to get away.
But it's not going to. Oh, he has got away. It's too much, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, with that, Chan Chi Him is gone over 2 million.
Martin now the shortest by quite a bit now.
King 9 off. 4-3 off. You know what I'm going to do? I've decided, James. I am not going to go out. I'm going to go back to the room and watch the Liverpool Man City game.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do.
So, awfully
that's my executive. That's the executive decision's been made.
Sure.
Kicks off at 1:45 Taiwan time. Should be a fun game.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
White hoodies were an Incheon exclusive.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, you've been told. GG.
How unfortunate.
Just like Steve Ng's beautiful Gucci jacket. GG. Do you remember?
Yes, I do. It seems like play has slowed down quite significantly. Almost no post-flop action, really. All of it pre-flop.
Are you allowed to just go and check what they have and then come back? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, they're checking like the hands.
Yeah. I mean, it's allowed for them all the time. As long as they are not in the hand, then they can go to use the phone. So, yeah, I mean.
I just don't think should be allowed.
Well, I missed that completely. What did Stanley say?
Stanley was complaining that players could go look at the live stream in between hands. I don't think there's too big of an issue with that. We are on a 30-minute delay, so yes, that is
30
correct,
minutes, Stanley. They gave you stand up and look at the stream in 30 minutes time. I will tell you, Stanley is 30 minutes delay. Chen Zihim coming second last year. Minimum
to do
top 5
one
this
up
year.
On that, one up would mean champion.
That's a raise from UTG. Queen 6 suited. King 10 suited. Too pretty to give up. Sticky got a good enough hand to squeeze.
Ooh, King 10
Same
suited
hand.
as well. Reminds you of a hand yesterday. That also happened
Did
5-handed.
you notice the equity runs in Stanley Wang's favor? In a 3-way situation.
Yeah.
Someone must have folded a spade as well, because Dicky somehow is, oh god, hitting again. Queen high board.
Here we go again.
Queen 4 deuce. Stanley with top pair. Bets. So both Dicky and Moon Hole. That's a backdoor flush draw that they've declined to realize.
They are out of position. It's quite difficult.
Here's another question on the YouTube giveaway. Please name one helpful tool on Natural 8. Please name one helpful tool on Natural 8. Something helpful, please.
The all-in button is pretty helpful. It's quite a useful tool, no? The time back button is pretty useful as well. Oh, Martin with ace-8 suited. Let's see if he goes for it. Yes, he does. All of it. Gonna see if Stanley wakes up with the hand. Not really.
He's still interested though.
He's still interested. I don't think he could really care if Martin doubles up here. Just kind of affects everyone else more so than him, so could be willing to risk some of those chips.
Nope.
Never mind. Like, if you're this far ahead of the rest of the field, do you really mind doubling up the shortest stack?
If I was Stanley,
Yeah.
I don't mind at all.
Yeah, so maybe worth just
Make them middling stacks.
yeah, make them all middling stacks.
And eliminate them once in a while.
Yeah.
30% of the time.
He probably thinks, I mean, like, he probably should think that he could get those 8 big blinds quite easily back. So, I'm not sure. Chan picks up a hand here, ace jack offsuit. Raising it up. This hand may be good enough for Stanley to put some pressure on. Nope, elects to call.
Does
Martin.
9-5 off ever get priced in? Never, right?
Nah.
Not with that stack size.
Nah.
Chen Chi Him is in pretty good shape actually right now.
Yeah. 9-5, feeling a bit sheepish. Like, wow. Stanley
continues his.
Well, he dunked the flop. Then he just gets there on the turn yet again. I mean, like, what is he repping at this point?
He's repping. He's got lots of chips. He's basically just calling. He's just asking for a game of chicken, right? Like he's.
Well, I mean, no, now it's no longer a game
No,
of
no,
chicken.
but the donk. He just. He's going for that.
Yeah, kinda.
Origa.
Ogita.
Origa, I think, is a footballer. Ogita's style. Just game of chicken.
Yeah, possibly. And Chan giving up.
Just reducing all those lines.
Yeah, if
that we
he's
think.
I mean, if he's seeing this right now, he's gonna feel mighty pleased with himself. Just avoiding confrontation. Just giving it up. You can see Sparrow in the background there. I think just checking up on Dicky and Chan maybe.
It's Leo Pang as well. In this Hong Sam Fei Zai style.
Yeah. They have a new Hong Sam. Kind of a.
Definitely
a Zai.
Yeah, yes. There's a lawyer as well next to him.
Yeah.
Hong Sam Lang Lawyer.
Don't know if it's called a Sam.
Hong Sam Chang Sam.
Yeah, Hong.
Sam Chang Sam is cheaper as Chang Sam in Cantonese as well.
Is it?
Yeah. So it is a Sam.
Ooh, look at this. $72.64. Yeah. Okay. 3-bet makes sense.
All the short stacks should get out of the way immediately.
I was gonna say if if Stanley had a bit more chips, could actually just jam.
Mm.
Yeah. I think Dickey is deep enough to.
Well, he's definitely middling stack
He's
enough.
He's definitely deep, but I also think he's also deep enough to call here. Even.
But does he want to get into down to that 15 big blind level?
I think he's just counting out his chips. Wow.
He's
cutting out a raise. I mean, it's not. Don't think it's gonna work. I don't know. Looks so strong, but at the same time looks so weak.
Make your mind up. Come on, James.
No, again, it's just like it looks so strong from a meta game perspective to be doing this in this spot, but again, it just shows the unwillingness.
Wow. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Stanley Wang just put it in.
Yeah.
And bet it out.
Yeah, it's just
and just like that.
Wow.
Dickey's been knocked right down into one of the not so healthy
Do you
stacks.
reckon Stanley Wang calls if Dickey shoved?
Yes. They should have shoved himself. But by 3-betting, he induced a 4-bet.
Yeah.
To shove to. Good stuff.
Basically, he was saying, yeah, I have. You don't know what I have, but I'm saying it's strong.
Yep.
Do you want to gamble?
Mm-hmm.
No. Dickey does not want to gamble. Oh. Dickey now at sevens.
Hmm. These stack sizes are very different now.
Mhm.
So open.
I heard all in.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Stanley just trying to jam out every ounce of equity out of other players.
Yeah, and it's gonna work. And I don't think Dickey can call with sevens.
No, cannot. Oh my God! Look! No! Still.
Yeah, which
when
is
in the
be-
big
which
blinds, he
would
cannot do
be
it.
Suicide too.
Yeah. I like it actually. Pocket nines. It's a good combo to do it.
Oh yeah,
with.
absolutely. And he it's interesting because he chose the line with to 3-bet with pocket tens. So yeah, Stanley again with the commanding chip lead after stealing a sizable chunk from Dickey Zhang. I think he's back above the 100 big blind mark. And it looks like we're
He's covering the table.
to be headed for a break. Just check that. Yeah, 4 more hands, including this one. Oh, Martin with king queen offsuit, 8 bigs. It's gonna go with it.
Mm.
Again, no pressure, right? He is the underwhelmingly shortest stack. Underwhelmingly shortest stack. Chan asked
So it's
for an
not that
immediate
much of a
count.
short stack. It's underwhelmingly short. It's,
Yeah.
like, it's not that short.
Well, 8 bigs is not that short. It is short, but not that short.
But with the dynamic like this.
Stanley does cover him 12 times round. So, underwhelmingly short. I feel like Chan always gives me some worry when he I mean, surely I'm assuming he's posturing most of the time, but sometimes I'm not sure if he's actually thinking about it.
I think that's slightly unfair.
But
oh, I want to run deep in a totem tournament so badly. But I think I've missed my chances with this series.
Yeah. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Ah, sorry. 4 more hands. Let me confirm that. Yes, 4 more hands, including this one. Before we go on a break, Martin picks up 8s. Standard jam.
Again.
Chan gonna take his time. Standard tank posture. Standard Chan, I guess. Yeah, snap folds this time. Oh. Oh. This man just wakes up with hands so often. It is still a flip though, so.
Well, you know what will happen, right? It's not like spoiler alert, it's just Stanley Wang. Doesn't know how to lose.
Hey, yeah, he has the stack to gamble it up, regardless anyway.
Is the strongest flop of that without hitting for Stanley.
Yeah.
2 overs and
there's the queen.
Never
Never mind. 1 out for Martin.
Would have been even more ironic if a 10 dropped. It'd be like completely
drawing them dead.
Well done, Martin. You are one good-looking bloke and a hell of a poker player. I do hope to see more of him in the future.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Stanley now with a 2.5 to 1 chip lead over all of the other players combined. So
can ICM deal and give him a trophy?
I mean, if you're that deep, do you really want to start talking about ICM deals? Similar to yesterday, right?
Just make the game a bit quicker so that you can have a Sunday night off, go home to watch Liverpool Man City. Maybe.
Doesn't that game start quite late?
11:45. Yeah, but you want to go out for dinner. Yeah, like hot pot. Like we've been talking about hot pot for so many nights.
That is true. I did go out with the other guys,
but like at 3 a.m. or so. Right? Was it late?
Yeah, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I think.
Yeah, I try to avoid eating that amount of food at that time. Yes, you went out with the
boys.
The boys.
Oh. So just open ripping it with ace king, understandably. Just wants this hand over with. Chan doing Chan things. Giving me a heart attack. And he shows his queen 4 suited.
I don't know why he did that. Someone in the comments is saying Chan gives out a bit of an ICM kamikaze vibes.
Just a little bit.
So AJ suited poker coaching group in Hong Kong. They use this term effective betting. So when you put in a bet, does it accomplish anything? Right? They often ask their students this. When a bet is put in, what does it try to accomplish? So instead of like usually when we discuss it, is it a bluff or when you bet, is it effective? Does it accomplish what you want it to accomplish? So when we discuss hands, usually say, is that value or bluff, right? So they just summarize it in a different way to say, is it an effective bet? If you can't find an effective reason for betting, then you shouldn't be betting.
I think when I first started off learning or really trying to understand the game, there was someone who was helping out. It was a cash game. I forgot what he's called, but I think he's a doctor.
John So?
Not John So. He's quite a older not old, but like
not Dr. Bob.
Kind of your age.
Old. Keep going.
About 30 something at the time. 30 something. I think like what he was telling me was that perhaps it's a bit more sort of leaning towards cash games, but perhaps the idea also falls towards tournaments where, other than the river, the only effective reason you are betting is so that your opponent can fold.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah.
Very deep. Very deep.
And sort of I guess like sort of understanding that, and also talking about more ICM related concepts and risk premium. It's just even that even if you give out the wrong odds to the opponent and they call, like you're still taking on risk.
Yep.
And so the default mindset should be you bet so they fold. And of course, like this this is like completely like not talking about the river. If you're on the river, you either are betting for them to fold or you're betting for them to call. Like there's nothing really specifically in the middle that should be there. Like you can't be like value bluffing. Like, it's not a thing. So yeah, I mean like I don't know about this effective betting thing. It's just
No, but
I kind of understand. I can see like why you should bet with the idea that you want your opponent to fold.
Looks like we are going on to a break.
Yeah.
Stanley Wang, the overwhelming chip leader. And the rest of the chasing pack are simply chasing.
All the
Once
players.
again, the payouts. The next payout would be roughly 60,000. And then all the way up to the top, 160,000 American. Stay tuned. When we come back in about 15 minutes, I think we're going to play 3 more levels, and that will be it. I think 2
so.
more hours.
Yeah, maybe less, just given sort of the commanding chip lead that Stanley has.
So stay tuned. Don't go away. Maybe there will be more freebies we give away as well. So yeah, just stick around on YouTube. Thank you for watching. We'll see you very, very soon.
Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the live stream of the APT High Roller, and this is your APT High Roller final table, and the rail goes wild. Excellent. I am so excited. Are you excited? Yes, she is. Wonderful dealers wearing a beautiful cheap out here at the Taipei. So let's go ahead and meet our players. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Chan, Mr. Martin Sedlak. Welcome, welcome. Ha Ching Tai. Leo Pang. And the Hong Kong Rail, including Stephen Lai, Stanley Wug. Come, Stanley. It's Sparrow Chung. In Chen. The Taiwanese crowd goes wild. It is Xiu Moon Ho. Annyeonghaseyo and welcome.
So sick. That's it.
good. Just sit there, make 10,000 dollars.
I did something. Yeah, I did hard. I tried hard.
Just sit there, don't do anything.
Now we're losing money. Sorry? Yeah. It's like different game starting from here, you know.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to APT Taipei 2024. This is the tail end of APT High Roller. We are down to 3 players or 4 players. I'm confused.
4 players.
Still 4 players? Okay.
4 players.
We're down to 4 players. So spoiler alert, something is going to happen to make it 3. They are playing the high roller here with aiming to win 160,000 US dollars top prize. The payouts are as follows: 160k for top, 108, 109 for second, 72,000 and 60,000 are the following 2 payouts. I am Stephen Light. I've been joined by James Park to bring you the every single hand at the feature table.
Yeah.
Bar none. We've played 135 hands already at the feature table. Who has impressed you the most so far?
I think there's only
Stanley,
one
right?
answer. Yeah, Stanley.
Yeah. Yes, he's been making good use of his chips, and he's been hitting really hard. 160 entries. Average stack is okay. Well, because there are only 4 players left. Average stack is 4 million. Once again, the prize pool is 690,000 American, giving a top prize of 161,000 American dollars. Not too shabby. That's 5 million Taiwanese dollars. That's almost enough to buy a small house in the south of Taiwan. How about that? Would you be interested?
Yeah, maybe.
Back at the table. So these 4 players are fighting, competing for that beautiful line trophy, with the trophy to say that is the best trophy to show for it. Chan Zi him.
Wow.
Dear me. Okay,
We're
well,
on the first hand of.
Here we go. We are very quick to get to.
Well, the most classic of flips. First hand back from the break.
Who am I rooting for? I don't know. I think I'm rooting for you. I think I'm rooting for you. I don't know. Ace on the ball. No. Ace on the ball.
Flop, 8
No
deuce
ace on the
4.
flop. Are we losing Chan already? He's only been one hand.
Yeah.
By the way, I lied about the number of hands. There's been 154 hands we played, not 135. Apologies.
And that will be it for Chan. He will not be able to do himself one better this year. But 4th place. That's great. 2 back-to-back final tables on a high roller. Incredible feat. He will be going home with, I believe, 60,000 US dollars.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not
the high roller last year attracted over 300 players.
Yeah.
So this time is a little bit quieter.
Yeah.
Still, to make the final table is no easy feat. And he is happy, I'm sure, with that payout. Trip saver, easily. Now we are down to the last 3. Who is it going to be? Deki Zhang, Stanley Wang, or SEO? Moon Ho. Wait.
He wanted to get rid of those cards so quickly.
He saw a juice.
Yeah.
Maybe he saw 3.
Yeah. And then
Deki
he's
Zhang
off
is
both.
actually the short stack here.
Yeah, it's the bluff 4 bet that didn't work.
That didn't
just
work.
before the break.
Man of the hour?
Man of the day, more like.
I don't know. What was he? Did he run hot at the beginning? We never knew, right? We
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
an
joined the
interesting
feature
question.
table.
I mean, I think joined the feature table when it was like the last 2 tables left, and then just started running over everyone.
Sure. Yeah. Seemed like a pretty easygoing guy.
Yeah.
Off the table. I was talking to him and his girlfriend a little bit. Jack 9 off. Do you feel sorry for Sparrow? You know, ran into some terrible luck.
Yeah.
Deki Zhang. Ace 5 off.
Shove, BBB.
The only way to play back, right?
He's cutting out chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. And then Moon.
Quick lay down.
Moon Hall.
Assuming.
Hall will quickly lay it down.
No.
I am also assuming.
162.
Yeah, so the chip distribution on your screen feels like 100K went missing somewhere. Should be a round number, I'm assuming, given we have 160 players. But currently the shortest stack on the table, Dickie Zhang. It's not too short still. 19 big blinds. It's still navigatable. Is that a word?
Navigatable.
I don't know. Yeah, my reliance on Grammarly should really stop. Wow, look at this.
I cannot. Hold on.
Look at this.
I cannot.
Look at this.
Oh dear me.
It's woken up again. This must be like the 6th time, I think, Stanley waking up with ace king or ace queen. Might be more, actually. Some insane run good for a man from the US. Any interesting backstories while you were talking with him and his girlfriend earlier?
Sorry, one more time. Yeah, I was talking yesterday at the end of day 2.
Yeah.
No, I was there. Like, so, Stanley Wang was, his girlfriend was standing behind him. And, you know, kind of slightly kind of massaging him a little bit. So I did the same to Sparrow. I said, you know, just to make it fair. And then we had a little good laugh about it.
Okay.
Nothing too...
Nothing too deep. Whoa, Stanley Wang with the overwhelming chip lead. Basically just opening any 2 against So at this point. Almost reminds you of the main event yesterday, where Ogita, our eventual champion, had so many chips in play. Believe we're getting a bit of complaints that this stream is just a bit laggy. Yep. Okay. Our technical team is working on that. Our technical team with a lot of technical techniques.
We'll have time in the tournament at 9 p.m. Time 6006. If you want to join this tournament, please go to the red counter. 我们9点钟还有一场6000限时锦标赛，请有兴趣的会员制限时跟海报名。
Once again, shout out to all the dealers who have been dealing for all the different tournaments that have happened over the past 12 days. Shout out to all the floor staff. Shout out to all other staff members, including the live production team. Done an amazing job trying to get you the latest information.
Dickey with King 5 off.
There's actually not been that many hands played, really, if you've noticed. It's quite interesting to know that 45, I believe, came back.
Oh, it hits again, by the way. Just
Yeah, easy game.
yeah. Is it really that easy, though? You know. Okay, you're right.
Apparently it is that easy.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at Stanley. I'm just laughing at the absurdity of poker. So he's praying that his opponent has hit something good to pay off his maybe just a small value bet.
Yeah, like
300.
I'd probably go bigger than that.
Really? 50? 500? 500?
Maybe about like 600.
More than there's a million in it.
Wow. It's a huge... That's a pretty chunky bet.
A third of SEO's stack. Moonhole. Is it that polarized? As in, is the board suitable for that? I suppose it is. That's a missed flush draw. Is he? Ooh, he's thinking about calling. So one of the operators must have said something funny to the dealer. Seems to be laughing at a joke of some sort.
He does unblock cards, but blocks the most obvious straight draw. But he does unblock the straight draw that has to bluff. 6-8, 8-10. Probably quite a few things running in Saw's head now.
I'll be thinking about whether sad to see. Yep. Stanley. Just max value someone.
Stoic, basically.
Just absolutely max value Moonhole.
He's basically just expecting it at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a matter of when, not if, right?
Yeah.
It's a matter of when, not if. Well, quite happy to see Dickey running deep. Obviously been working very hard at this game with some very good mentorship from the likes of Sparrow and Anson Yang. I think one player that's really benefited would be Andy Liu.
Wow.
Tilt?
16 big blind shot?
What do you think?
Close.
Close?
Yeah.
I think flatting and jam to a race is slightly better line, maybe. Am I always laughing at poker player, even Stephen Chitwick? When did I laugh at him?
Hmm?
Someone just left a comment saying I always laugh at poker players.
I don't know, do you?
I don't. Do I?
Don't think so.
No, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think so. Lao Cafe. I most definitely haven't had a chance to laugh at Stephen Chitwick yet.
Would you though?
I don't know. It depends. Depends what he does. You know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right? If I don't know if he's. I don't know. If it's a laughable matter, then I will go along and laugh because
Yeah.
I'm not disrespecting. I'm just expressing a true emotion. Anyway, Lau Ka-Fai, I think you have been very active, leaving comments everywhere. So, thank you for leaving us a comment. We appreciate all comments. But I think everyone is a little bit tired now with the stream having gone on for so long. Energy is going a bit low here.
Seems like it seems like they've caught up. So, yeah, no, we're just worried about a bit of those technical glitches. Yeah.
Well, once again, yeah, we apologize for the slightly laggy presentation. It's being fixed as we speak. It's not easy, but it will be fixed very soon. So don't go away. Wait until it's fixed. Then decide whether you want to stay. Give it a chance. Give peace a chance. Queen 9 off.
That looks like a raise. Wow. Stanley Wing is defending at will here at this point. He's finally whiffed the flop.
Haven't seen the turn yet.
That's assuming he gets to a turn. Oh, he does get to a turn.
I was like, is he hitting again? No, not at this time. Moonho is looking for to realize his straight equity.
Yeah.
Little did he know that his queen high was good.
Just a small bet here to clean up any what I'd probably call residual equity that Stanley has.
I think betting is okay. So this is superstition, right? You somehow irrationally believe that Stanley's hitting any pair, and you don't want to like deny yourself the queen high and the open ended.
No, I don't get you.
You don't get me. So
You're
he's
saying
hitting.
he doesn't need to bet?
Yeah, I don't think he needs to bet.
No, I think he should bet. Like, he's still technically bluffing against some hands as well. King highs.
Maybe.
Ace highs, even maybe.
To get a better naked high card to fold.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's also just cleaning up equity. I don't.
Yeah.
Don't know if that's too wrong. But Dickie here waking up with queens. Oh, this might be a defend, and Dickie's picked up quite a lot of premiums as well on this final table. Queens, jacks, queens again.
Ace king versus Sparrow.
Yeah, ace king a couple of times.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Carnage. This is gonna take a chunk.
Three-handed as well.
It's gonna take a chunk out of the Moon Hall.
200,000. Oh, that's small. Micro bet.
125. Literally nothing to deny here, right?
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's like, yeah.
You just got check raised, by the way.
I don't. I'm not sure why it is though. It's just
check raising top pair. Seems
yeah,
quite common.
So many people don't really do too well versus a micro c-bet. Yeah,
is that snap
call
call?
Yeah.
Oh dear, that is a misstep, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm not laughing at him this time. I'm just feeling a little bit sorry for him now.
I'm not sure what he think Dickie could potentially be bluffing with, if at all. He blocks
4-1 favorite.
Yeah.
Jack doesn't help anyone.
Low.